Okay, and we are live. Hopefully the sound is working. Sorry for the delay. The computer hates me more and more these days. I think it's getting more and more on its last legs. Anyways, this is kind of impromptu. I'm kind of bored. Sorry, Negs. I didn't ask for your permission. You'll have to deal. I didn't ask your permission before going live. I'm kidding around, of course. No. Negs is good people. All right. I got company. Yeah. Hey, Death. Death by live stream. Yep. Death by live stream.
How are you?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah. I appreciate you coming on with me. I know it's very late where you are at.
Well, I was going to go to bed and then I laid there for a bit. I couldn't sleep. I've had a stressful day and I was like, I don't know if it's even worth it now. So then I sat up and then I saw that you was going live and I was like, oh, okay, then I'll stay up. That decided it for me.
Yeah, well, I decided to do it on my second channel because this late at night, I don't feel like discussing drama, which is done on my main channel. And you know how I like to compartmentalize.
Yeah,
So I figured,
I'm tired on that stuff as well. I know what you mean. It gets a bit, after a while, it's like, can I just have a break from it?
well, you will tonight because from this, hey, Headbanger, you're welcome to come on too if you want.
Yeah, it's weekend free, this zone, right? Totally.
This is the drama free. Look, the most drama you'll get. This is Fedora Social Experiment, folks. For those who are new, please consider subbing if you haven't already done so. Please give this video a thumbs up because I really need to boost the algorithm on this channel. It's not yet monetized, although my goal is to get it to monetization. Yeah. Hey, little boots. Hey, little boots. Hey, Terry K. Who else is here? Christine. All right, Christine. Well, I'm glad you were able to stop by.
Yeah, little bits.
Hey.
Bangers there as well.
Yeah, please share it out on Twitter or on the social media platforms. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to get this channel to monetization. And the other good reason to do a live stream on this channel is I really need to also boost the watch hours on this channel. I need to boost the watch hours. So anyway, so tonight is, like I said, Fedora Social Experiment is basically an experimentation in comedy and storytime videos. It's more of a personal nature. On live streams, we'll be going back to playing Let's Ask Google and other internet parlor games. And the most drama you'll see here is when the panda argues with Shiza, the poetess laureate around here.
That's right, experimental with everything apart from the drama stuff.
Yeah, or when Fedora walks in drunk out of his mind again and tell him to go to sleep. That's the most drama you'll get around here.
The potato freezes.
Thank you, little boots. I appreciate you. Yeah, Headbanger. I'll put the StreamYard link down again. Come, you can come up if you want. You can come up if you want, Headbanger.
Yeah, yes. More the merrier.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I do get by with a little help from my friends. I do rely upon the kindness of strangers.
I'm becoming old hat at this panel business now.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah. Well, I've only ever done it with you and Headbanger and Little Boots. Like anyone else, I don't know if I'd feel comfortable. Like Negs did a panel earlier, a Patreon one on a Rumble. And I don't know, I was just like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that or not, you know?
Oh, yeah, I haven't joined his Patreon yet. I'm waiting.
It's nothing about Negs. I feel cool around Negs. It's just all the eyes that are upon you because you know that there's lurking fucks and, you know?
Oh, there are, you know, right. I mean.
It's that's the level of uncomfortability about it for me in that sense.
No, but like I said, the streams here are obviously a little more laid back than they are over at Straight Talking Fedora Chic. But you know, I mean, I mean, I did want a channel doing content similar to what I did before I became a commentary channel, although more lighthearted. I mean, it was a mental health channel over there before I started into commentary, but here it's more not really mental health. I'm done with that pretty much.
Yeah, I think the fact that you've got experiment in there implies that, you know, there's fun to be had. You
Yeah,
know, that it's all a little bit loose and like easy come, and whatever the wind blows you, you're going to go in that direction. You know.
absolutely, absolutely, and that's how it is. I mean, also because I'm not. I mean, I'm still very small. I'm trying to get a small goal right now. By the weekend, I'd like to get up to 200 subscribers. So if you're new here, please subscribe. And it's Headbanger's here. Hang on, Headbanger. Yes, don't porn bomb me.
Howdy, y'all. Long time no see.
Long time no see.
Yay!
It's good to see ya.
Yeah,
Hey,
I've been a bit
sweetie.
busy. Nothing has gone the way it's been. As far as my channel, nothing has been going the way as planned because of my schedule right now. But things are going back to normal very soon.
Okay, cool.
Like I was actually doing vlogs and I had to scrap like 3 of them uh, because of the gap in between each vlog.
Oh,
I want to be, consistent day by day. And
oh,
and the how I'm going about doing this is I'm vlogging like the 5 days. I would start with a weigh-in and then 5 days after that, and then a week off, and then film another vlog with each weigh-in. Is pretty much what I'm planning on doing, but my schedule's been a mess. I've at least been able to maintain my healthiness and
good.
keep going to the gym. I'm actually
Good.
down to 307 now.
No, no
Congratulations.
quitting Octavia for you.
Hey, Gothic Glitter. Hey,
I've also
Gothic
been
Glitter.
staying off the YouTubes, man. It's been wild out here.
Yeah. Hey, Gothic Glitter. Good to see you here. Yeah, again, please feel free to share this stream out because it was kind of impromptu. And this channel is, of course, is not yet monetized and not nearly as well known as my main one. And YouTube algorithm doesn't really like it. But like I said, it's experimentation. I was said before you came on, Headbanger, I was just saying with this channel, I have the luxury while I'm still small to decide where I want to take this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was telling Death, I mean, I'm not going back to mental health. I think I'm pretty much done with that. I don't think mental health is YouTube is a great platform to advocate for mental health causes. So I'm not doing that here. But here it's more lighthearted. It's comedy. It's more personal for me. Some story times, experiments. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Gothic Glitter says congratulations. There you go. Gothic Glitter
Aw,
says
thank
that.
you, dear. Hi, Gothic.
I'm glad you went live. I'm going to be late packing for my trip. You're taking a little trip. Well, safe, happy travels.
I
Yeah.
need to get away too. I can't. I need to get away so bad. I can't even. My work and everything I'm doing is just so busy. I'm not even able to use like my paid time off or anything. So I'm
Ugh.
well overdue for a week off. But I have to wait until
I
things
hear you.
calm down.
Bad boy
um,
tragic.
hey, Traj.
Hey, bad boy
What's up,
tragic.
honey?
Yeah. Just a second. I'm gonna mod you, Traj,
Yay.
because I trust you, Traj, to keep the riffraff out of here. I trust you to keep the riffraff out of here. Little Boots, did I mod you too?
Keep the trouble out of here.
Yeah, keep the riffraff. Well, as I just said, because this channel also, because I have to compartmentalize for the sake of my own physical and mental health.
Right.
This, okay, is a Hater Nation free zone. So, if you're, just to say, Hater Nation is kept to my main channel. All the trash fires are kept on my main channel, Straight Talking Fedora Chic. This channel is more laid back. This is for fun. And the most drama you'll see is when Brador it gets too drunk at lunch and has to argue with who's the F upper or Bat the Panda. Bat the Panda starts arguing. That's the or Shiza's poetry slams. Shiza F. Ucker's poetry slams. That's the most drama you're going to get around here. Thank you. I figured
It's
as much.
entertainment.
Yeah, it's solely for entertainment. It's not to say there won't be other serious topics on this channel. They just won't have anything to do with you know what. So, just keeping the parameters clear. But I hope to make this channel a lot of fun,
We'll
but
put it
also
this
maybe
way,
make people
Fedora.
think as well. Huh?
Let's
Keep
put
it
it
fun.
this way.
But these are the rules.
This channel has nothing to do with the pits of hell. There we go. That's what we'll call it. The pits of hell.
Yeah, exactly. So if any, it's just the message that I'm saying now. It's just mostly for the trolls that like to troll me at my main channel. Don't even think about it here.
Ain't
Yeah, don't
nobody
even
got
think
time
about
for
it.
that.
I can still mod and talk.
Pardon me?
I said, don't even think about it. I can still mod and talk.
Yeah, you can. You can. You
Yeah.
see, unlike yours truly, Death can actually multitask.
Yeah, I can.
I can't. I'm on a mobile right now.
I've modded on 3 channels at once before.
That's craziness.
No lies.
And my fucking planner inserts don't fit. How am I supposed to plan my life? Oh dear. That doesn't sound good. Oh God. And
Oh,
you can do
no.
it. What's wrong?
Oh, I was reading her thing about the planner inserts. I can't even keep a planner. My
Not
life,
me either.
my life is so spontaneous as hard as I try to make it not spontaneous. It just is so spontaneous. I never know what my plans are on the weekends and stuff. Cause my best friends, they're always like, "Yeah, you want to hang out this day?" I'm like, "That's tomorrow. Why didn't you tell me a week ago?" And I've just grown to accept it. I'm almost 30, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm free. Let's crack open a beer and chill.
Oh, hold on a moment. The last time I was on panel, Traj said that he wants to come on panel with me. So where are you, Traj?
Yeah, Trash, where are you?
Trash, you can come on panel if you want.
Mm.
If you want to come on panel, you can come too. You can play too.
Let's crack open a beer.
Hang on. Here's the link again. Lil Boots, you're also welcome. Lil Boots and Traj, there's the StreamYard link if you want to pop on.
Everybody's welcome.
Pop on. We can all look like the Brady Bunch.
Fedora, we gotta put death to the test.
Fedora's sleeping.
What are you gonna do to me now?
Fedora's sleeping. Okay, he's sleeping off another vendor.
Fuck no. What was your plans?
We gotta put you to the test, Death. On 3, Fedora, we're gonna drop from stream and let Death lead.
Oh, fuck off. No, you did that to me first stream ever. Fuck yourself.
You did just fine.
You can get out of here.
I'm of the belief that you should have your own channel, miss.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, why not?
I don't already.
You should definitely have your own channel. You're a very good host.
I might have a big channel for all you know.
Is a host the right word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's 11 where I am.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trad. Sorry to hear that. Feel better.
Get well, Traj. Sorry to hear
Yeah,
about
get well.
that.
I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, Danny.
It's
Damn, Danny is here.
I'll
Oh, good.
let
Damn,
you off.
Danny's here.
I'll let you off the hook. I know you're not feeling well.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out for Halloween, what do I do this year? Last year for Halloween, I did my parody of Trailer Trash Tammy, but I need a costume. I need a costume for this year, and but I'll figure it out. And you guys,
I
what?
got it. You should dress up as Carol Baskin from the what's that damn Netflix documentary?
Tiger King?
Yeah, you should be Carol Baskin. With your long blonde hair, you could totally pull it off, and then you could do the she wears a bunch of hippie stuff.
I do have hippie clothes, just don't fit in most of them anymore. Okay, Little Boots. Yeah. Oh God, I'm sorry. Well, next time, Little Boots, you're welcome on panel too. Well, so we want me to dress up as Carol Baskin. Yeah, I can do that. I suppose I'd have to look at for pictures of her.
Let's get some bed sheets and do it toga style.
Yeah, as long as my as long as my anatomy doesn't show, because we don't want to get the channel shut down.
Yeah,
No.
Your
yeah, we don't want to get on YouTube's radar.
No, we don't want that. This year for Halloween, I'm going to be a cease and desist letter.
No. It's desist and decease, as Amberlynn once said. I think that's how she said it. She said it in a very funny and wrong way.
Oh well. Oh well. Hey J Kim. Hey Holly Mac. Good to see you. Yeah. Welcome to Fedora Social Experiment. Things are quite different around here for those of you who are new. Please consider subbing.
Hey J Kim.
Hey, everybody's coming in now.
Yeah, great. I'm glad. I'm especially for a late night stream. It's hard to get people in, you know.
You're gonna get really shy now. I'll go really quiet. There's too many people.
No, don't leave. You can handle it. Hey, look, remember, Death, you were on my panel on my birthday stream, and there were a lot of more people than that in the chat.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did headbangers once, because I was like, oh, let me warm up first.
And then everybody came when you started talking.
Yeah, I know. I missed you on my birthday stream, Headbanger, but I understand real life had to intervene. But I'm glad you're here now.
I know. I fell asleep. I was so exhausted to the point where I actually fell asleep and woke up at 2 a.m.
I knew you was asleep anyway, because I was messaging you on Discord and you wasn't replying. And normally you read my messages, so I thought you've just got to have crashed out. That was what I assumed. I told Fedora that as well.
I felt so terrible. I that's why I reached out to you the next day. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, no, that's okay. Well, I'm glad you're here now. You know, I'm glad you're here now. Yeah. Oh, look, somebody likes your voice, Death.
Oh, don't start with that again.
That's because she's a Brit. Everybody likes the Brits accent.
Yeah, you see, somebody else likes it too.
Oh, you got a woman, Death.
I'm the first time, darling.
I'm a woman or a man.
I would like Belinda. Belinda already paneled. For those of you who don't know, Belinda paneled up with me on my main channel before Christmas. I'd like her to panel up with me here on this channel.
Oh, that would be great.
She
just did a panel with Gigi. I was actually watching the replay of it when you went live.
Well, the replay will still be there, so
I couldn't do it because I'd already joined Nick's Patreon panel. So it was like I'd already joined his panel. I was like, I'm not going to leave Negs to go over there. You know, it's loyalty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I would like to.
On Rumble, so I can actually catch up with Negs, because since he's been gone, like my notifications are dead. Like nobody posts anymore. And I'm like, what do I watch?
I'm still trying to learn Rumble, so yeah. Hang on.
I'm gonna be learning.
Oh, okay. I don't have Twitter open thank you so much, Little Boots. I don't have Twitter open at the moment. But I will get them when I open Twitter. The problem is, because I have to use Twitter under what's the word am I looking for again? Fuck. Word escapes me. VPN. That's it. I have to use another browser. I have to use Opera, and unfortunately, this computer is running on fumes when it comes to RAM. So if I turn Twitter on, that means I have to turn Opera on, which means that this stream will be jammed. But I definitely will check it out after Little Boots. I thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
It will say, my brain's frying. Time to freeze up.
Yeah, well, my computer's old. It's dying of old age here. But I'll definitely check it out.
My computer's 2 years old, and I had to do a full tune-up on it, and it now finally stabilized, so I can actually make content on it again, like reactions and stuff. But it's just a matter of finally having the time to do so and what to react to, because I tell you what, I ain't reacting to none of them people from the pits of hell. I don't got time for them.
No, and
Unlike
we
the
don't do that
sawdust,
here.
I don't got the time today. It's like,
And we don't really do that around here, so.
yeah, I'm over them anyway. It's like, what new is there to talk about? Oh,
I
the
told
Catwoman
you
made a
all when
pin.
I walked away from that fucking shit show, when I was like, we wanted to give my wrench back to her. I told you all, and I was all giving you fucking tips that it was all a fucking sham. It was all a fucking shit show, that I wasn't there for that, and I fucked off. And nobody listened to me. They just kept going with, with the plot line of like there was something to be defended here. There was nothing ever to be defended.
Hmm. Anyways, like I said, but like I said, that's why I compartmentalize. I want this channel to be more fun.
Yeah. We wasn't even meant to do that. That's
Yeah,
your
that's
fault.
true. Sorry about that.
Headbanger. No.
Sorry
That's
about that. I
pretty much the
apologize.
direction I'm taking with my channel as well. I think mine's is going to be more along the lines of focused of, reactions to, more things that I'm actually interested in, and maybe like fitness related content and vlog. And then, like I said, I'm finally working out some blogs and vlogs, not blogs, vlogs. And then, the live stream and the Q&As. I think that's going to be my thing. I like doing live streams.
Like my uploads, for instance,
And
is going to be
panels, of course.
my uploads on this channel. Like I said, experiment. The whole channel is an experiment because at the end of the day, life is a social experiment, right?
Exactly.
But these, but the uploads themselves, particularly those with Back the Panda, BAF Ucker the Panda, that's mainly going to be poking fun at social media culture as a whole.
Oh, that's perfect, actually.
Hey, Michelle, good to see you.
Michelle R., long time no see.
Michelle, you're here. So yeah, so it's good. Yeah, so the uploads with BAF Ucker the Panda, it's making fun of social media culture. Like my most recent upload, if you haven't seen it, is we're making fun of Blogtober. We're making fun of Blogtober. And I already made fun of the beauty community, beauty influencers. I already made fun of them. I've made fun of online dating with Shiza F. Ucker with one of her amazingly terrible poetry slams, so bad it's genius. And the next one, we're going to be poking fun at mukbang culture.
There's a lot of resources for that one in particular.
Oh, no, I know. We're going to be making fun of it. We're going to be making fun of mukbang culture. That might be separated into 2 shorter videos. But
You can
because there
separate
is
it into 2 anyway, because then you could cover as a follow on ASMR, because that's pretty niche as well. That's pretty odd. And yeah.
Oh yeah, we're going to make fun of it. We're going to be poking fun at ASMR too. We're going to be poking fun at all
Yay,
of it.
Belinda.
Belinda's here.
Yeah.
Noodlehead.
Noodlehead. Hey, Noodlehead, I know you just jumped off. I know you just did a panel, but do you want to come on here? We're not talking about you know what. This channel, we just have fun here. It's laid back.
Join us.
Yeah, join us. Yeah. Here, the stream link is there, Belinda, if you want it. I know you just got off a panel, but it would be great if you could come on here. We're not, like I said, this is the most drama you'll see is Shiza F. Ucker's cringy ass poetry slams. Okay, I understand. But I'm glad you're here. Right on. Damn, if the skeptical cat would ask Steph if she'd want a double cyber date tonight, assuming Steph couldn't. Good God, you are popular tonight, Def.
Yeah, you are.
You make me blush.
Hey, Parshall. Good to see you too. Yeah, please consider subbing. Just watching y'all chill. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is good. This is the chill channel. This is definitely the chill channel. Please consider subbing. If you haven't done so already, please give it a thumbs up. It really helps the algorithm. I am trying to get the channel. What are you doing, headbanger?
I said drop a like and subscribe.
Please consider subscribing. It helps your girl out. I'd like to get this channel to 200 subscribers by the weekend. So small goals, baby steps.
Belinda filler.
So yeah, you know what else is coming up? We are going to bring back Let's Ask Google, the game, but the next time we're going to have to make it PG, kind of, because the last 2 times we played Let's Ask Google, both my videos had to have an age restriction because it got so racy. It got so racy.
Don't worry, I'll bring some fancy French words.
I know your French words.
I can't speak in French, but I can type in French.
Well, that's something. That's something. Oh, Holly Mack, she is persistent.
Here, buddy.
In French and things.
Hey,
I've got schoolgirl French.
pardon me?
I can do schoolgirl French. I can order coffee and things like that in French. You know, the rudimentaries.
Well, I can speak French because I have to in this province.
Yeah, you do, yeah. But
Yeah,
I just got up to like secondary school level of French.
Oh, right. Nothing wrong with a good cyber cess between friends, right? Absolutely not. That's what I say. That's what I say, Trad. Absolutely not. Well, my wifey knows I don't share. I know. Thank you, Jeff, for sharing my PayPal. Yes, rest assured, if you choose to donate via PayPal, I will keep all your information confidential.
Cheers, Holly Mac.
It would help to support the channel. As you can see, this particular channel is not yet monetized, but my goal is definitely to get it to monetization. But I have to get the 4,000 watch hours, and I have to get the 1,000 subscribers. But like I said, small goal for this weekend. I'm hoping for 200 subs, and we're not that far off.
Oh shit! I gone and got myself a wife in the chat. I've got a wife now, apparently.
What a wife!
Oh, look at you go!
Congratulations! You got married on stream, and we didn't even notice.
Jeez, I was just trying to shake one. Now I got another.
I need an internet wife.
Jesus Christ, you are popular, and you got married without telling me. For shame, for shame. You got married without telling me.
I feel like I got married without telling myself.
So yeah, we're going to be bringing back Let's Ask Google. I'm hoping to get my friend Steve to come on for the next one. He used to be a pub trivia host. Like he'd go to pubs and he'd host pub trivia nights.
That's what's up.
No, Headbanger, I don't think you've seen Steve on my other channel. Def, you did. You saw him on my birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw Steve, the guy with the silver beard and the silver hair.
I refer to as the silver-haired Pete's. Yes,
the silver-haired Pete's. The silver-haired Pete's. Yes.
It was just his randomness as well. That he was very random in his thoughts, and like he was very funny but dry.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And there was like some sort of Pete mannerisms to him. It wasn't just
my God, Steve would always keep me laughing. It's funny. A lot of people don't understand Steve's sense of humor. But when I first met him, it's like, oh my God, this guy's funny. His sense of humor is similar to mine. And it's like, why am I the only one who gets it? You know, it's like, why am I the only one who gets it? But it is what it is. Oh, I shouldn't say that. You know, never mind. I shouldn't say words like that. I gotta find
what it is.
I shouldn't say that. Yeah, Traj was on panel at the same time Steve was on. Yeah, he is. He is Traj.
I in on the replay on that part. And Holly Mac, yes, I do have a channel. Who's modded? Is Lil Boots modded in the chat?
Lil Boots is modded, Traj is modded, Death is modded, and Death has proven to be quite adept at multitasking. Okay, Death or any other mod, if you can, please put Headbanger's channel in the chat. I will put Headbanger's channel in the pinned comment below when I'm done with this stream, and you can go check him out.
Check me out. Thank you.
What the heck is going on? Hold on, my phone's going weird. Oh God, this phone has a mind of its own sometimes. Okay. All right.
Mine too, because it's an Apple product.
No, mine's an Android. I have a Huawei 8 P30 Pro, and I like the way it shoots nice videos. The thing is, I want to get a stabilizer because what I want to do with this channel as well is I want to shoot location videos, like go around the town in Montreal and shoot live streams or shoot uploads. Like I said, I do want to mock ASMR, and I do want to do more mocking of Vlogtober. And I want to do that outside of this apartment.
That
So,
would be awesome.
Yeah, I would. No, I don't plan to go to Orange Julep. Don't even think about that. I hate that place. I hate Orange Julep. I hate the idea of orange juice and milk and sugar. It makes me vile to me. But, and no, I won't be going to, and I won't be going to any of those other such places. And no, it won't be the casino because I have this problem with sensory too much, like too many crowds, too many different noises, too many different colors and lighting. I have a very bad neurological response to that. So can't go to casinos. Casinos are bad for that. Thank you. Hey, Pretty Genius. Good,
Yes,
good
they
to
are.
see you. Hey, Pretty Genius. Thank you, Holly Mac, for subbing. Thank you. There you go. Please sub. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, but I want to do some location shots to make fun of Vlogtober and also to make fun of ASMR, sort of. It would be kind of like city ASMR. You know what I mean? Everybody
As in
goes to
car
ASMR
sounds,
either for the
bus
eating
sounds,
or
people on the
they go for the
phones.
eating. What?
You said city ASMR, so when you say that, I think of bus sounds, car sounds, honking, emergency
Yeah.
vehicles.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that kind of stuff. Yeah, we don't talk about you know who J Kim on this channel. We don't talk about that. But yeah, no, I have not. The answer to your question is no, I have not. And I don't hang around on Motel Row. No, I don't hang around on Motel Row.
Yeah, we don't discuss the pits of hell on this channel.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Here is laid back. It's experimental. It's more of a personal. You'll see original content here. It's very different from Straight Talk and Fedora Chic. Yeah. Travis channels. Thank you, Jeff, for putting there. And did you also put headbangers?
Yeah,
I
she
did it.
dropped it a little
Yeah.
earlier.
Okay, very good. Thank you. I'll put both the channels in the pinned comment below. Had a blast watching ASMR with Amy a couple of weeks ago. Right on, Holly Mac. Yeah. Blaming Amy is another up and coming channel. Is a new and up and coming channel.
I'll have to check her out. I haven't even actually. I've been hearing about her, but I haven't.
She does variety, I
checked
think.
her out yet.
He does variety. I think he's doing Vlogtober. I think he's doing Vlogtober stuff, ASMR stuff, stuff like that. So yeah, check it out.
I'll definitely give her a check out.
Hey, us small channels, we have to stick together, right? Because
Exactly.
YouTube sure as hell doesn't make it easy to grow.
No, they don't.
You know, and I know the notifications. I know the notifications for this channel truly suck. Like they suck everywhere. Okay, let's be real, but they particularly suck on this channel. So I've got to do a lot of promotion on my own. Like I got to push the videos out and hopefully rely on my friends to also share the videos and streams out from this channel, you know, and build my audience this way, you know. I mean, most of you who are subbed here are subbed also at my main channel, but it's the different content, you know, and yeah. Yes, that's right, Jay Kim. That's right. Amy is also from the UK. Thank you so much, Traj. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a new series like talking about history, love stories. Right on. Okay, right on, Holly Mac. So if you're into that kind of thing, the other thing I want to bring back here, I did one already, and hopefully Funky is still interested. She said she was still interested, even though she herself is no longer maintaining a YouTube channel. She said she's still interested in doing ladies' night streams here with me.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
you'll
nice.
be up for having fun.
Yeah, she's still interested in doing ladies' night. For those who don't know what the ladies' night streams are, that's when we review the beefcakes, the dudes of TikTok. Because we tick and we talk. We tick and we talk. So we review the dudes of TikTok. Hey, Scott Stevens, you're here.
Yeah, we got the
Yay,
queen of
Scott.
receipts in the chat.
Yay, Scott. Good to see you here. So yeah.
That's always my greeting, Scott. Yay, Scott.
Yay, Scott. Yeah, good to see
Hey,
you.
hey, Scott.
Hey, indeed. So yeah, so I want to do ladies' night again, and hopefully with Punky here, because Punky makes it fun. But like I said she was still interested in doing those with
Yeah,
me.
me and Punky have a good laugh over a lot of TikToks, especially
Yeah,
with the tiny toolboxes.
what's that crunching noise? What's that crunching noise? Oh, I'm hearing a crunch.
It's not me.
I don't know.
I don't think it's me. Let me.
Sounds like typing, like someone's typing or something.
I'm on the phone, so that ain't me. It just
All right, no problem.
My phone acting up.
Clanking around.
Scott Stevens, such a sassy fab. He is, Holly Mack. He is. He is. Yeah, Gothic Glitter. She's still here. Cool. Hope Belinda's still around. She said she was going to chill and just watch, which is cool. We love to see our doodle head here.
In the house.
Oh God, everybody's having shit trouble with their internet or their computer these days. It really shows that Mercury is in retrograde.
Mine's fine.
Mercury is in retrograde, and it really shows right now. Mercury in retrograde, for those who are into astrology like I am, that's usually 3 weeks, takes place 3 or 4 times out of the year, and this is one of them. And what happens usually is miscommunications are more prevalent, more arguments are more prevalent, and technology goes down.
Don't tempt fate, because my Wi-Fi is the only good thing in my life at the moment.
Well,
it's the only stable fucking factor.
Oh my God, we may have jinxed that. We may have all have jinxed that. What happened to you, Headbanger? Headbanger? Headbanger, you there? Still there? You are. Okay.
Testing.
But it shows Mercury. It shows Mercury is in retrograde this year. Good God. Maybe one day I'll break out my Golden Girls tarot card deck, and I'll do tarot, and I'll do 1 to 3 card tarot card readings on this channel as well.
It's retrograde, like the astronomical version of the regard.
You're an Aquarius, Chinese zodiac. You're the snake.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're good, and I don't hear the noise anymore, so that's good. Yeah, we hear you. See, Trudge hears you too.
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you. Have you muted us?
Have you muted us?
I'm not hearing anybody on the panel. Is anybody else on here talking?
Yeah.
Yes. Fucking hell.
It's just silent on my end.
Hang on, let me ask the chat.
That's right, it's your end.
What happened here?
Do you hear us now, Headbanger?
And then
you hear us now?
Connect to the internet Wi-Fi, and it I can't hear no sound from Death or Fedora.
So just carry on talking.
You're muted. Only you. We can go. Okay, well, I'm glad y'all can hear me.
Fix it. Just carry on.
So, okay, they can hear us. Okay, they say they can hear everybody, the chat. So, all right. Hey, your channel is next. Welcome to Fedora Social Experiment, because life is a social experiment. It's good to see you. Your channel is next. Do you want to come on panel? I know you were on another panel before, but here we don't talk about you know what. We really don't. No. Here on this channel, we don't talk about you know what. We keep things light around here. Here, I'll put the link again. I'll drop the link. Yeah, the party is here. It's great to see you here. We rarely see your channel is next. This is the first time you're here at this channel, so it's great to see you. Anyways, did I?
Okay, I'm gonna hop out and hop back in, and maybe they'll allow me
All
to
right.
hear you guys again. I'm not sure what's going on with the sound on my end. Hang on a second.
Okay. Death and I will carry on. Death and I will carry on until Headbanger comes back.
Don't you drop as well, Fedora. Whatever you do, don't drop.
Well, that's why I'm not turning on Twitter. Because if I turn on Twitter, that means I have to open the Opera browser.
Not holding the fort.
And I opened the Opera browser. We're all in trouble. This computer will freeze because it's operating on fumes for whatever reason. It's not using RAM efficiently, and like this is taking up most of the RAM. You should see when I try to edit videos. When I try to edit, yeah, you know, you should see when I try to edit the videos. Oh, you're gonna pass too? Oh, okay, all right, I understand. Well, I hope to have you on panel on either of my channels. Your channel is next. Yeah, I hope to have you either. Okay, Headbanger's back. And okay, there you go. Yeah, I hope to have you sometime on panel on either of my channels. Your channel is next. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I can hear everyone now.
Right on. Yeah, he's back. He's back.
My phone just took a complete dump when I tried to connect to the Wi-Fi, which is now connected to.
Your sound's terrible, though.
What sounds terrible?
It's probably these.
Oh. No, my computer needs to be replaced unless I can find a talented tech that can. If it's just simply a question of adding like replacing the hard drive, which I already had replaced in 2018, probably needs to be replaced again. If that's simply the question of that, I could do that. But here's the problem. I have an iMac, and unlike your typical PC laptops where you just can take RAM out of the slots because it has slots, you can physically remove them in the slots and put new RAM.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
On an iMac, it's welded in. So they have to crack it open, and they have to somehow get all the RAM out and replace it, because I would ideally, it's 8 gigs of RAM, this computer, and it's like totally insufficient for YouTube. And ideally, I'd like to have a minimum of 16 gigs of RAM. But for this computer, like I said, it would be more expensive because they have to crack it open because it's all welded.
Yep.
You need to just bloody raise some money for a laptop, really, you know, and keep your iMac and as a safety net, but get a new laptop and just get a bloody a normal Windows one or something. Don't even worry about it being iMac
iMacs are overrated.
That way you can do everything. If you got both versions, then you'll have everything at your disposal and everything, you know.
I've had this for over 10 years. This is the last, so it's had a good run. Oh yes, definitely your channel is next. You have an open invitation on either of my channels.
A little kitty fund and just like, you know, super chats go towards new equipment for the channel, you know. Loads of people do that, you know. That's not a new thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I'm going to be doing.
You know, we all support you, so you know, it's not like you ask for equipment every bloody month or something.
No, I don't. No, I don't. You know, and I do make do with what I have. You know, and I appreciate whatever support my audience gives me. And yeah. But yeah, oh, hang on. Holly Mac, what do you say? Don't mean to stray from the topic, but love the new emojis on your other channel. Oh, my, thank you, Holly Mac. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and Jeff did those. Jeff and Lucy Lou the Fraggle did those.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that the Cali one, which was my favorite, the Windex bottle and the pizza rolls is cut out, but what can you do?
Yeah, because I had to have a perfect square for one.
I should have asked Lucy Lou to raise them up or something, have them jammed out of a wig.
I made it work.
I'm a Rick James wig.
So she
I
can
might have
keep
wear it.
steam off.
I might get her to fiddle around with that. We won't wait for that.
Yeah, that's true. So, anyways, but like I said, but thank you, J. Kim. But like I said, the credit goes to Death and to Lucy Lou the Braggle. That's where the credit goes. But and here, well, it's not even monetized, so of course there's no channel memberships here.
That was your
But
birthday present anyway from me and Lucy Lou. We said to you, you know, we don't want anything for it. You know, use them for whatever you want, merch, whatever, you know.
oh,
So
thank you. I
they're
appreciate
yours to keep. That you own them now.
Thank you. Well, definitely going to be using them. I already used them, some of them in a thumbnail on one of my more recent streams over at my other channel. And I'm definitely going to use them in thumbnails again.
Well, I was
'cause think they're
thinking
fun.
some of those Fedora ones that we did, because I did surplus Fedora ones that you could definitely throw on some of your T-shirts and things, you know.
Yeah, and I will too, and I most definitely will. I've got to, put new lines of the merch store, new lines of clothing. For those of you, yes, I'm shamelessly, obnoxiously promoting my merch store. Gonna put it in the chat. Gonna put it in the chat. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Hang on. So here's my merch store. Did I put it in? Crap.
I'll do it. I'll do
You
it.
will think. Okay, thanks, Steph. Yeah, thanks, Steph. Good morning.
No problem.
I think we're gonna watch the Belinda stream after Fedora is done. Yeah, Belinda did do a stream from her channel last night, but the stream she was on tonight was over at Gaining Grounds channel. Just for those of you who are looking for it, Belinda was on Gaining Grounds channel. Gaining Grounds, another one I'd like to have on there here because I know he likes things like pop culture of the 80s and 70s.
I like that stuff too.
Like the commercials or the old TV or the old music, pop culture of the 70s and 80s. And I'd like to have him here on this channel. We can react to old cheesy 70s commercials.
Hold on a minute. Chad, why are you destroying hard drives so vigorously? I want to know what you got on those hard drives that needs destroying so much.
Well,
you know, get a flamethrower to it.
Chad,
oh man!
Hillary Clinton a call and see what she uses to bleach her hard drives.
Ah, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna get canceled for that. Oh well.
Thank you, Death, for putting. There's the link to
Remember, you can't be cancelled. You can only cancel yourself. Next.
Yeah.
Oh, we're quoting 82.
Thank you for putting the link to my merch store while we. Okay. Yes, my latest line of merch. Check it out. It's called Proud to Be Trash. Check that out. We've got shirts. We've got mugs. Proud to be trash. Y'all. Always back your dab up to a stable external hard drive. I know. I've got to get myself one of those. I gotta get I have one, but it's so old. I don't know if it's. I don't even know if it still works. Everything here is old. Yeah. Yeah, Cecil McFly does great documentary style videos. Absolutely.
You don't need to do that shit, by the way. You don't need to back your data up to an external hard drive and have all that expense. You just open your own Discord and you run all your own files up into your own Discord as a saver system. Everything, links, folders, files, videos, everything you want, photos, screenshots, whatever. And it's all floating now and you can access Discord from anything, from any device. There you go, free.
Well, I already have a Discord server. Should I open a new one just for that purpose or use it on my...
Well, that's what I've got. My own Discord just for that reason. I've got a shitload of tons of files for all different things and people and not just HN stuff. You know, I've got fingers everywhere.
Hey, Infinity. Hey, Infinity. Good to see you here. Yes. For those of you, Death, if you could, I know I'm making you work. I'm shamelessly making you work. Could you please put my Discord server in the chat?
Sure.
please. Yeah, for those who are wondering, I do have a Discord server. I have rooms to suit all tastes of discussion, so
I'm gonna
you
have
should
to
have
do it for
fun.
this
It's a
week.
chill place. We're pretty drama free because we need it to be a chill place for certain, you know. And you have to be 18 and up to join. Yes, because frankly, I don't want the responsibility of having minors in there.
Yeah,
I don't. I really don't. It's because I've heard of other Discord servers allowing minors, and it's really more of a hassle than it's worth.
that's a whole can of worms right there.
Exactly. So yeah, you have to be 18 and up to join my Discord server. Yeah, I know. I'm making death work. Making
I'm
death
not logged into Discord on the PC. Hold
That
on.
ain't work. You got to make her speak in French. Now that's work.
Tipsy and stony as hell, but here. Oh, that's okay, Sinfinity. That's okay.
That's okay. I'm a lightweight from my beer already.
Yeah.
But I think it's the combination of beer and working 16 hours.
Oh God.
Wait, is Little Boots in the chat?
Little
I think
Boots,
she is.
are you still in chat? Traj is still in chat, but I don't know if he knows the link to the Discord. He's a new mod. I don't know if Traj knows the link to my Discord.
I tried you on Fedora's Discord.
I think he is. I think Traj is in my Discord. I don't know if he has the link. But I think Traj is in my Discord. You had to take French in elementary school, but don't remember the shit show. I took Spanish classes when I was in college. I took Spanish classes. I can't remember anything except to ask where the bathroom is, which is a very important question if you're going to Mexico.
El baño. Sí.
Los baños. ¿Dónde son los baños? It's very important if you're going to Mexico and you drink the water, which you don't want to do.
No, drink bottled water.
I would love to go to Mexico, but I know not to drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Traj. Traj got the Discord link. Traj got the. Oh, Michelle, you're still here. Oh, Michelle. Yeah, Michelle is also in our Discord. You're still here, Michelle. Yes. She's the one causing trouble. Because the running joke is Michelle keeps me out of trouble and Death keeps me in trouble. So
Yep.
that's the running.
Fact.
That's the running joke
My
around here.
official title.
'Cause
Keep
Michelle-
everyone in trouble.
I know bad Spanish and Italian words. Infinity love.
Yeah, you only remember the bad words. Isn't that the first thing and the things we always remember when learning a foreign language?
Yeah, I know all swear words in various languages.
I only know 3 words in Dutch. Okay, I only know 3 words, for example, in Dutch. My father was Dutch, but we didn't speak Dutch at home because my mother was an Irish Canadian. Didn't speak a word of it. She was not Dutch. But I do remember when I was 11 and we made a trip to the Netherlands to meet my father's side of the family, and only 3 words I retained: nee, which is no, of course; ja, which is yes; and godverdomme, which is a swear, which is a swear word. Godverdomme. I don't know exactly what it means translated, but I know it's a bad word.
It's like fuck your mother or something.
Godverdomme.
That's the same sort of authority anyway.
And then I worked as a dispatcher. Oh God, a lifetime ago. I worked as a dispatcher at a taxi company here. And this was a small taxi company that was owned by Greek immigrants who were shareholders and bought themselves taxis. And so everybody I worked with was Greek. And Greek was spoken in the office. And of course, I never understood a word. And except for one word, malakia. Only one word, malakia, malaka, which is a swear word in Greek.
Well, that sounds similar to a word that's actually not, it's more so a curse from Sicily. Molocchio, I think is how it's pronounced.
Really?
Yeah, it's where you point the horns at people. I'm not going to do that on screen because I'm not trying to curse nobody. But I usually do that when people cut me off in traffic. I give them the molocchio.
Okay.
Is that like when Crocodile Dundee like did the thing with his hands?
It's a Sicilian curse, which what I hear about Sicily is that's where the Italian mafia originated from. It was from Sicily. They are the more rambunctious ones on the boot there.
Oh my god. Oh, that's okay, little boots. That's okay. Trad helped us
Let me
out.
check out chat. See what.
Trad helped us out. Yeah. Hang on. Oh yeah, little boots. You have a pet snake.
Oh, Holly Mack, you're Irish. I am Italian, Irish, and German American.
Yeah, I'm half Irish, half Dutch. Thank you so much, Trad. Yeah. What? Yeah, little boots has a pet snake.
I'm a big mixed bag of everything.
I spent a month in Mexico with only one other English speaker around. Still remember the naughty stuff. I think we all remember the naughty stuff, no matter where we go. Don't cut off headbanger in traffic. He will put off a
So it's done Italian style.
Mm-hmm. I may be Irish and German, but most
You'll
of my
put Queen of
genes,
Spades head in your bed.
most of my genes, including my height, comes from the Dago side of the family.
Um,
I'm only 5'5", and I'm proud of it.
you're 5'5".
Yep, I'm a shorty.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
I'm the
I
shortest out of my siblings. My sister's 5'6", and then
okay.
my brother is 5'10", and I'm the middle child.
Okay. I'm the
Middle
oldest.
child, middle height.
I'm the oldest child out of two children. I have a younger brother. He is 6'3".
Wow.
Okay, so he's tall. I'm 5'8". Well, just like between 5'7" and 5'8". And my younger brother adopted a child a year and a half ago. Yep, he adopted a child a year and a half ago, and he is a stay-at-home dad now, and he is doing he is an awesome dad. So I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Yeah. And who wants you want a tarantula, Holly?
Oh, I'm good. You can keep your
No,
tarantula.
you can fuck off with the spiders. No.
You want a pet tarantula?
However,
Hey, to each their own.
luck,
No, thanks.
with my luck and my
Yeah,
karma,
I'm only short anyway. I'm only 5'4". I mean, I'm
Really?
like 5'4"
you're only
and a
an inch
size
shorter
4
than I
shoe.
am.
Size 4 shoe. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
size 4 shoe.
UK size or American size?
UK, I don't know what's the
Yeah, I don't
equivalent
know what
in
the
American.
conversion is. Yeah.
Like a size or two up, I don't know quite.
I wear
I'm
a
a size
size
11 American. I'm a size 11 American.
I wear a size 12 men's American.
Jesus, got size 13. Fucking hell.
Yeah, my brother is a 14.
You have to
His
go to the
shoes.
clown shop for
Wow.
your shoes.
My brother, for his shoes, he can find sneakers, okay, but to get like dress shoes, like if he has to dress up, he has to get those custom made. Like
Size
your normal
14
shoe
shoes
store,
are hard to find here.
your
My
normal shoe
cousin
store
has
doesn't carry it.
No,
was
you're right, Chad.
14.
Fucking hell, pet school here.
With my luck, what I was saying is with my luck, I'll find a woman that I'm really attracted to, and she'll have a pet tarantula, snake, and a raccoon or something.
Right. There was
Like,
another YouTuber that adopted a raccoon. She
yeah,
was a
that's
drama channel. Carrie, her name was Carrie. I forget the name of her channel, but her name was Carrie.
She didn't
And
adopt as an emotional support pet like what's her face, Amy's life journey, and her pet skunk.
well, I mean, they had to take out the. I mean, I think to adopt a skunk, you have to get surgically remove their scent glands. You know, the stuff that lets out the stench.
Yeah.
You got to surgically remove the scent glands, and I'm not okay with that
It's
because
probably covered up by the stench of Amy, so I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, you also have to get in the states. It depends on the state you're in. Some states don't allow that, and others you have to get a special permit in order to, even if you say they're emotional support animals. With exotic animals like that, you have to get a bunch of permit and paperwork done.
Remember several years back, and if anybody followed Nikocado several years back,
The
just
sloth.
when
The sloth.
yeah, he had a
I
pet
did.
sloth. He had a pet sloth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Of course, they couldn't keep the sloth because the sloth ended up attacking him. Go figure that the sloth would have attacked him. Go figure. But these kind of animals are not meant to be domesticated, you know?
Oh no, they're not.
Oh, Tragic has a bunch of scorpions in his backyard.
That was
Ugh.
around the time that I knew him, the whole sloth thing.
You knew with this around the sloth, yeah. Like I said, they didn't keep it that long because I think the damn thing attacked him.
It did. It severed his finger.
What?
It severed his finger.
Well,
It split his finger open with his claw.
oh, I thought he scratched an eye or
No,
something,
it
something
split
like
his
that.
finger open. No.
Oh God, no! But this goes to show you really should. If you're going to adopt, like for the sake of being exotic and different, and adopt these animals, don't do it. Don't do
Well,
it.
he was living in Colombia at that time, and it was a done thing. Loads of people over there have pet sloths and exotic birds and monkeys and all kinds of things. So,
Oh my.
you know,
Yeah, you know. But I did read somewhere a couple of years back of somebody in Florida.
Jake, Ken, don't curse me like that.
What happened?
Danny.
I'm still cooking up.
Danny, who's the
Damn
British
Danny.
person talking?
Damn
Who's
Danny,
the
it's
British
Steph.
person talking?
It's Steph. Damn Danny. You've seen her modding around on various panels in the community.
Brits, wherever you go, Danny, wherever you go.
Oh, good. Glad you get
No,
to
he
talk.
was terrorizing Danny in the Discord earlier, where he was like all British in there, and Danny was the only American.
Oh dear. But here's the thing. Tarantulas. Okay, here's the thing. Anyways, there was this. Before I get to Holly Mac's chat here, there was a guy in Florida. I read about this a couple of years back.
Florida.
A guy
that
in
already
Florida.
ends-
He had an emotional support
explains it.
alligator. No joke. He had an emotional support alligator.
Welcome to Florida. Florida is the creme de la creme of the weird shit goes on type of states. That's where all the weird shit happens is Florida. Them people are crazy.
I know, huh? I know.
I think it's the heat.
You think?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Plus, they have the Tampa Bay. What's their hockey team that we just beat yesterday? Go Pittsburgh Penguins! Go Pittsburgh Penguins!
Holly Mac, I don't know if she does. I haven't seen her around. I really don't pay attention to her, to be honest.
What's Holly Mack asking about?
Amy's life journey.
Yeah,
to be honest, I really don't know. I don't pay much attention to her.
She's still around. She's just all she does now. She's boring. All she does is sit there and talk about her Etsy store and complain about how Starbucks won't let her make cups because of copyright. That's all she does.
Oh well.
She's a one-trick pony.
Yeah. I get it. Tarantulas are comparable to goldfish. You don't handle them. You just feed them and keep their enclosure habitable. Okay, I'll take your word for that. Not that I want to anyway. Not that I want to have one. I don't. Yeah, it's death, Danny. Oh, good. Danny loves you. Good.
I love Danny.
There you go. It's a
Look at all
mutual
these chicks
society.
you're getting, Death.
Yeah, it's
all the
mutual
chicks.
love society.
It won't be the first time, darling. Don't worry.
I know. I need to get English accents.
The nut job capital. What's the nut job capital of the U.S.? Penny Spaghetti. What is the nut job capital of the U.S.?
Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where my ex is.
He's in Florida.
Yeah.
He lives there like all year round, or just in
Uh-huh.
the winter? You don't think it's the meth?
It's the fucking sun. It bakes their brain.
I've never been in Florida. I've never been to Florida, so I really couldn't tell you.
It's subtropical climates and 100 million degrees outside. Basically, that's Florida in a nutshell.
I know they have hurricanes.
It's where
I
all
know.
the old Italians move after their family moves away from the Northeast.
We have a lot of Canadian snowbirds here in my province, especially. A lot of them have condos and timeshares in Florida, or they have a trailer, like, and they're in a trailer park in Florida. Yeah, we have a lot of snowbirds, and they spend the entire winter in Florida. They're pretty
Everything
much
is flat.
retired.
Everything is flat in Florida. There's no fucking nothing to the eye. Like there's no buildings. You have to go to Miami to like get buildings and shit. In Florida, it's just
Yeah.
like everything's one level. It's
It's
weird.
flat.
It
It's very
seems too
flat.
to me because I'm coming from a concrete jungle from London. It's fucking weird.
That's a concrete jungle here in Montreal, too.
Yeah. See, so yeah, if you go to Florida, it's this big expanse. Everything seems way too open.
Basically, the thing with Florida is Florida is just a peninsula in the middle of the ocean. So people in Florida, they can't have basements. They can't have anything under the ground because it's all water under
It's all
the.
fucking sinkholes. That's why.
Yeah, it's all ocean water under the peninsula.
Really, Danny? I've always wanted to visit Seattle, though. I don't know why. It's not
Yeah,
like there's
Danny,
anything
that
other than the
is true.
Space Needle to go see, but nothing other than the Space Needle. And to be honest, if I wanted to go to a tower, I can go to the CN Tower in Toronto. But nothing against my peeps from Seattle. Just keep that in mind. But for whatever reason, I always wanted to go there, and I don't know why.
I
Not
want
to
to go
live.
down
Not to
south,
live.
further south.
Not to live, but just to visit. Yeah.
I want to go to Tennessee. I love West
I want to go to
Virginia.
Tennessee. I want to
That's
go to
the thing.
Memphis and see Beale Street. Oh, I see Beale Street. That's where all the blues clubs are. All the blues clubs. And you know I like me some blues.
I'm not far from West Virginia. If the paperwork and the cost to move from state to state wasn't such a pain, I actually would have moved to West Virginia because it's way cheaper to live there. And the border's, minutes.
Yeah, it
So
Where are
seems
you
lovely.
at?
I've got friends in West Virginia. It's nice there.
I'm
Yeah.
in Western Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Pittsburgh, PA is the bigger city near me. The only thing I like about the city, that's the city I left. I used to live down there. The only thing I like about the city is the sports and the bars. That's about it. The pizza's overrated. It's
Petty
not good.
Spaghetti says, I can't say shit. I live in the Canadian prairies where you freeze your tits off 6 months a year.
Oh, I love cold. I would be a happy camper to move to Alaska.
I've lived everywhere. I've lived everywhere.
Crispy
Coastal
air.
towns, Scotland, bloody Florida, everywhere. And still, I always want to come back to London. You can take the girl out of London, but not the London out of the girl. You know?
London, I always wanted to visit as well. I always wanted to visit London. I also want to visit Scotland. Yes, Chris. I know Christine is not here right now. We can change her name to Christine is not here right now, but
Oh, Gothic.
Christina. But yes, Christina, if you catch this in replay, as in Christina is here, who lives in Scotland. If you're watching this in replay, I may come and stalk you one day in Scotland. I may come
Scott
and stalk you.
Stevens, Alex is shook, who lives in PA. I believe he's mentioned that he actually lives closer to Philly, which is like 5-6 hours away from me. It's on the opposite side of the state. He lives out east. I live west. I live close. Ohio's a rock throw away.
Just a second. Good night, Gothic Glitter. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, and Take Him says if you ever go to Memphis, go see the Peabody Ducks. You mean like at the Peabody Hotel? I've heard of that. The Peabody Hotel is a long-standing Memphis landmark. But yeah, I would like to go to Beale Street because your girl wants to see the blues clubs because your girl loves her blues, as you know. Um, but yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, yeah, Belinda, if you're still watching, Belinda Noodlehead Feller, if you're still watching, if I come to Memphis to visit after I get my fill of the blues clubs, I'm gonna come and stalk you too.
I want to go to Nashville and Boston. Those are the most important cities on my list because that's where my favorite genres and subgenre of music was popular. So Nashville, that's country music. I like older, like 2000s and before country music. So back when they still used fiddles and steel guitars. And I also like metalcore music and metal music, which Massachusetts, Boston area has a huge scene for. That's my
Ah,
jam. But
uh,
I do also like progressive rock and
oh, I love progressive rock, the Moody
like
Blues,
Pink
the Moody
Floyd.
Blues. I love Rush. I love Pink
I love
Floyd.
Rush. My dad got me into all that stuff. That's my
But I'm
dad's
a big
favorite
Moody
genre.
Blues. Me, it's the big Moody Blues fan. I like Yes. I like. For those of you who don't know, probably don't know. A lot of people don't know Crimson King Crimson.
I know.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I love all that stuff. Live for it. I used to play it when I used to DJ an online radio show.
That's
Damn
what's
Danny
up.
says, hang on, let's get through Dan. She says the Space Needle got redone. If you're ever here in Washington, let me know. Only parts I went to in Canada was BC and Toronto. Right on, damn Danny.
And
Thank
Little
you.
Boots is going to Boston.
Who?
Little Boots is going to Boston this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Lucky
Well,
you, little boots. Meet me. I'll meet you. Meet me in Pennsylvania. I'll tag along. I know that's on the way for you if you're going by car.
Alaska would be very welcome for me. If anybody's ever
Oh,
experienced a Montreal summer, yeah,
Any
I know a lot of
excuse, headbanger, any excuse, crushing hard.
Holly Mac, you want a date?
I gotta say, Holly Mac, if anybody's ever experienced a Montreal summer, which is extremely hot and extremely humid, like we get 40 degrees centigrade, trust me, Alaska is welcome. Alaska in July or anywhere in the Arctic Circle in July would be very welcome to me. Very. It's like, yes, yes, I want the glaciers. I want the glaciers and the cold. And I want it. I want it. There isn't a thing called seasons where I'm at. Ah, yeah. Born in Alabama, raised in Wisconsin, love to
Scott
travel. Right
Stevens,
on,
good
Holly.
choice. Def Leppard rocks. I love Def Leppard.
Yeah, you have a safe trip. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a fun trip, Lil Boots. You're gonna catch a Red Sox game. Sounds like fun. Oh, headbanger. Calling only 2000, early 2000 old.
I was early 2000s. I was going into pre-teenagehood. I was born in the early 90s, but I'm very well versed in 90s, 80s, 70s and earlier music. I'm a big music head over here.
Oh yeah, cool, cool. Yeah, no, same here. I used to host a classic rock show where I played a lot of prog rock, and I used to have a blues show, put on a lot of blues, and I used to hold a Sunday night oldie show, which was basically the hits of the 50s, 60s, and 70s, which I liked. It was a fun show. It was a fun show. A lot of fun music, a lot of like the cool one-hit wonders from the old garage bands of the 60s.
Oh yeah.
I mean, God, no, yeah, I love that. And 1950s British skiffle, a lot of fun, like a lot of fun. Like especially from Lonnie Donegan. He was considered the king of skiffle in the UK. Yeah. And God, I'm catching up with the chat here. Sorry, I'm falling a little behind.
The only skiffle I would dig is like kind of pre-cusp Beatles era skiffle in like Merseyshire kind of towns.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the famous British bands got their starts with 50 skiffle. Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin did. He was the youngest one out of
Yeah,
14
yeah.
boys. I forget what they called themselves, but yeah, I had a rare
In the
clip.
Yardbirds.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Jimmy Page.
Yardbirds. Jimmy Page started off in like that. So yeah.
Yeah. But before he joined the Yardbirds in 1957, when he was just 13, I saw a clip.
Yeah, in the black and white, I saw that as well. Yeah, he was good then, even.
Yeah, exactly. At that time, he wanted to be a biologist or a biochemist. Yeah. He wanted to do research into disease. Obviously, that didn't happen, but he was a fucking talented guitarist. I love
He
it. Yeah.
still is. Still is.
Still is.
Still is.
Jimmy Page, he's still at it.
Yeah, he's still out there.
The Bee Gees got their start in skiffle, believe it or not. They had a little band when they were kids called the Rattlesnakes.
Yeah, I remember my mum having a bunch of Bee Gee albums, and these were albums before they went all high pitched,
Yeah, disco.
before the Saturday Night Fever sort of
Yeah.
thing. And they used to sing normally before that, and then
Yeah.
after that era, they just all went fucking high pitched and
Disco. Yeah, I
So-
know.
What you're saying is they went full blown Madonna, but in the reverse direction.
they went full on tweezers in the pocket. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in the 60s, the Bee Gees in the 60s, okay, it was one of the twins. It was Robin who did most of the lead vocals. I mean, Barry did some lead vocals on their songs in the 60s, but it was mostly Robin. But then when they changed gear in the 70s to disco, it switched to Barry. They wanted Barry to be the front man, and he was the guy with the falsetto, he was the guy with the falsetto.
He was the smoothest looking one, wasn't he? That's
And he was supposed to be, he was supposed to be the heartthrob of the gang.
They all had a set of gnashers on them.
So he was the smooth
gnashers.
operator. As
Yeah,
and her band
pretty
one
boys.
song.
They were supposed to be the pretty boys of the group, but they did have a skiffle band when they were kids. They called themselves the Rattlesnakes. Deep Purple got their start in skiffle, and then Deep Purple, that was the first concert I ever attended. Anybody know Deep Purple?
Yeah, I know Deep Purple.
It sounds
John Lord.
familiar. I think
I know.
I probably have listened to them at some point.
Yeah, that was the first concert I ever attended, was a Deep Purple concert. Yeah.
Now,
I love Deep Purple.
Since we're on the topic of the UK, there's only actually one metalcore band I know from the UK. The
What's
only
that?
one I can think of is Asking Alexandria, which they were like, I think they came out in like the late 2000s. I don't really know much. Death, you might know this. You're of that generation. Was there much of a metalcore scene over there in like the early 2000s?
Yeah.
Do you know any?
Well, you know where I stand on metalcore anyway. You know my stance. I'm old school metalhead. I think metalcore essentially sucks. It's all subgenre bollocks. But go for it.
Yeah, I only know one band from that scene from over the pond, and that's Asking Alexandria. Their lead singer is truly talented, though. He can sing anything.
Not for me, but
Oh yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan, yeah. Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Eyesight back on.
Put your eyesight. Yeah, that's what we say about my glasses. It's like, yeah, because there was one day I didn't take my glasses with me because I don't really need them to go out. I just need them to look at the computer screen or to read, because I'm farsighted. And there was one day I forgot to bring my glasses, and somebody started a chat, sent me messages in Messenger. And it's like, oh God, how the hell am I going to type back to this person because I can't see shit on my phone. I can't see shit on my phone. And it's like, so of course I typed a heavily on the typos, of course, because I couldn't see what I was doing. And the guy says, I see eyesight is overrated. Yeah, because I've forgotten my glasses. It's like, I mean, usually I take them with me if I have to go grocery shopping because I want to look up the ingredients because I actually like knowing what I'm putting in my body.
Well, being vegan, you have to read the labels, so.
That's true. I do. I do. You're heading to bed, Petty Spaghetti. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I know for me, in one eye, I don't know which eye is which right now because I'm tired. I know in one eye I can't see far away, in the other eye I can't see up close well, and I also have a really bad stigmatism.
Okay, I have stigmatism too. But
Basically, if I don't have my glasses on and I'm out at night where there's a
Hold
bunch
on,
of
I'll be right
lights
back.
and cars, it
okay,
looks like
yes.
hell. It looks like what happens when your lens on your camera is a mess and you're trying
Oh
to fix
God.
it with lights. That's how bad my stigmatism is.
Yeah, good night, Petty Spaghetti. Sleep
Night, Betty
tight.
Spaghetti.
Oh my God. But yeah, no, it's but like I said, I mean to go out, if I'm just walking out or I'm just going to get the bus, I don't really need them. But I take them with me, like I said, because if I go grocery shopping, I have to read the ingredients, and that's when I need them. But now I've gotten so dang old that it's at the point where I'm going to have to invest in a magnifying glass because dang, everything is in such tiny print.
I know. That's even hard for me to read some tiny print too. And that's even with these stupid things on.
Oh yeah. Well, Danny, yes, absolutely. Walk your dog. Yeah, absolutely walk your dog. Hey, real life. Unlike a lot of people,
IRL.
real life must take precedence.
Yes,
Real
it
life,
must.
yeah, real life must take precedence, right? So
Indeed.
it must take precedence. Real life. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I kind of wanted to promote the channel. Def will jump in. I want to promote this channel on this live for those of you who are new, or those of you who are new and watching in replay. I'm going to play one of my shorter videos. Yes, we're going to pimp it out. I'm going to play one of my shorter videos. We're going to introduce Shiza F. Ucker doing her dating site. No, not that one. Sorry. We're going to be introducing Beth trying to explain Vlogtober. Okay. Yes, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. So hang on a second. And yeah, I have to get it. Sorry, this computer's pretty freaking slow. So yeah, I'm just going to show you my last video that I did. We're going to watch it together on the share screen. It's just very short, and I probably won't play the whole thing, or I will. I don't know, but it's under 5 minutes. If this computer, hang on, hang on. Okay, share. You shared on Twitter, damn Danny. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And if you're new here, please consider subbing. My goal is to get to 200 subs by this weekend. All right. So here we go. Hang on. Oh, God, where's the cursor on this thing? Oh. My computer's doing weird things right now. All right. All right, hang on. Okay. So can you all see it? Can you all see the screen? All right, let's do it. Let's see the screen. Can you see it, Ed? Yeah, okay, cool. All right, here we go.
CK.
Buddy.
Very warm.
Yeah, where do you think I was?
What you doing?
I don't know. I'm going to cut around online, I guess. Yeah. Too much sunlight out. Don't feel like going out, so yeah. What's around?
Be sure to wear pants.
Why?
I turned the camera on.
I love that giggle. That my ex is, for those who don't know, it's my ex who does the voice of Bat the Panda and of Brador the Drunk. My ex, for those who are interested in voiceover work done, if you want to hire somebody to do voiceover work for a male voice, let me know. Hit me up or DM me, and I'll set you up something. My ex does do freelance. Maybe you want a voiceover for your videos or for your online podcast or whatever. And he also does audio editing. He is set up at home to do audio editing, so you can hire him for that. You can negotiate a price with him. Yeah, okay. I'm shamelessly promoting my ex too. There we go. But I love that giggle. He added that giggle himself for the panda because he wanted the panda to be mischievous as possible, and that's what we wanted. You always do these things to me. Why? Why? And I'm not wearing my teeth. Why do you? I always make these jokes about my dentures. Always make these jokes. And I'll tell you why I do that. I'll tell you why I do that. Because a lot of people, and it's still a sensitive issue for me. When I lost all my upper teeth, it's still a sensitive issue. People still stereotype people like myself and all that. We're dirty, we're stupid, we're uneducated, we're inbred. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we can't be taken seriously. We're uneducated. So I decided to kind of take ownership of it, to kind of take their fun away. That's my idea. I take ownership of it. I make the jokes about myself. I laugh at myself. I take their fun away, you know? So that's what I do. Anyways. Do not warn me.
Because it's Vlogtober. Vlogtober.
Okay, if I'm going to play along with your games, can I at least get my chair back? Okay, Beth, I'll play along. Let's play Oktoberfest. Got my teeth in, so see?
Vlogtober, not Oktoberfest.
Don't I look pretty for Oktoberfest?
Vlogtober, not October. Vlogtober, not Oktoberfest.
Oh no. What is he doing here?
BF says I need to do Oktoberfest with you.
Why, hello, Brador. My, you're remarkably alert today, aren't we?
No. I said Vlogtober, not Oktoberfest. I can't believe this. I'm the smartest one in the room, and I'm a panda.
Hey, Beth. I give. You brought Brador in to saddle up with me, and you, since you think you're so smart for a panda, what is Vlogtober? Tell us what Vlogtober is.
Vlogtober, my Mad Hatter friend, is when YouTubers like you convince people you lead exciting lives through your video editing skills and personality, when in reality, you don't have lives.
I don't got much of a personality neither. So, why are you making me do something I am clearly ill-suited for? And I'm sorry, even Brador, after his first liquid lunge, ain't gonna help. Why don't you do Vlogtober, since you're so keen on it? Obviously, Beth, you're more keen on Vlogtober than I am. Anyways, it'll be linked when I'm done. What did you play? Yeah, so, yeah. Wait a minute, I'm the panda right now. You're the spirit animal, Holly Mac? Trad seems to think it's funny. I don't know about Canada, but in America, you'll pay until you die almost for dental work, how expensive it is without insurance.
That is true.
Here in Canada, it's not much different. I mean, yeah, we have Medicare, but it doesn't cover dental unless you're under 10 or under a provincial welfare program. Other than that, so you got to have private insurance. You pay cash. All right, let's continue through. All right, everybody's entertained. I think you should do it.
I can't do Vlogtober with you because, unlike you, I actually have a life.
Why can't Shisa do it? Surely that wannabe Sylvia Plath, cheesy old poetry slams could have a certain panache that could distinguish her from other YouTube vlogtobers and get down to YouTube market. So to YouTube market, I decided to go in search of the backs I raved. No?
No, Shiza. Can't do it with you. Her poetry slams are booked solid. At least she's accomplished.
I don't care anymore. Leave it with Fedora if you want.
Hello?
Say goodnight, Beth.
Good night, Beth.
Bye for now, everybody. Fedora Chic over and out. Oh, dang, I'm too damn old for this. I thought that last part was funny.
I did.
I thought that. I don't know about Canada. Yeah. You're the panda. You're the panda right now, spirit animal, Holly Mac. Yeah. Thank you for sharing it on your Twitter, damn Danny. Whether you have all your teeth missing too, or all that doesn't define you or your intellect. Dentistry is an expensive ass business, and so are procedures. Exactly true, damn Danny.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, those are the kind of uploads I do. What I just showed you right there, that's my most recent upload. That's the type of content. That's the type of content. The uploads. It's basically my panda or Shiza Becker, one of the characters I have, pokes fun at social media culture. Yeah, that's what we do. That's
You
what we
mean
do.
you're not going to show them an example of the filth that happens on Ask Google?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to share just a bit of a Let's Ask Google.
Pure filth.
Well, just a little bit, though, because we're going to be here all night. Yeah, I can do that. Hang on. So I'll share, because we're going to be bringing back Let's Ask Google, actually. Yeah, we're going to bring back Let's Ask Google. All right. Hang on.
Maybe just called Ask 30 Questions.
Pardon me?
I said it should be called Ask 30 Questions.
Ask 30 questions.
Well, that's what it's become, that every time.
It does. It does get racy.
Right. Good afternoon, and we are off to the races.
Hang on. Hang on.
Wait, literally, it would seem racy. Welcome.
All right. Hang on. I hit 200 subscribers.
Yay!
Yay! Thank you for letting me know, Trad. Yay! Thank you, Trad. All right, so we're going to play a little bit of Let's Ask Google, because we're going to try and make this a monthly event on this channel. It was John's Peanut Gallery. It was Peanut who actually suggested I do this, actually.
Yeah.
It was actually Peanut's suggestion. So hats off to Peanut. Okay, so I'm just going to move this a bit to the middle. We can get over the preamble. Oh, yeah, this reaction first, because once in a while we might do. Okay, let's do this. Anybody remember? This became a thing on TikTok. Oh, maybe. This became a thing on TikTok. Making desserts in your toilet.
I remember this one.
Oh, okay, hang on. What? Oh, goody, my diabetes is flaring up. God. This was a thing on TikTok. That gets used too. Okay, we don't waste space. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, anything for clout, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Here goes red dye number 9. God.
Yeah.
You're gonna eat it out of the toilet. Oh yes, of course we're going to flush. Why use a blender when you can flush? Of course, get that orange in. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, ready, set, flush. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. Yeah, we got that part. Yes, because we're gonna eat candy out of the toilet.
Liquor as well.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure it's gonna flood.
Fedora, there is an echo coming through your end.
There is?
Yeah, because your feet.
Oh shit, yeah, you're probably right. Hang on. Are they? Okay, hang on. Let's see. Okay. Well, they sit on a toilet and take a crap. It's mysterious that people on the internet have deemed as heaven and the two most satisfying things in the world at the same time. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to go back. Okay, we don't need to read any further. Do we need to read any further? We don't. Oh, who's a horrible stallion? I'm sorry to hear you're feeling like crap. Okay, coming up to you, Linda. Okay. I know someone else said it, and I don't know what it is. Well, okay, I hope that clears that up for you, Peanut. I hope that clears it up. All right, Linda, what's Tub Girls? What is Tub Girls? Okay, Tub Girls. Tub Girls is a 1967 avant-garde film directed by Andy Warhol and starring Viva and Bridget Polk. Okay, so it was done in 1967. Yay, the year I was born. Ha ha ha. Tub Girl from the Urban Dictionary.
Is this snoring?
Okay, from the Urban Dictionary. Also,
I can hear someone snoring.
Perhaps one of the most disturbing. Pardon me?
Someone's snoring.
Headbanger, you snoring? He's snoring. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna mute his mic. Oh my God.
That's not even the first time he's done that, by the way. Just to let you know.
No, that's
He's
right.
getting a
He did it once on
reputation of
his.
like streaming and snoring now.
He did it once on his own channel. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Let me unmute him for a sec. Are you there, Headbanger?
Yeah, did I fall asleep?
You started snoring. That's why I muted your mic. You started snoring.
Like a little bear in the cave.
It's probably because I normally don't snore, but I think it's because my nose is like swollen, allergies and whatnot.
I think it's because you're probably so exhausted from work, more likely.
That too. Well, that's always the case for me.
Oh God, I thought I was boring you.
Oh no,
no, he's just tired.
Oh, okay.
At work.
Not at all.
Yeah, Little Boots remembers. Little Boots was there.
It's just funny now.
All the bloopers in the
as late as it was.
It's not a late night panel unless Headbanger falls asleep.
Oh, you mean an early morning panel? Our panels went on until 5 in the morning Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, go away. It was like 8:30 in the morning for me. It was like really late. I don't even know. I stayed up all day that day. There was no point me even going to bed.
Maybe you're allergic to the hops in your beer.
Nope, I don't think it's that. I can guarantee that. Beer is always my drink of choice. And it's almost time for the fall beers. Actually, it is time for the fall beers. It's October.
Oh, over here we get pumpkin beer, so.
That sounds good.
I don't know. I'm not a beer drinker to begin with. I mean, even if I were to have the occasional drink, beer was never my thing. I always preferred the mixed cocktails.
I like beer, wine, whiskey. I'm gonna be doing some shots of whiskey this weekend. That's for
I
sure.
drink the fuck out of some tequila beer,
Oh, I,
especially on a hot day.
I
Tequila?
can't mess
Yeah,
with
tequila beer.
Tequila beer.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of that.
That's nice. It's really
Yeah.
nice.
I've never heard of that.
Tequila
Oh.
makes me a hot mess.
Ah. Anyways, I'm gonna bring back the screens. We'll play a little more of the
Leave it.
racy. We'll play a little more of the racy. Let's ask Google. It's just when you started snoring, it's like okay. Image available to access, and in some countries, I'm sure there is readily available physical version as well. Consists of a photograph of a large naked woman lying on her back in a bathtub. Knees around her
That'll
waist.
keep me awake at night.
Oh, what?
Because that will keep them awake at night.
Liquid is released from her, you know where, flowing in an arc with ends in her own mouth. How is that even possible? Oh my God, the things we learned today. How is that even possible?
Here we go.
Well, the feat must be applauded for its impressive combination of acrobatics and imagination. It cannot be denied that it is one of the main contributors of increase in America's dependency on antidepressants. That's it. Let's blame the pills. Okay. Okay, let's blame the antidepressants. We can do that. I'm up for that. I'm still up for that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling great, Kitty. I'm still up for that. Bly Bumpkin, it's my bad. Don't worry, we cleared it up. The indescribable apocalypse, Buxty Heart. You're a horrible stallion. Italian stallion, I am dying. Ugh. Well, that's you, head danger. You used to be called Italian Stallion back in
That
those
was
days.
his second name. That's not his original name, but that's his second name.
Was that
That's
my
you.
second or third? I think
That was your second
No,
name.
that was the first one.
That was after GM Square Body. Italian
this is the
Stallion.
first one.
Body was the first one.
Yeah.
That's why Peanuts
I
doesn't
deliver-
know who I am.
That's when
to
you
this
started
day.
chasing me around, fangirling me.
You ask, I deliver. Horrible one. Thanks, Kitty. Yeah, we hope you're feeling better soon. Seriously. Ha ha ha. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Oh. Oh. That is talent. That isn't a peanut. That is a talent. My virgin
Fedora
ears.
is cold-blooded. She goes straight for the throat when looking up.
Oh, my poor
pumpkin
virgin
or
ears.
all the easier ones to deal with.
So funny.
Hey, I'm going in order of how they're asking. That's okay. The internet is buffering here
You're
too. I hope it
listening
holds
to
up.
What can we make Fedora say?
What is this? Lining Kugels over here. LOL. I love a good whiskey sour, Jack and
Oh,
Squirt.
I love whiskey sours. Pass me one here, Holly man.
Tequila and me are not the best mix. Last time I drank
Jack and
it.
Squirt? What the fuck? Jack
I
and
don't know what
Squirt.
that is.
You ask for at the bar.
It's
You go home with the
Jack
bartender
and sweet and
afterwards.
sour mix. That's what that
Well,
Jack
look,
and Squirt, please.
it's not for nothing. I did say Fedora Chic After Dark. I did Fedora Chic After Dark. After Dark is in the title, and this is appropriate for After Dark. Oh, God. I don't remember it apparently. I tried to run away from my friends the entire night in my underwear. Oh no, little boots.
is.
Oh no. Oh, God. See, we all do silly things, right? We all do silly things.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Here we go. Hang on. Okay.
Last time
We have derailed. Oh, I knew it.
Okay.
Be attractive. He's looking for a bit of crumpet. Oh, really?
yeah.
Is Lucy Lou the Fraggle still in chat? I know she's from the UK. Anybody else from the UK in chat want to confirm that? If you've heard it?
My little friend.
Okay. Now, also from Wiktionary.org. A very
Wiktionary.
sexually desirable woman. She's a bit of crumpet, that one.
Crumpet.
A bit of crumpet in British English. Therefore, a bit or a piece of crumpet denotes a woman regarded as an object of desire. Okay, so that is bit of crumpet. That is bit of crumpet. Sure, there was a bit booping scene in The Wolf of Wall Street. Makes sense.
I smell another cringe-ass poem from Shiza F. Ucker.
Oh my god, we should get you to do a Cockney rhyming slang next.
I'm gonna need your help for that.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm gonna need your help for that. But yeah, I'm open to doing that. It could be a live stream too. It would work well as a live stream. I get into the Shiza F. Ucker garb, and yeah, if you can help me find some material for it, I'm up for it. Yeah.
I'll get the Brit crew on it.
Good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
See, and the JJ. I bet you could, Christina. Juicy Skittles. Look up Skittles Harvest. Okay, is that next? Skittles Harvest?
Skittles
All right,
harvest.
Skittles Harvest. All right. Look up Skittles Harvest. Harvest. Skittles Harvest. After eating Skittles, a bag a day for a week, when a man ejaculates, it tastes like Skittles, and you scream, can't taste the rainbow.
Oh God.
As he ejaculates. Oh my God, it's right back to that toilet dessert with all the candy and the ice cream and colorful drinks.
What did you say, headbanger?
I said I almost aspirated my cigarette.
It's okay. I aspirated tea last month. So.
Now you gotta do it.
I can laugh at it now. I can laugh at that incident
It gets
now.
even funnier. It just literally became like little children like asking dirty questions to the teacher or something. It really was.
I like to remember my good times, so stay away from the tequila now. It's probably a wise decision, little
It
dude.
is a wise decision.
I like margaritas too. Steve, my friend Steve, made the best margaritas. It's like, why go to the goddamn bar when you got Steve who can make the best margaritas? Steve would always say it's the best thing to get rid of the scurvy. Yeah, that's what he always said. Haha, thanks, Holly Mac. Sometimes I'm fun. That night, my friends weren't too happy with, oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, these things happen.
Yes, they do.
I listen to you. You're like, ply you with alcohol. Yes, they do.
You know, another experiment. I want to pull off another experiment. on this channel. Because I've seen people do this on live streams. I always ask questions. You know, they leave their stream, they leave the camera. I mean, the stream is still on, but they leave the camera for, like, I don't know, indefinite, but they're not there. They're not talking. They're not doing nothing. But yet the chat tends to do interesting things. The chat tends to do interesting things. I would like to do that one day. Not now, obviously, but I'd like to do that one day. See what happens, you know. Just turn the camera on, you know. Could be a mockery of Blogtober. I come in and you watch me eat lunch, you know, or something. But, yeah. It's the Polish blackberry I have to be very careful with. Polish blackberry.
Oh, yeah.
What's Polish blackberry?
Oh, that's some strong shit right there.
What is it?
I forget, but it's strong. I remember drinking it and throwing it up.
Lil Boots has an idea. Fedora, you should do like an Ask Fedora thing. Like, people can anonymously write in about their problems and you can give advice, both satirical and serious. Kind of like a kind of like a comedic version of Dear Abby. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. But there would have to be a warning that the answers would be satirical. In other words, if somebody's really in crisis looking for advice, stress that you're only going to get satire around here. You know? Yeah, hang on. Oh, it's Brandy. Death, for those of you who don't know, headbang, massive crush on Little Boots, which I take great joy in taking the piss out of. Little Boots. Little Boots.
She
Yeah,
You have an
knows already.
admirer.
She's well aware of it. She's well
definitely
aware.
is.
I was teasing him just the other night.
You have an admirer, Little Boots. I don't
she
know this
knows
stream.
it. She knows it.
Does the I can't pronounce Polish words. Where's young dumb honey bun when we need her? She could
Yes,
translate the
where's
Polish.
Miss Prison Tattoos when you need her?
No, I mean no to read the Polish word for me.
I know, that's my nickname for her, Ms. Prison Tattoos.
Okay. I don't know. This Google stream kind of reminded me of I don't know. Earlier he was hitting on Holly. So we're gonna play. Oh, look at this. Look at this in my chat. Holly and Little Boots. Holly Mac and Little Boots. Maybe we could do kind of like a next clout fight thing, and we can have a Holly Mac versus Little Boots battle for the heart of Headbanger. Stay tuned for another episode of As the Tummy Turns.
I'm
With
dead,
Holly's
yo.
chasing
cheesy
after
organ
Headbanger
music.
as well.
I'm
What?
dead, yo.
Is Holly chasing after Headbanger as well now? What's going on?
It looks like Holly Mac and Little Boots are fighting for the heart of Headbanger.
Oh, Holly, you cheating on me now, are you?
Oh no!
See,
So,
that's
yeah,
how
these
bitches
ladies are-
be. That's how they be.
Polish blackberry brandy. Huh.
Yeah, that's how I remember it. I Brandy and me, especially that kind. Blech.
Oh, except Holly and Little Boots just became friends, and they go get pet snakes together. Right on. I
Yeah,
mean, what
that
better way
doesn't
to
sound like
bond?
a fucking euphemism. I don't know what does.
Oh,
That
you
doesn't sound
Brits and your
innocent
witty
at all,
humor.
Little Boots, you know.
They're getting snakes. That's their headbanger repellent.
Oh my god.
See, Holly's loyal to me. You pot stirring, Fedora.
I'm pot
Oh,
stirring.
look, Holly Mac wants you, Death. She said Little Boots can have me.
Oh.
I would have Little Boots. Little Boots is gorgeous.
Stay tuned for
I don't know
another
what this is
episode.
bloody become. It's like bloody Tinder or something.
Tinder on YouTube streams type situation type deal.
Stay tuned for another episode of As the Tummy
How
Turns.
to get yourself an Egyptian.
No.
I'm dead.
Ooh, the
Walk
shade.
like an Egyptian. You know the Bangles, that song that it's the Bangles, that girl group from the 80s.
Yeah, I know them.
I know.
Egyptian.
Walk like an Egyptian. I didn't mind the Bangles actually. I didn't mind them.
They were right.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't my favorite. Would I have rushed out and bought a Bangles CD? No. Back in the days of CDs and record albums, yes, I was alive for that. Okay, I was alive for that. I am that old. I am
I was
older
alive for
than dirt.
cassette tapes.
I am old.
Put
I am
into
from the early
radio off.
1700s.
The ca, as the New Yorkers like to say.
I am from the early 70s. You like the Bangles? Right on. I mean, I also remember they made an appearance on that show. I used to love the Gilmore Girls. That was a television
Oh, I
show.
loved that show too back in the day.
Did you get the Gilmore Girls in the UK, Def?
Yeah, and we got it on Netflix as well, like now as well. But
Yes,
yeah, we got
it
it
is
on
on
Channel
Netflix.
4.
I loved the Gilmore Girls. I loved Laura
Lorelai.
Green's character, the mother of the mother. I loved her. She was my spirit animal, so to speak. This was a woman I wanted to aspire to be. You know, the smart ass, that acid tongue humor. You know, she was a woman who struggled, but somehow managed to, she somehow managed to get out of the scrapes and stuff with a sense of humor intact.
Mhm.
And even when things looked like they were going to come all crashing around her, she managed to pull something out. And She was
Sounds
with, I
like the
don't know,
story
like
of my life.
she was a character. The character of Lorelai Gilmore was somebody to aspire to. I wasn't crazy about the girl Rory though. I thought she was a little too perfect, a little too goody two shoes, but I loved Lorelai.
I don't know. I have a studious kid like that also actually wants to be a journalist and a writer. So, and
Yeah,
he's
no,
always
I wasn't
knuckled
saying that.
down. So mine's quite straight laced. My kid, far
Yeah,
more
no,
than
I
I
have
am.
nothing. I have nothing against straight lace. It's just I found her as one of her nemesis on the show mentioned. You're the type that bluebirds dress in the morning, and that's you know. Okay, we did that already. All
My
right.
favorite show from back in the 90s was Roseanne. I loved Roseanne.
You did?
Yeah, that was good.
That show perfectly illustrated a lot of how my friends' families were back then, because where I live it's kind of a crossroads between the Midwest, the South, and the Northeast. I live on the border of all three of those regions technically. So
Oh,
it's kind of a mixture. I would say this region of PA more than anything is more closer resembling the Midwest than the actual what people think of the Northeast, which would be like New York, Connecticut, Philadelphia.
yeah.
We tend to connect more with the Ohioans next door, which is I love Ohio. I go there as much as I can. It's one of my favorite states.
Go visit Scott Stevens.
Scott Stevens. Yeah, because Scott Stevens lives there. Yeah.
Yeah, he does live over
I
there.
know we doxed him.
Oh no. Oh no. We doxed him. We doxed him. No, he's always said he's always
Yeah,
said
he
he's from that
put it
state.
out
I
We're
know,
not
I'm
doxing him.
kidding. It's out there already.
It's out there
I know
already.
he
We're not
went.
doxing Scott.
We've
No, we
been
would never do
new.
that.
We've been new, you guys. We've been new.
We would never do that. But
I
has
don't
any of
give a
you
fuck who knows that I'm in London. Come find me. Good luck.
That's
Good luck.
that's
Good luck
like
finding me in
huge
London.
city.
Yeah, that's right. No Dotson here. No Dotson.
It's
That's right. No Dotson. But is anybody on Netflix? There's a movie, not a documentary, a movie based on a true story called Hillbilly Elegy. Anybody watch that? That was a great movie. It's based on the real life story of J.D. Vance, who grew up in a poor family that were from the Appalachia originally.
Appalachia.
But they ended up living in
Noodlehead
Ohio.
when you
And,
need a noodlehead.
yeah, I know Noodlehead is probably going to have my head. I probably butchered the word.
Well,
So Noodlehead will probably
technically-
have my head for this. She'll probably have my
technically
hat
where
wearing
I
head.
am at is considered northern Appalachia. It's the Appalachian Mountains.
No, I
the
know.
northern portion here.
No, but the family, J.D. Vance's family, were originally from Kentucky.
Yep, that's only how far is Kentucky? I want to say Kentucky's only about maybe a 7-hour drive from here.
Yeah.
And that's like that's like whatever is across the bridge from Cincinnati, Ohio, whatever town in Kentucky that is.
Okay. WKRP in Cincinnati. Now that was a classic TV show.
Holly Mack, Cedar Point is so much fun. That is like one of the best amusement parks ever. If you go to Ohio, that's a must visit.
Oh yeah, give it a watch.
Right up on Lake Erie.
Yeah. Do give Hillbilly Elegy a watch if you have Netflix. Do give it a watch. I know it changed a lot of how I thought of things politically and socially. For me, it was kind of a catalyst for that particular movie was kind of a catalyst. Yeah, do give it a watch. But one show I loved from the one old late 70s, early 80s sitcom I loved was WKRP in Cincinnati. It was the last rated radio show. It was the radio show that like got the really terrible ratings. And it was run by the bungling Mr. Carlson. I mean, the iconic moment of the show was their Thanksgiving episode, and it was called Turkey Drop. And Mr. Carlson arranges a promo, and he made a terrible faux pas. The idea was people were going to win a turkey or something, and they were going to drop turkeys from a helicopter onto a shopping mall parking lot. Except the turkeys like fell like bombs splat into the parking lot. We didn't see it.
Boom, pow.
We didn't see the actual turkeys falling on the thing. So you had to imagine it in your head. You had to imagine that in your head. And at the end of the show, Mr. Carlson just looks. He's got turkey feathers all over him and stuff, and he's saying, "As God is my witness, I didn't know turkeys could fly. I didn't know turkeys could not fly." And it was kind of, yeah.
Wild turkeys like to just roam the streets where I'm at. We have an overpopulation problem with wild turkeys.
Really?
Oh,
Is there a lot of turkey hunting around Thanksgiving?
Well, here's the issue. Back when I lived in the city that I left, we had what was called a T. I'm pretty sure Montreal has a trolley, a T. You know, the thing that goes under the ground to get you wherever you need to go. Well, anyway, I used to take the T in to work downtown, and I lived right on the border of the city and and a town outside of there. So I would take the T into work, and every morning in about the fall time, so about now, I would
Yeah.
usually end up finding wild turkeys like roaming the T station and parking lot. It was so bizarre.
Oh, wow.
But that's because the borough municipality wouldn't allow people to, take care of them, hunt them, depopulate, so to say, because there was no predator for the wild turkey in that particular region.
Right. Of course. Yeah. Turkey hunting with your uncle. Holly Mack says she likes to go turkey hunting with her uncle. I was watching, because there's a time I was following the homesteader community of YouTube. You know, the people who live off grid and they're all DIY. You know, they make their food from scratch.
Yeah.
They do home preservation, home canning, food preservation. Off grid living. And there was this one channel before she became a real religious nut. And that's when she turned me off after she divorced her husband. But back in the days when she was still living with her husband, the channel was called Starry Hilder. Now it's called Sustainable Starry Living with God. And it's got all kinds of, anyways. But back in the day when she was still with her husband, somewhere in the panhandle of Idaho, they were living off grid, and they did excellent videos. They were instructional videos. Like if you're choosing, or if you're thinking of choosing that kind of lifestyle, it was very useful. And I missed those videos. And unfortunately, she took most of them down because now she's a religious nut who travels as a missionary. And she travels as a missionary, and she's a religious nut. And anyways. Sorry, but back in the day, it was a great channel, and they showed an episode. They had a video of her and her husband going turkey hunting for Thanksgiving. Sadly, they didn't find any. I don't know what they ended up eating, but they were eating weird shit like mountain lion.
Oh,
yeah, they were eating some weird shit. Like mountain.
Why
lion.
they gotta do that for? Fucking eat some
eating weird shit. I've seen people. And this is more further up north than me, more into the rural farmland areas. I've seen people hunt and kill roadkill, and I'm talking like raccoons, squirrels, shit like that, and they eat.
Yeah, but I'd rather them fucking eat a rabbit than like kill a fucking mountain lion. Come on.
Yeah, that kind of
order.
I don't think a bow and arrow would take out
fucking mountain lion.
That kind of put me off too, to be honest. The eating mountain lion.
It's too much. No, it's not just that, but they're endangered and whatnot. They're in short supply. They're not readily available like like rabbit is. It's come on.
Well, you.
I always thought mountain lions
because I don't particularly think near me, but I hear in California they're known to travel onto people's property and attack. I've heard a lot of that going on in California with mountain lions.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
wow.
the mountain lion was there before the people were.
And
I
in
can
West
just imagine Gordon Ramsay, going to this off
You know,
grid house, checking out their off grid kitchen, and the husband cooking mountain lion in a cast iron skillet. I can just
I mean,
imagine
how good can
Gordon
that be
Ramsay.
anyway? Cat meat, to be quite honest, it's going to be sinewy and really muscly. It's dense protein. It's not going to be good.
it's gonna be chewy, is
Yeah,
what you're
you
saying.
know, I
No,
don't
I
think
can't imagine it
it's
being
even
good.
worth it. And why would you kill a great big predator like that? Take some get out of the food chain like that. When you could kill something much smaller that breeds a lot quicker. And I don't know. I don't really agree with that ethically.
No,
That you should
me
be killing
either. I'll be
mountain
honest, I
lions.
didn't.
The biggest animal issue we have in my region, where I'm at here in Pennsylvania, is we have a huge coyote problem right now.
Oh,
Basically, Pittsburgh, basically, more companies have been coming to Pittsburgh, therefore more funding, more money, and then that extends to the surrounding areas. And that money can, that goes into building new buildings, stuff, expanding, adding new property to the township or the zoning. And what that does is you're now pushing animals out of their habitats. And that's how we ended up with coyotes. You see coyotes in the daylight around here sometimes.
right.
Coyotes and foxes.
And we have a ton of foxes, even in London. Ton of urbanized, mangy fucking foxes that should be out in the country, all healthy and fed well, eating normal things, not like out of the trash. It's too urbanized. And yeah, there's a massive population in London of foxes.
Yeah, we mostly, as far as foxes are concerned here, we do have them. However, I've seen more coyotes than foxes, and coyotes are freaking terrifying looking.
Right.
We've had some vicious fox attacks over here in the news, even where there's been people that have walked with groceries and foxes have attacked them, because they get too familiar, too tame in an urban area, and they're
Exactly.
not frightened of people anymore. And there's even been cases where a fox went into somebody's back door, into their garden, and went into the bedroom. And this is disgusting and it's horrible, but it actually injured their baby that was in the cot
Oh.
and ate its face.
Oh
No.
no.
So,
Oh.
you lock your back doors, that kind of thing,
Exactly.
even in an
dear.
urban area.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
and the coyote issue, and then I like to hike. And now they've been spotted in PA, Pennsylvania. We get black bears here, or not black bears, the brown bear, whatever those are called
Right.
scientifically. I'm not sure, but we get those bears here, and I have been playing around with the idea of next year getting my license and getting a gun just in case I have a run in with one, because I mean I
Oh,
carry a knife at all times, but what
hang
what
on. I just want to read this chat here. Hang on, from Lil
uh,
Boots. Yeah, here in Colorado, my parents' neighborhood had a mountain lion in it for a while. Attacked a black lab. Oh no. Being walked by a 14-year-old. Oh no. For Halloween a few years back before they moved. Oh God. Dear Lord. And in Montana, we had crows that would attack people. Huh. Calling in Edgar Allan Poe.
crows. We get turkey vultures here, and these vultures, they were more where my friend is, which is way out, which is completely rural area. Them turkey vulture birds, they are huge. They are like 5 foot, 5 foot.
Vultures and eagles and birds of prey are much bigger than people think. And when you come up against one, you're like, Jesus, it could carry a puppy off, or definitely a small dog or whatnot. A lot of them.
Well, the two that there's two that would circle around the town, the small town, and I was leaving. There's a lot of wild cats around there, and
Yeah.
usually the cats are friendly with human beings. They're not feral by any means. But there's this cat that used to run across the road. And there's only two roads that go in and out of the town, and it's not main roads; it's all back roads. So I was driving, and I saw that the cat had gotten hit by a car. And next
Oh,
thing you knew, I couldn't do nothing about that. I don't know how long the carcass was sitting there. I
Oh,
and next thing you know, I came back and there were two giant turkey vultures. They were like black birds that were about 4 foot. No,
Jesus.
they were about 5 foot tall. They were tall, and they were picking at the cat's remains. So I laid on the horn. That really upset me. And not only did that upset me just because of the fact that it was a cat that was happening to. It upset me because the cat was a yellow tabby, and my cat's a yellow tabby.
I
I've
need
had
a
him for
mod.
15 years.
Need a mod. Can you boot Yuri Eldad out, please?
Yeah, Little Boots, or who else is in there? Is it just Little Boots
No,
and
just
Death?
Death and Little Boots. I think Traj left.
Yeah, I think so too.
One of you, please get any big booty grannies. I really don't feel like entertaining that kind of shit right now.
Yeah, this is not a fetish stream here, so go away, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Hang on. Okay, thank you, Lil Boots. Thank you. Okay, we can go. Lil Boots took care of the problem. Okay. Here it is quite the application process to be able to get a tag to hunt bear. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it
I'm
is.
in a Democrat.
I'm just reading what happened.
Same here.
I got up to let the cat in, and I'm like,
Okay.
"Oh, what happened in the chat?" Okay.
Well, I had a troll that was not even that entertaining,
See,
and
the minute my back is turned, Fedora, see?
it's okay. Lil Boots took care of them.
Thank goodness
Peanut
for
is
little
on a
bits.
roll today.
That's okay, Lil Boots, as long as you got him.
Yep.
As long as you got him, you got him. Thank you. You done good. You done good. Here it is quite an application process to, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was quite the application process to be able to get a tag to hunt a bear. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people hunt bear in Western Canada too. Yeah.
And
Am
then
I
you
alone
get
here? Am I alone here? Is Headbanger going to start snoring again?
No, I'm still awake.
Right on. Right on.
Hanging on there barely, but I am still awake. I'll probably get off of here soon.
Yeah, we're not going to stay here much longer. Death too, I'm sure needs to get some Z's before she sends her.
Or another pot of coffee in her case.
Yeah, she can do
I'm up for a while. I've already done all that. I've cooked breakfast and everything. So you don't even know how much I can multitask.
You
Sent
you
the kid off to
already cooked
school.
breakfast?
I've cooked the kid breakfast, sent them off to school, done the whole shebang. Yeah.
My God, you are efficient. God, you are so efficient.
I got it all down to a fine art.
Indeed. Indeed. Like I said, we're not going to be sticking around much longer either here. But we'll stay on for another few minutes at least. I don't think it'll be a 4-hour marathon. But we can stay around for a little bit. Let's see where this goes, and then we can stay. So we can count the minutes until Headbanger snores next. But it's 12:17 where you are. You have to get to bed soon, Holly. Well, thank you for stopping by. Actually, yeah, we may as well say there's only 5 people left here, so we may as well end at some point soon.
Yeah,
Might as well
about
end it. There's
1:18
only
right
most
now.
of who was here. Yeah, most of who was here earlier, they're gone now. most of who were here earlier.
All fallen to the wayside.
Falling to the wayside. You're up for a while, little boots. We can keep you company for a bit, or at least I can. I can keep you company for a bit. Yeah. I slept most of the day, so I'll be up all night. It is 1:18 in the morning here, where I am.
Yep, it sure is.
It's
Yeah,
1:18.
It's 6:18 for me.
Yeah. How many? Oh, little boots.
Oh,
Little
DC
boots.
Boots in the chat.
I love you. Little boots, are you becoming mischievous?
Are you trying to look like that D-Wood actress and get a pixie cut and then dye it black? I don't know what that porcelain face was thinking when she did that. Just saying.
Little Boots is always naughty, but she keeps it on the down low.
Yeah, so I see. It's 11 p.m. for her.
Oh,
Yeah,
lucky
she's about
you.
2 hours behind us. Yeah.
Yes, she is. Yeah, Fedora, we're on the same time zone. Canada's, I think, what part of Canada?
I'm in Quebec, which is center east.
Flower.
Windsor,
east.
Windsor, Canada, or Windsor, Ontario. That's probably the closest.
I'm very far from Windsor, Ontario. I live like super, super far from. If I were to go by car, and I don't drive, so I'd have to be at the mercy of somebody to drive me. Depending how many rest stops we'd have to take, and believe me, we'd have to take plenty.
Yeah, that's
Okay?
a far
We'd have
drive.
to take plenty. God, it would take a good 10, 12 hours.
You know what? I'm actually incorrect on that. Windsor is right by Detroit. I'm actually only 3 hours away from Niagara.
Yeah, I've been to Niagara Falls.
I
Sure.
still haven't gone. I want to eventually get a Canadian or an American passport so I can come to Canada one of these days. It's definitely one of the places I've always wanted to check out.
Yeah, Canada has 4 or 5 different time zones.
Yeah,
4, I think. Wait a minute, we've got Atlantic time. We've got Atlantic time, Eastern time, Mountain time, Mountain time, and Pacific.
So that's
Pacific.
out west. That would be British Columbia and Vancouver.
Yeah, British Columbia, they're about 3 hours behind us.
Yeah, they're right by what, Oregon? No, not Oregon. Washington.
They're 3 hours behind us. Yeah, they are. And then you go to Alberta, which is mountain time. And I don't know what you call the time zone in Saskatchewan and Manitoba. That I don't know.
I think that's right north of like Michigan and stuff like that. So that would be Central Time or whatever time zone Chicago's in. That's what time zone they would be in.
Right. Understood.
So I want to say that's Central Time.
Right on. It might be Central Time. I'm not sure.
I want to visit Nova Scotia. That's one of the places that I
yeah,
find beautiful. Greg Doucette, that's actually where he's from.
Who?
Nova Scotia. You know, the Greg, I sound like the parrot from Aladdin.
No.
The cookbook guy, that fitness bodybuilder guy from Canada with the YouTube
I know
channel.
who you mean.
That I troll Peanut with and tell her that she's the female version of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he yells into the when he films his videos, he's usually overly excited and yells into the camera. And so I always compare him to Peanut, our beautiful banshee.
Oh, wow.
Scream at her potato. I miss Peanut.
I miss her too. I haven't even seen her around Twitter lately.
Actually, during the scream, she's been going on about something. I've been seeing all the notifications popping up.
Christine.
Christine's rejoined us.
Hey,
Christine.
We thought you went to bed. But great that you're here with us.
Yeah, Holly
Yeah,
Mack.
you're here with us.
I love Greg too. I've been watching him for a while. I find
Who,
him
Greg
entertaining.
Doucette?
Yeah, yeah. I
Okay.
watch him a lot. I don't agree necessarily with everything he says, diet wise. I do agree with the calories in, calories out thing because that's how I've lost the weight I've lost.
Okay. I think, didn't Shakara Ilona from Shakara Transformations have a few
She
issues
loves
with him?
She loves him. She references
Well, she likes
him
him.
all
Oh,
the
okay.
time. And she
I thought she had
actually
some issues with him. I'm not sure.
she uses a lot of his recipes, like the anabolic ice cream and stuff.
Yeah, never apologize.
It's just common sense. It's a case of don't fuel the machine unless you're using it.
Exactly.
You know, that's where people have gone wrong. You know, especially in the Western world, is like over fueling themselves and they're not burning it off. It's just that simple.
Exactly.
Christine.
You're welcome. Chat smells better now.
She had to take a shower. She said she had to take a shower. Never apologize for the for real life stuff, Christine.
Yes.
Never.
No
Yes.
stinking
Your
up the chair.
comes first.
Never feel bad for that.
Pulling no what's her name? Molly Golightly. No pulling none of her.
Yeah.
I don't even know who she is.
Yeah.
Again, I
Don't
didn't
even say those words.
Well,
Tarnished it. Oh, now.
I was watching. I've been following that community a little bit.
Oh, it's horrible.
Out of curiosity, and oh my god, she annoys me.
They're all disgusting vultures. They're all like fucking melted fucking Madame Tussauds figures. Fucking all vultures. They're all disgusting. They're just all
Her
of them. I can't even take any of
on
it.
a chalkboard, and then what's his face interviewed her.
Molly Golightly thinks she's from fucking Mob Wives or some shit.
Oh, does she now?
She looks like she's gotten a lot of work done. She sounds like the typical.
She seriously, she should have been on Mob Wives or some shit like that.
Oh
That's where she belongs, on something trashy and like reality television, because it's just like it is a car crash waiting to happen.
She's actually been on. She claims she's actually done reality shows.
She did do something, some sort of wife swap bollocks, whatever.
Yeah. That's what it was. And she sounds like the typical New Jersey. I married someone rich, so I get all this face work and boob jobs and shit done. That's what she reminds me of. Big Ange. There we go. A poor man's version of Big Ange.
I don't know. I don't think, it's money well invested. If you're going to get work done, then get good work done. Don't like go half ham it, in some poor countries so you can go get it all done at once. It's a bad job.
Mm-hmm.
Just get one good thing done. If you're going to get something good, then spend the money in one area and get it done really expensively and well done.
Exactly.
And that'll make all the difference. And then you haven't overworked your face as well. But that one thing that you paid all the money for will have all the effect and it won't overwork your face.
Exactly.
Like, go get your eye bags removed or your little slack bit under your jaw, your jowly bit or something. It'll make all the difference. Go spend the money there. Don't.
Mm-hmm.
If you look like you're in a fucking wind tunnel, then you've done a bad job.
A wind tunnel. And Holly Mack, that was the interview that I think I saw, if I remember correctly. I just kind of turned it on for noise in the background.
Bye.
Oh, I got plugged this phone in. Oh. What will good say? Yep, and it doesn't matter if.
Hang on, I'll bring it out there. You read it easy.
Okay, let me go back.
Easier.
Yep, and it doesn't matter if you save all your carbs for the day till one meal. My dietitian explained it that's how my dietitian explained it to me too. That's exactly what she said.
Okay. I have hypothyroidism.
plus years over the years, taken too many SSRIs, aka antidepressants, over the years.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
those will
screwed
mess
up my
with you big time.
my metabolism's screwed up. My hormones are screwed up, and that is why that is why I am overweight.
What's with all the BX Beast Boy in the chat? Why is that?
I think she was commenting on what interview I was referring to.
Okay.
Because that's who that's the one I caught. You know how you just put YouTube on for noise in the background while you're doing something else. That's pretty much what I was doing with that interview.
Wow.
I'm like, this is kind of boring, and then I shut it off.
I've done that. I've done that too.
I think I gave you a heads up, didn't I? About
yes, you
that.
did, because I asked you about that particular one. And
so Headbanger asked me about BX Beast Boy on one stream, was it?
And I only knew about him because he had Negs on, and it was shared on, I think, the Discord.
Okay.
So I went over there to see what Negs had to say. It was right after Negs got taken off, the pits of hell folk, did that mass flagging campaign or wherever they held it.
Well, we're not going to dwell on too much of that because we don't really talk
and then
about
you
that.
asked me about BX Beast Boy, and you was like, oh, because you usually ask me about people anyway, don't you? And I gave you the thumbs down about him, because I've got a huge fucking file on the shit, but that's for a different purpose and for a different reason, and nothing to do with HN or anything to do with that.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
As you know, my fingers are in many, many pies.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yes,
you better
death travels in mysterious.
Before you put your fingers in the pie.
Yeah, Fedora knows. I mean, the shadows.
She travels in mysterious circles.
Mm-hmm.
She travels in mysterious circles. Yeah.
And Fedora does the same, actually, don't you, Fedora? You usually tend to ask me about certain things or people. Or...
Yep. But I would never give away your secrets if there were any to be had.
No.
Exactly.
No, that's why I know. I say certain things, but certain things are out there in the open. This was in open chat when Headbanger asked me anyway. And when I just put down the thumbs down, I didn't disclose anything, but that's take my heed. And when I say thumbs down, it's a thumbs down.
Mm-hmm.
Death Fingers Pies. Lil Boots says Death Fingers Pies.
Like Death Finger, or no, wait, that's no.
I got a
Five Finger Death Punch, not Death Finger Death Punch. That wouldn't make sense.
I got a thumbs down. Must have been from that troll we booted earlier.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Oh, poor baby didn't get his
baby.
fetish in for the night, so he has to look elsewhere.
Time for him to go get his nappy changed.
Jesus Christ, if I wanted to cater to old people fetishes, I'd open an OnlyFans.
Well,
you probably still make more money than the certain pits of fire.
It's got to be better than what Callie is offering up. To
That's who I was referring to without saying it.
Oh, I bet
I'll say it.
Truth be told,
clear and plain as it is. I don't dance like that.
Truth be told, I have entertained starting an OnlyFans. I entertained it. I haven't done it.
You should do something niche though, like for the little something like balloons or custard or something like so you haven't got to really do much. It's just this one element.
Yeah. Well, OnlyFans changed its terms of service recently because they partnered up with a third-party banking firm to deal with the payouts.
Yep.
And so they said that the content had to be toned down.
Oh, I know what you could do. You could put fedora hats over your tartars and call it straight talking fedora tits.
That's great. That is gold. You could charge. You would make more money than that gremlin character.
Do you really think so, headbanger?
Oh, well, she only charges $1 or $3 for hers. So I mean, you're not.
Mystery is everything, and mystery is lacking nowadays. You know, they'll always be guessing what's under your fedoras.
Exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
I mean, we know Callie only charges $3 a month, but I wonder if I could get away with charging more. I wonder if I could get away with charging more.
Yeah, you could be like Chantel, as Yaba likes to say, and charge
Terry, you're back.
what
Terry,
is
you're
it?
back.
$12 a month.
Yeah, we're for those of you just joining back or joining in now, we are talking about the possibility of yours truly starting an OnlyFans.
And
They're
only
all
do it or
coming back
not
because they
do
know
it.
that it's getting good now. It's getting dirty and
Getting dirty.
stingy.
Definitely Fedora Chic after dark. This is definitely Christine. Christine, yeah, you missed a troll. There was a troll in here who had expressing racy shit about us old people.
They had an old fetish, basically.
Yeah, it was kind of disgusting. And tonight I really don't have the patience to entertain the troll. So I asked one of my mods, and Lil Boots booted him. And then that somehow led to this discussion. Does this old girl start an OnlyFans?
To be fair,
Exactly.
you should have demanded the old Chantel $15 thing.
Chantel.
I don't think I could get $15. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. Well, God. And $3 a month isn't worth it for me. It really isn't. With the time you have to put in it, the time and effort you have to put in it. $3 a month ain't worth it for me.
No, I wouldn't do it for that. Don't sell yourself short
yeah.
ever. No, put a high price on it, if anything, because then people are more intrigued. They're like, what the fuck has she got going on there? $25. What's going on here? What's under this fedora?
Exactly.
You think so, Holly? You think so, Holly? You think so too, Terry? You think so too, Terry? You know what I want to get? I'm going to have to talk to Making Bacon Pancakes. So I think it was him who was doing this. I've noticed like the Nightbot in Gaining Grounds chat. And I think there's a Nightbot in some other people's chats. I'd like to have the Nightbot that automatically posts the links, in the chat. You know what I'm talking about?
The Nightbot is really for Twitch. That's for Twitch because
But he put it on Gaining Ground. He put it on Gaining Ground's YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was it the Nightbot or it was the Streamlabs bot?
No, the Nightbot. That's in Gaining Grounds chat. Nightbot and Gaining Grounds chat.
Yeah, I see Nightbot in there all the time.
I think it's Making Bacon Pancakes.
You
I'm
can
going to
just
talk to him.
invite it. You can just invite it because when Negs first opened his Twitch, before I told him to make Making Bacon Pancakes a mod, I said because he's the only other one that knows Twitch. Because I spoke to Negs, but he wasn't serious about it because at that time he still had his YouTube thing going on, and he was only just watching movies over there on a Sunday, so it wasn't a big deal. And I said you need to put the auto mod on so I can invite all the Nightbots and things. And he was like, I'll get to it later, and he never did.
Right.
But it's simple. I can do that for you. You just invite the bot into your program, and it's just a thing. You just look it up, and then you invite the bot.
You know that I'm not tech savvy, right? You know that I'm not tech savvy.
I'll get MPB on it.
Hey, look at this. Holly says, death for PR. Yes, Fedora.
Yeah. I used to work in marketing and promotions for newspapers for a couple of for the Evening Standard and the Metro newspaper in London. I used to work for marketing and promotions for a few years. So I've done a bit of that anyway. And I also used to promote bands and things as well, like for gigs.
Oh,
yeah. So I've done a bit of everything in my time.
Cool. Oh, God. You know
I'm
what?
a poor artist. As a poor artist, you end up doing a lot of different things.
True. This is true. Oh, God. You know what I was just thinking? Read Little Boots here. MVP. Every time I think MVP, I think of that other one who shall remain nameless.
That's why they
never associate it with Making Bacon Pancakes.
Good MVP.
Yeah, I never associate that with making bacon pancakes.
I used to, but I've got so used to it now. It's just an abbreviation anyway.
No, but
It
I think of
doesn't.
the other one with those initials. You know who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I used to, but I don't anymore
You know,
because
but kind
I talk to MVP all the time. So now I just think of them. I don't even think of fucking petty idiot.
Headbang, are you sleeping again?
No, I'm still here.
All right, cool. Do you confuse you know who with making bacon pancakes every time we see MVP?
I did at first because people would refer to
Yeah,
him as
see,
that
at
in
first.
the chat. And I'm like, why are we calling him
Hey.
Skin Tag City? I don't get it.
Hang on, Dragon Lion.
Hi, Dragon Lion.
Dragon Lion, welcome. Glad you could stop by. We're just having fun. Dragon Lion, we were talking about the possibility of me starting an OnlyFans. What do you think? Everybody in the chat has weighed in. What do you think? What say you? What say you? Does this old gal do an OnlyFans? Okay. And you can be truthful here. It's okay, Dragon Lion. It's okay. I know, I'm sorry. His name is too long to type and I'm lazy. That's okay, little boots. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. That's okay. The fat oh, he did he, little boots? Ah, he don't live here no more. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That I don't really even think of him, to be fair.
Ah, I did not know he got himself yeeted. Ah. Yeah, anyways, Dragon Lion, do you think I should start an OnlyFans? Fedora and OnlyFans, I'm gonna get my popcorn.
Wait, no, tell Dragon the full idea, because I was like, put fedora hats on your chest and like, you know, cover up your tartars and be straight talking fedora tits.
I like that. That's
Full
catchy.
disclosure, the idea.
That's catchy. We're doing okay, Dragon Lion. We're doing okay. Well, this has been a very fun stream so far. I'm gonna love this channel as it gets bigger. I'm gonna love it more than my main channel.
Yeah, it's just more relaxed and it's just
Yeah.
like it's nice to just like hang out and be off topic and see where it takes you, you know, as well. There's
Exactly.
going to be many different conversations and panels and things where we go wayward and it goes in a different direction than we thought or whatnot.
Hang
There's
on,
plenty of
Holly is
things in the
leaving
world.
us. Holly's leaving us. I must go, loves. You all have a great night, great day. Thank you so much for sticking around with us all this time, Holly. Much appreciated. Again, as a reminder for those just joining in, this will be up in replay. This is Fedora Social Experiment. Very different from Straight Talk and Fedora Chic. Very, very different. Original content. We do story time and comedy, and we basically mock social media culture. We do a lot of that here too. Please consider subscribing if you haven't done so already. I've already hit my weekend goal. I was hoping to hit 200 subs by the weekend. I just did that tonight. Yay. Yay me. Just did that tonight. My next goal, assuming I put up my mukbang video this week. And that's going to be fun because BAF Ucker, the panda, is in that one. No, the panda won't be eating. The panda won't be eating, but he'll be talking in his snarky tone that he always does, and he'll be up to mischief. But yes, he's going to be he's going to be explaining mukbang etiquette, proper mukbang etiquette, because he's kind of disgusted with watching the atrocious table manners of YouTube mukbangers.
Yeah, there is some foul stuff. Like there's
Yes.
stuff that I can't watch, and the noises alone is just like, oh, I want to punch them.
So
it's too much for me. I can't. I don't even like the noise thing.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's
So
not
the
even the
panda.
visuals. It's the noise more than anything. When I can hear them and chewing and like being gluttonous.
I'm going to be eating in that video. I'm going to be eating like a Vietnamese bowl of pho, you know, like with the noodles and the vegetables. Nothing fancy because it's pretty much all I can handle with my health these days. I can't. That's pretty much all I can handle these days. So it'll be something like that. And Dak the Panda is going to be explaining mukbang etiquette, as in proper table manners. He's going to play the male
Well,
panda
originally
version.
mukbang was Korean, right? And so
Yep.
therefore, and it was just eat with me. So it was for people socially that, you know, couldn't eat with other people.
But
rather than eat
Americans turned
alone.
it into sport.
Yeah,
on
and
YouTube. They turned it into
now
a
it's
sport.
just like humongous piles of food and it's all junk. It's not like normal, like eat a meal with me sort of thing. It's horrible.
Dragon Lion, you've got a point. You've definitely got a point, and that it is an added bonus. Admittedly, you definitely got a point, Dragon. Yep.
With a back scratcher, Terry. You too. If you eat it with the one like Chantel did, which was like a forked one, all the noodles and like broth would just fall through.
I don't own one of those forks, though. That's the thing. I don't own one of those forks.
Good.
I don't. I really don't.
Nobody needs to see that or wants to see that ever again.
And I've always been afraid to eat with a wooden spoon. Call me crazy, but maybe my wooden
No.
spoons are just too old and they're wearing down.
I don't.
I've always
I
been
don't
afraid
like
of getting a
utensils.
splinter in my mouth. Honestly, I've always been like paranoid of getting a splinter in my mouth.
No, it's not just that, but some of them use big like silicone spoons and things like that, huge utensils, and they cram it in the like they literally disengage the jaw like a snake, and I don't even know how they get it in there. Some of them.
Yeah,
It's
very true, Lil Boots. Very
too
true.
much.
Hey, we know you were kidding. That's what we do around here on this channel. We kid around. That's what we do here. You're good, Terry. You're good, Terry. Terry, can you tell us how to use the back scratcher?
Yeah,
C's
it's
way.
funny. It was funny.
Oh, I'm not doing anything C's way.
Back scratcher.
I'm not doing anything her way. Trust me, I will not. No. First of all, I don't twerk. And if I were to try twerking, I would require help getting off the floor. Yeah, my back, I have a bad back, so I have a very bad back, so I can't really do that.
It would be kind of funny if you set up the mukbang like with proper etiquette, like laid out a table and put a candle, like you're doing a proper meal for
I would, but I don't.
Like this is how it should be done. Look, we're gonna do a proper meal.
Yeah, the problem is I don't have a kitchen table here. This is the thing. I eat at my desk even, actually. I eat at my desk. And I have a small living room table I suppose I could use.
Yeah, I think even if you can put a box and just cover it with some fabric and it makes like a makeshift table look for the camera. That's what
Yeah.
mukbangers do anyway. They do it all on those raised boxes and all that shit, don't they?
Right. Dragon Lion. Dragon Lion's full of mischief tonight. Dragon Lion. Oh, no. She can picture me twerking like Nikocado.
Jesus.
Dragon Lion. I love it. The people in my chat have a sense of humor. This is good. This is fabulous. The people in my chat have a sense of humor.
Headbanger snoring again.
Uh-oh. Headbanger? Headbanger? Oh my god.
I told you.
Oh my god. Headbanger.
He's a sleepy little bear.
He is. He is. Go to sleep, lullaby, go to sleep. Lullaby, go to sleep.
Fedora, don't lose those new subscribers.
You're right. You're right. I gotta stop singing. I gotta remember. Every time I sing, I lose subscribers. That's true. Every time I sing,
only your good friend would be able to tell you that.
Exactly. Every time I sing, I lose subs. Go figure. I remember Steve once said, "They're not worthy." Steve once said that, you know. But Steve, nah, I need my subs, especially for this channel because I'm trying to get it to monetization.
Exactly.
So I'm now over 200 subs, another 800 subs to go. And God, I mean, maybe with this stream tonight, I'll hit 200 watch hours, and I need
We'll get there,
4,000 watch hours.
Promote it more here and there, and
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to
as
do.
we go,
That's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Headbanger left us. Oh my God, he's snoring. I'm gonna mute his mic. Okay. I don't know. It is kind of funny having him snore on the panel.
It is.
It's added comedy. Let's do it. Let's do it.
It'd be really funny if he started speaking in his sleep. That would be gold.
Well, we can leave the mic open. Yeah. Oh my
That'd be
God.
gold.
Damn, Danny, you're still here. Excellent. Damn, Danny, excellent. You know what? This could be a stream. This could be another segment of the stream. You know, you and I are chatting while Headbanger is still on his panel, but he's snoring.
Riverton, raving reviews.
Someone put the baby. Oh,
Every stream, Christine, it's true. It is becoming like that.
I'm just here multitasking and listening. Hey, I'm glad you can multitask because I can't multitask for shit. But so I'm glad you can. I'm really happy. But thank you for sticking around for the evening, Danny. Much appreciated. Oh oh wow. Yeah. But I was thinking of doing the other type of live streams I'm going to be doing here. It's going to be Shiza F. Ucker. Shiza F. Ucker is going to be doing live poetry slams. So bad, they're genius. The poetry is going to be cringe, as it always is.
That's the best part.
Oh my God, I woke him up. Headbanger,
No.
say something. Speak.
I'm just kind of dozing in and out, so.
Okay, he's alive. You
Yeah,
okay?
I'm not totally dead. I have a habit of doing that around this time.
Oh dear. You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, if you want to jump off panel, I understand to go to bed. If you want to go to sleep, I would understand. It's okay.
Yeah, I actually think this is around a good time to converse
All right.
with myself.
All right. I noticed I mentioned Shiza F. Ucker and poetry and the cringe poetry slams. He woke up. The cringe poetry slams. He woke up.
Yeah, she haunts me in my sleep, I guess.
Shiza F. Ucker.
Wow, put in the comments, fall asleep on stream and say that's the reason why.
The Headbanger Whisperer.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night. Be safe.
Thank you.
And
Sweet
make
dreams.
sure you guys drop a like and subscribe to Miss Fedora's Social Experiments.
Thank you
And
so much.
Straight Talking Fedora Chick's main channel as well.
Thank you so much, Headbanger. And thanks so much. We definitely have to have you back here. Okay, Headbanger. Dragon Lion, just one more thing. Dragon Lion says it makes her want to go get you a pillow and a blanket. She feels bad. She feels bad for you. She wants to go get you a pillow and a blanket. Dragon Lion is kind.
Is Dragon Lion another English one?
No, I think she's American.
Okay.
I think Dragon Lion is American.
An English one. I want her to read me a story in the British accent as well, and I'll fall right to sleep.
Yeah, Death will have to do that for you. Death will. We have somebody who's British right now on panel. Death will do that for you.
I'm going to be pulling MFWs and just, I'll turn on the stream and I'll fall asleep.
Nice.
Have a good night, Headbanger. Thanks so much, and we'll have you back. I will link Headbanger's channel in the pinned comment when I jump off the stream. So you can all go check out his channel.
Sweet dreams, Headbanger.
Okay, and Danny says, "Oh, I never said I was succeeding at it. Multitasking is a myth." You're absolutely right, Danny. Absolutely right. You never know when you come here to Fedora Social Experiment, because life is a social experiment. You never know what experiments happen here. Try a sleeping stream. Hey, look, MFW did it. 6 hours out of a 24-hour stream. There was a 6-hour segment. All she did was sleep. You remember that, Death?
Yeah, sleep streams are quite popular.
She did. Yeah, she did that. But I did a video on my other channel pretending that she had obnoxious neighbors, making all kinds of noise. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Thumbs up. Yes, thank you, Lil Boots. Yeah, thumbs up because it helps my algorithm. And Night Night Headbanger. Yeah, she already did twice. I can't do a British accent, but I do sound like somebody from Duck Dynasty. That might work. Well, I mean, Headbanger's not here to answer, but that might work. What do you think? Do you know Duck Dynasty, Duck?
What, like Scrooge McDuck?
No, nothing like that.
Duck Dynasty.
It was a reality show on American reality show.
No. We get some of the American reality shows, but probably the more popular ones, the bigger ones, not the. I don't know that one.
Okay, for those of you wondering, Death just put Headbanger's channel in the chat. It's right up on the screen if you want to take a note of it. But I will definitely link it in the pinned comment when I'm done. In the pinned comment before, I will link that one. As well as Bad Boy Tragics, who was here, but I don't think he's here anymore. He wasn't feeling too well. So we hope he feels better. And we'll also link Flaming Amy as well. Kanye West does sleeping streams. Or did I don't know if he still does. He probably does, Dragon Lion. But here's the thing, if I do a sleeping stream,
he's narcissistic enough to think that people would want to watch him sleep and do everything, you know.
That's true.
I'm not surprised.
That's true. That's true. The thing is, if I were to do a sleeping stream, like put my phone cam on me in my bedroom, the thing is, you'd automatically get me on camera because I don't sleep with my denture, obviously. I don't sleep with it.
I couldn't do that. I have enough trouble as it is trying to get any sleep. If I'd be like, paranoid, like laying there. I couldn't do that.
Oh yeah, me too. Dragon Lion says Duck Dynasty is full of ridiculous, Southern characters who have way too much time and money on their hands. God, I wish I had too much money and time on my hands. Time I have, more or less, but depending how I'm feeling. But it must be nice having all that money. Must be nice.
So it's like the reality version of Dallas or something? Or?
Not really. They're a bunch of hunters. They live in the woods.
Oh, okay.
Guys, and they have long beards, and you get the idea. They kind of look like a reminiscent of ZZ Top.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, the rock band ZZ Top and all that stuff. And that's what you get.
Bushwhacker types.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's not for everybody. I mean, I haven't owned a TV since my ex moved out in 2016. I haven't owned a TV, so I watch everything off the computer screen.
The next would get that reference when I said bushwhacker types. He would have immediately been like about the wrestling bushwhackers, the tag team, the bushwhackers in WWF.
Yeah, so I'm not really into that, you know, Duck Dynasty. I'm not into it. Some people are. Some people are into it. I'm not. Actually, there's not too many reality.
I'm not really into reality television per se.
Not really.
I'm not. Well, I don't own a television set for one, and I haven't done
neither
for
do I.
about 16 years.
I don't have a TV either.
But in terms of reality television, I don't like spoon-fed entertainment like that. Like, you know, some of these things have been created for your entertainment sort of spiel. Well, that's pretty much the main reason why I only lasted a couple months on, you know, Who's channel and dipped out, because once I realized it's a reality show on the internet, I'm like, I'm out of this. Thanks.
You know what there is one reality show I do. Well, I don't know if it qualifies as a reality show. Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares. I like that.
Yeah, but that's different. That's not like reality as it's spun in that way, because obviously the restaurant is the restaurant and the state that they're in is the state that they're in, and the books are in a state. There's no lies, you know. They're about to be foreclosed. They're a failure as a restaurant. So there's there's that, you know, so you can only make it better. That's not hard to do when you're working with that sort of thing.
True. I mean, Gordon Ramsay, first of all, I love him I love him. He's, I like the fact that he's like, speaks straight out, speaks straight out. Kind of like Simon Cowell,
I've eaten at Claridge's, and I've eaten, his restaurant it's really lovely food, and you'll pay through the nose for it, and you'll get, half the portion that you think you deserve for that money, but
We're
you'll
at a
never
Gordon
taste a
Ramsay
better version.
restaurant.
Yeah, but you'll never taste a better version of that. Like, even if you used to order the fish and chips from his restaurant, it'll cost you about £30, which sounds expensive.
It is.
But it'll be the best fish and chips you'll ever put in your mouth.
Really?
And yeah, and it'll only be a small piece of fish and a small batch of what we call chips, what you refer to as fries.
Yeah.
But they're the best. You can't fault it. And that's what you're paying for. It's the perfection of it.
Right. No, I get it. Yeah, Christina.
It's top end. It's top end. Whatever it is that you will order off that menu, it will be the best version of that you will experience.
Huh. Well, he did have a partnership with a restaurant here in Montreal. And it was one of the more iconic eateries of Montreal. It was the Laurier Barbecue, which was, as it implies, it was a barbecue restaurant. Restaurant serves barbecue. And the restaurant needed saving somehow. It was never on Kitchen Nightmares. This was long before Kitchen Nightmares. And Ramsay somehow got into a partnership with them. But the partnership did not end well. I don't know if it lasted a year. The partnership did not end well. It ended up with both parties, both Gordon Ramsay and his people and the Laurier Barbecue people suing each other.
Something went sour in the mix.
Yeah, like they were suing each other for breach of contract. Anyways, Laurier
both expected more from each other or something, and
probably I don't know why.
It wasn't discussed in the details, and that's often where it goes wrong. The semantics of something.
Yeah, I mean, Laurier Barbecue was considered an iconic eatery, being the operative word. Then it closed down. They reopened. They were in trouble. Then the partnership with Ramsay came in. That ruptured. Like, I don't even think they lasted a year. And it ended up with the two parties suing each other in court. And I don't think Ramsay's ever going to unless he sets up his own shop here in Montreal, I don't think he's going to enter any partnership. Somehow, Gordon Ramsay doesn't strike me as a guy who plays nicely with others. Like, you can't share the same sandbox.
Well, if you're the top end of your field or game or whatever you want to call it, the competition is real and you strive for it at all times, and you haven't got time for all of that, So it's yeah, I can imagine, you don't suffer fools gladly.
Petty Spaghetti, you're back. Welcome back. She says, I've heard them be referred to as crisp by Brits, little chips.
Yeah, I already
chips.
Little bits, the crisp.
Yeah, I'm familiar because in the Netherlands they pretty much say the same thing.
But then there's loads of variations on that, because it's like, with like jelly to you would be jello, and then we call your jelly jam, so there's that.
Oh my God, Dragon Lion. Who could forget Amy's Baking Company? Yeah. Who could forget that, with the husband who was part of the Israeli mob or something? Yeah, they were a bit weird. And he got a restaurant for his trophy wife. Yeah. Oh God, who could forget that one, Dragon Lion? Just type in cat lady Gordon Ramsay and she'll come up. Yeah, she was known as the cat lady. Can't sleep, haha. So yes, I'm back. Well, I'm glad you can spend time with us. But yes, as you can see, Headbanger is gone because he was falling asleep and snoring on the panel, so he decided to go off to bed.
It's tradition now.
Yeah, it's tradition. I mean, when I mentioned my alter ego, she's a fucker, he woke up. It's like
that was funny.
I mentioned she's a fucker, and he wakes up. She's a good one. She's a fucker. Say it really fast. You know what it sounds like. You know what it sounds like. Say it fast. Say it fast. She's a fucker. She's a fucker.
I wonder if that's what he heard in his sleep and he thought you was calling him names. And he was like, oh shit, I best wake up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have She's a fucker do live poetry slams, live totally cringe poetry slams on a live stream and see how that goes. I did that before on my other channel when I first started out, when I was first experimenting and it was still pretty much mental health, but I did a little fun things over there. And what it was another interaction with the chat. It was like an interaction game. I would open a website that it's like a poetry generator. Okay, it's a poetry generator. And you fill in the blanks type of thing,
Like Mad Libs kind of thing.
Yeah, you fill in the blanks. And what I do is I ask everybody in the chat to give me a word. Like I'd say, okay, it's looking for an adjective here to describe water, to describe water, for example. And I would ask everybody in the chat, and everybody would get their turn, I would give everybody their turn. And if there were multiple people answering the same, well, the majority would roll. So that's kind of like another parlor game that used to be played that I'm going to be bringing back here on this channel.
I'd also quite like to hear you if you're going to do poetry and whatnot. I'd quite like you to do the ALR, Rain and Petals Eavesdrop.
I could do that on my other channel too. But if we're going to do poetry slams,
it would just be quite fun, even if you didn't mention who it was from.
Oh,
Us
yeah.
lot that are from there, without even mention, will know, and it'll just be funny anyway, just to drop it in there.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without even mention that it's from that field, from the person.
Well, yeah, I would have to credit it.
Launch into it and just then skim over it without any mention of it. That would be quite funny.
I mean, her food looked good. Okay, we're back to kitchen nightmares here. Hang on. I mean, her food, Amy's Baking Company. I mean, her food looked good. I would have bought her bakery items. Even Gordon said they didn't need to change the bakery part, just the menu. Yeah, and they couldn't accept it. They couldn't accept it. That was true.
Who's Amy's Bakery?
Amy's Baking Company.
Who's Amy?
Amy's Baking Company, it was called. Amy's Baking Company. That's what it was called. Amy's Baking Company. Yeah. Amy's Baking Company.
I thought you meant Skunk Woman, Amy.
No.
And I was like, what was she baking now? Nobody wants to eat from that.
She was baking the skunk, okay?
The skunk's walking around making cakes.
Yes, she was baking the skunk, okay?
Skunk cakes. If you say skunk cakes in London, you're going to be getting something entirely different, You
mean that's actually a thing?
Well, yeah, skunk is weed over here. Like bark flower.
Oh, okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. Now I get it. Yeah, we're going to have all kinds of fun on this channel. So I hope you all stick around. Those of you watching now, those of you watching in the replay, I hope you all stick around. Just going to quickly do an obnoxious e-begging thing, even though there are not too many people in chat. Please know if you are watching in replay, all links to support the channel are in.
I can do it.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. All links to support the channel. Those of you watching in replay, all the links are in the description box below. And keep in mind, yes, you like skunky cupcakes, little boots? Oh, thank you. So there's the PayPal here. There's the PayPal here. Rest assured, you choose to go that route. I keep all your information private. I keep it private. Yes. So rest assured if you choose to go that route. And little boots like her skunky cupcakes. Yeah. Yeah, but they were nuts, Dragon Lion. The Amy and her husband. Like her husband comes off as somebody out of the Israeli mafia or something. It was weird. It was just weird. Okay, that link, thank you. That's for those who wish to join my other channel. I have channel memberships over at Straight Talk and Fedora Chic. That's if you wish to join over there at Straight Talk and Fedora Chic. That's my main channel. And yeah, and the merch store. I have merch. I have merch. Yes, thank you, Death. The merch store. Go check it out. My latest merch line is Proud to Be Trash. So I've got new shirts. I've got new mugs. So on the Proud to Be Trash merch line. Go check it out. And I've got a lot of wonderful hat designs. Wait there. What are skunky cupcakes? Does that involve really good weed? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Skunk. Actually, I've heard of it. That is a breed of pot, I think. Or hash.
It's the strongest flower bud, whatever you want to refer to it as, that you can get.
Oh.
You know.
There's a cooking show on Netflix. I forget the title of it. On Netflix, I forget the title of the show. And they cook with pot. They cook with pot. They're told what to cook, and it's a contest. It's a competition, and they got to cook with pot. It could be like a main course. It could be just like the theme. They had different themes, and you got to cook this up, and you got like making a main course, appetizer, and a dessert, and you got to use pot or CBD oil.
Yeah.
In all the recipes. Yeah. For the life of me, I can't remember the title of that show though. But it's entertaining.
I got a dude that gives me a load of oil for free because he grows and he has a surplus of oil and just gives me a batch, and you can just dip a paper and
exactly.
It's pretty strong.
I've smoked skunk weed. It's amazing. The best high ever. That's what somebody else told me that.
Yeah, dragon nose.
Yeah, somebody else told me that. I had another ex long ago, before I was with Sheldon, who used to be quite knowledgeable in the area of happy plants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he used to grow them. He used to grow them even out in the woods. He would grow them, and and he would tell me about skunk. Yeah. There was a real show. It's on Netflix, Dragon Lion. I forget the title of it, though. You look up Cooking with Pot or something, or Cooking with Mary Jane. Marijuana cooking. High cooking. I don't know what it's called. I forget the title. But the show is entertaining. But if you got Netflix, look it up.
I don't know, but if they was going to go with any title, it should be Get Baked or something, shouldn't it?
Get Baked. Get Baked. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Woo. It's funny. I can't smoke that stuff. I'm one of the few people. I smoke that stuff and I get nauseous. I hate the aftertaste. And it makes me nauseous.
It's not for everyone,
No.
That's the thing. It's like you just got to find what you vibe with in life, and it's not for everyone. Some people's chemical balance or whatnot, or it makes them hyper. And I've seen all different people do different things on fucking weed or skunk or whatever, and all kinds of reactions. And for me, it doesn't do that. It's has the opposite effect. If anything, it just takes the edge off. I'm just like, yeah, pretty
Christine,
fucking normal. I'm high functioning. I'm a high functioning person, as you well know, Fedora, fully on it all the time. So yeah, some people it does things too, and some people it doesn't.
Sure, yeah, exactly. Christina's seen the show, but she forgets the name too. Right on. Maybe because everybody gets so high they forget. So
yeah.
But I'm sure
that's the other sort of myth as well about the memory thing. With being like a smoker, I've got an excellent memory, a spookily excellent memory.
Chicken shades. Cooking on high. Thank you. That's what it's called. Chicken Shades came in to save the night. Thank you so much, Chicken Shades. He's another fellow Canadian. Thank you so much for good. She came and saved the day.
Yay.
She said, Dragon says, really, Fedora, you may be allergic to the weed. My ex's sister is. I suppose that's possible. I could be allergic to it. Just made me nauseous. I couldn't handle the aftertaste, and it made me nauseous. I don't know, and I've never tried edibles, to be honest, but here's the thing. Edibles are in the form of gummies, right? And here's
No,
the
not
thing.
necessarily. No, you don't. You don't
'Cause I
have to have
hate
it in a
gummies.
gummy. You don't.
I
have to
hate
have it in a
anything with a gelatinous texture, to be honest. I'm a texture person when it comes to eating.
Well, my first edible was in a brownie, not in a gummy.
Brownies I like.
Right. So you just make something that you like. That's the thing with pot. That's the beauty of it. You can put it in anything. You can put it in your butter and cook with it like a savory dish. You can do what the fuck you like, whatever's to your taste. That's the beauty of it.
Dragon Lion says, I like getting baked better. Yeah, because I noticed, like, when I was watching Chantal eat the edibles, I was under the impression it was gummies, and it's like, oh shit.
I'm not into those gummies either.
I can't eat because I don't like anything gelatinous. Okay, I really don't. And gummies are have a gelatinous texture.
Well, yeah, you would have to get vegan, like gelatin-free ones anyway, if you did.
It's the texture. I know it's not just that it's not vegan. It's just that the texture I can't stand.
Yeah, I'm not into that, really.
It's the texture I can't stand.
I would rather have it in baked goods like brownies and cakes and so forth, to be honest, but that's just me. Because it's not something that you eat a big load of, like a savory dish, like her putting the mushrooms on the pizza or whatnot. It's not something that you have a humongous portion of. You have and you wait it out. You have a small piece, especially if you're not used to it. For you, I'd say just take a bite or two and give it 20 to 30 minutes and see how you feel. That's how you start off. That's like proper novice. That's how you start off. And I would teach anyone to do it that way, so you don't green out. Basically, where the rhythm of your heart feels foreign to you and the room starts spinning. You don't want to feel like that. So
no, I don't.
No, so you just take one or two bites. Like if me and you, we've talked about this, like rocking it together in Amsterdam together. And stuff. And if we was to partake, I would say to you, go easy and just take a bite and let's just sit here for 20, 30 minutes and see how you feel,
Oh, look at this. Getting baked, I better. They should have hired Death for their PR. And Lil Boots said she's got some salted caramel candies for the plane. Right on. And Dragon Lion says edibles are a different high. It's like when you take Jello shots. You think you're fine, and then an hour later you're on your ass.
That literally can happen, or you can just
of course. But as you mentioned, no, of course I don't want to feel dizzy and green like I'm gonna in the room spinning. Let's put it this way: around here, I don't need to take anything for that to happen. It just happens. That's how sick I've been most of the summer. That's how sick I've been. But that happens. I'm not allowed to smoke in my apartment. That's why I do them. I much prefer smoking weed. Yeah, my landlord would like it if I quit smoking, but the problem is I got grandfathered in years ago. Nowadays,
I do it all. I'm not saying anything. I'm sure if they invented another vice, I'd probably take that up too.
Yeah, probably. Hey, this is Fedora Chic After Dark. This is Fedora Chic After Dark. So we talk about more adult topics. She's never tried edibles. Christine's never tried edibles. Everyone's different too. It takes 30 to 60 minutes to take effect. Right on, Lil Boots. Right on. Yeah.
And if you're not got much in your stomach, if you're eating on a fairly empty stomach, then a good 30 minutes will tell you if you should take another bite or not. Put it that way.
True. I'm so glad I could smoke weed in my apartment. You and me both, Petty Spaghetti, especially it's cold, a Canadian winter being cold. Do you really want to go outside when it's freaking minus 30 below centigrade? Ugh. Yeah. I split a 300 milligram chai tea once with my friend and almost got stuck at a park. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Little Boots is always spazzing out where it's on alcohol or on weed.
Little Boots leads an interesting life.
Did you strip off as well in the park?
Little Boots leads a very interesting life.
Stripping off, going, oh, I'm a cloud.
Or minus 50. Yeah, where you live, it might be minus 50. Yeah, where you live. I don't want minus 50. Minus 30 gets bad enough around here. It truly does. It gets bad enough around here. Oh, dear.
Yeah, it gets cold over here when winter hits.
Indeed. Oh.
Not that time. Not that time. Like there's been many other occasions. Not that time. Just nonchalantly.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's so much more fun doing panels. It's easier to talk that way than talking to myself into a camera. But trust me, we'll be doing all kinds of experiments on this
Yeah,
channel.
I know what you mean, because it's easier to bounce off of each other than just hold court alone. And, you know, you're trying to run that and then read the chat. And, well, at least if there's two of you, the other one can be talking whilst you can then respond to some of the comments or so forth. And, yeah, it just bounces.
Yeah, I would love to get Belinda on panel with me on either of my channels.
I'm sure she will soon, you know.
Yeah, I know. She works nights and stuff. I know it's hard. It's hard to schedule. But damn, I had her on panel on my other channel. It was a lot of fun. And I'd like to have her on either of my channels. I'd also like to have Gaining Ground. I've asked him before. A long time ago, I asked him. He said he's open to it, but just never lent itself because of his house renovations and stuff.
Okay, so there's this. So Gigi and Belinda have planned to do these panels together every week, kind of thing, right? And tonight's one was hosted on Gigi's panel on channel. I don't know if it's going to be hosted on Belinda's next, but why don't you offer to get into the mix then and say to them, hey, the third one, come over to my channel and do it with me. I'd love it if you both did, you know?
Okay.
So, that could be a way of getting them both, two birds, one stone, because they're hard to pin down. But if they're going to be doing this together, maybe they'll do it with you.
Because I do want to have them. And even if Gaining Ground doesn't want to
I'm sure Gigi and Belinda would be open to doing it one time with you. You know, it just mixes it up anyway. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. And like I said, if Gaining Ground is like gravitating away from that type of content, I mean, he could come here and react to old cheesy 70s commercials.
Exactly. And we're all a one big mixed community. We all bounce off of Belinda's to yours to Gigi's, and you know,
even react to Kay's cooking, for God's sake. I mean, that's not controversial.
No, don't make me do that. Please don't make me do that.
I won't. Okay, I won't. But it's not. But at least he's not controversial.
I had enough of full-time trolls to last me a lifetime.
Oh really? Oh God.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, true.
You come too close to the fire, you get burnt, and it's like.
True. No, Kay's cooking. I do that on my other.
You know how I felt about things for the longest time because I confided in you when it was all changing, and when it was in the you had more insight than most people. Because I told you a lot of stuff and said, look, this is my gut instinct and I got to pull away for these reasons. But there's this element to it as well. And I was always suspicious, as you well know, that a lot of it was, scripted. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I know. I mean, reacting.
So when I say about trolls, it's like, it gets sickly on the palate after a while.
True. True. No, I mean, if I were to review, I mean, I reviewed 2K's cooking videos on the night of my birthday, but if I were to review any more
Oh,
K's
that
cooking
vegan egg. That vegan egg was
that was a
horrible.
bit, yeah. It looked like there were bugs in the
I
skillet.
think I had nightmares about that the next day.
Oh, no, really?
I was just like thinking of like, oh, this
Oh,
big
no,
clump
really?
of yellow hair.
No, if I were to review another K's cooking video, it'd be over at my other channel. It wouldn't be here. It wouldn't. That
You
wouldn't
know,
be done
it's
here.
kind of funny. In fact, I don't mind it occasionally because you know that I rip into it, and sometimes you need someone that rips into something.
Dragon Lion says yes. I thought we blamed Gigi for everything. That's right, we do. It's all Gigi's fault.
Oh well, that's why we've got a new channel emoji, a new GG one coming up that says just that, doesn't it, Fedora?
It does. Unfortunately, we won't be able to read it in the emoji because it's too small.
I'm really proud of the GG one because I drew a little GG.
But
Right.
I would use it as a thumbnail.
I drew a little hand-drawn GG. Right. And Fraggle got it so perfect. It's like, yeah, she just
but you're both
computerized my
talented.
sketches. She got it bang on. It was
Oh,
great.
you're both talented. Look, but I'll tell you this though about the Gigi one. When if I manage to get Gigi on my panel, definitely that Gigi artwork will be the thumbnail.
It was good.
Definitely be the thumbnail. Most definitely. Oh yeah.
Well, you know what you could do? You could loan them their emojis. So you could give Belinda her noodle one, Gigi his one. You could use one of your Fedora ones. So when you panel up, you could all have your own. So it's a way of advertising your new channel emojis. And
exactly. Well, I did that last week.
That would be a cool way of doing it.
I did that last week on a panel. Not a panel. My
Belinda popping out
on my other channel
of noodles.
Yeah, I did that on my other channel. I put the Little Boots doesn't like the idea of vegan egg. No, can't blame you. I don't even like real eggs. Okay, so I never liked real eggs. Ugh, slimy, and they smell bad. Oh,
well, the thing is, eggs are binding enough. So to make a formulated egg, like out of vegan material, it's got to be really gelatinous binding material to make it eggy. I don't know. And what she was mixing it out of, it wasn't something like tofu looking. I've seen some vegan egg being made out of tofu, and it doesn't look bad.
No, it looks like they make a vegan scramble from it.
Yeah, I've seen that, and that doesn't look half bad. But what she was using, this dried vegan egg mix, it just looked like all chemical based. It looked like it could have been wallpaper paste, to be honest, and she just had enough wallpaper, like water in it to like mix it down. It looked gross.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna show it to you in the chat, the Gigi picture. If my computer cooperates and I can get the image to open, I'll show you what it looks like. Those of you might have seen it when it was my birthday stream because I showed the artwork then too. But hang on. Come on, open up. If the computer cooperates and I manage to open it, I'll show it to you. Damn computer. It's running on
fumes. Just be slow. Just give patience. If you've clicked on it, just give it time to do its thing. Because sometimes if you over-click, then you're sending too many commands.
There's that.
And then it shuts down on you. Yeah. So just...
Yeah, we're going to try and bring it up, Little Boots. Little Boots, I had a real egg for dinner and a breakfast quesadilla with green chili. Right on.
You're so lucky that Headbanger is asleep now. Because the last time you mentioned your quesadilla,
the last time like, what?
Marry me.
Aw. Hang on, here it is. Here it's coming. Can you all see it? Here, I'll make it full screen.
It will come up, I'm sure. It's just been a little slow.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me see. There we go. Hey, Lila. Good to see you here.
We did originally try to do all roads lead to Gigi, but we just couldn't fit all the roads around him.
Right.
So we changed it to all signs point to Gigi.
Point to Gigi.
Yeah.
So that's That's the GG art. That's the GG artwork. Little boots. Yeah. Little boots. Yeah.
Yeah, I drew that face and whatnot, and a tiny little body, and the roads around him, and then yeah, Lucy Lou went to work and did her magic and did it on the computer, and
Terry, it does look just like him, doesn't it? It does. Oh, you might have shown me that, but I love it. Well, it's Death and the Fraggle Rock. You gotta give them credit. I did not do it. I did not do that.
yeah, I thought them up and made sketches and explanations, and Lucy Lou, she executed everything and spent her time in the basement working on it. She was like, Def, can I come out the basement? I was like, no, I need this like this and that like that. Can you make this bigger? Can you do more of that? Can you do this? Can you tweak this? I did it. Oh, okay. I'll do it tonight when I get home. Oh, I love her. I love her so much.
Oh, I love her too. So that's the Gigi one. Yeah, that's the Gigi one. So that's the Gigi one. Yeah. It's fun, isn't it? Even he would have to like that. He's got a sense of humor. He can laugh at himself.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's got a very cutting sense of humor.
Yeah, he does.
Very quick-witted.
Yeah, he does actually. I
like Gigi's sharp tongue and quickness of mind.
Yeah, me too. I do. I enjoyed the stream he did. Him and Belinda, they make a great pair when they.
That's why they always came for him so hard, is because they can't compete on that field, so they have to like punch really fucking low. That's why, because they can't ever go on his level.
I remember last fall, they can't compete on his level.
No,
they can't. And
they're trying to drag him into their mess on their level,
And Gigi can do other content.
He entertained it mildly so, but I'm so glad, and he looks so much healthier and so much happier and more content within himself.
He does.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad he did what was good for him.
Yeah, same here. I mean, he
and Gigi knew
it. Do other content.
Gigi knows that you can't win against them. No, it's because you just can't. It's like bashing your head against the wall. You can't back and forth with fools. There is no winning.
No, I mean, and he can do other content. He can.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He can do other content and survive just fine.
Well, even like you, like you're doing tonight with me, Gigi holds court and does panels, and has a lot of conversation and a lot of world views and all kinds of things.
Sure.
It's that we are so much more than that. That's the thing about our side of the fence. I mean, I don't like to refer to us as their term, but if you want to say our side of the fence, we are so much more than that. And that's the thing. They aren't. They are so obsessed, so fucking knee deep in this fucking shit that they can't step away from a moment to enjoy anything else.
Oh no.
You know? It's actually, it's like the self-imposed harassment at this point, because it's like I don't really want to watch it, but I got to watch it. I got to keep up. They're so, and also even within their own community, even if they've forged their own friendships, now to continue these friendships and their whole community, they have to keep in with the gossip. It's like keeping up with your weekly show, and that's what you discuss. And if you're not in the show, then you can't discuss it, and therefore you're left on the sidelines. So there's that to it, so it's like they have to now, whether they want to or not. It's like they've really pushed themselves into a corner in that regard in their own community and friendships. Us lot, we fuck around, we talk shit, we talk about serious topics, we talk about emotional stuff. We're all cool with each other, we're all friends with each other, we all know how to take jokes with each other. None of us are snowflakes, but we've all got time for each other. I fucking love our side.
Well, on this channel, as many of you know, I did I did a She's a Apacker fills out her dating site profile. And there will be another dating site mockery video coming up on this channel, but it will be me, and not as my alter ego. It'll be by me. And wait till you see it, because I'm gonna be dressing in my father's old ratty hoodie with full of holes all over it. My father's old hoodie with a pair of camo
You
sweatpants.
should get a lot of different random photos and put them up on the screen and do a left or right, swipe left, swipe right. And you know who I'm going to say throw in the mix, don't you?
Yeah.
The famous Egyptian.
Walk like an,
And it'll be like,
walk like an
do I
Egyptian.
swipe left? Do I swipe right?
Walk like an Egyptian.
Let me
Walk
just
like
call the clinic, say.
Oh God! No, him. I would that particular Egyptian, but he who shall remain nameless. I would
Just
run
grab
away.
the
I would
video
run
that
away.
Belinda did recently. Just grab that little snippet of that Belinda used of him dancing.
Yeah, I would. I mean, yeah, I would.
Funny.
I'd have to kill the music.
That might be funnier, because if you do a series of just flat 2D photographs, left, right, left, right, left, right, then all of a sudden him dancing.
I could make it work. I could.
That would
make
be
it
quite
work.
funny, comical
I could
timing.
make it work. You know, because I would run for the hills. Honestly, I would honestly run for the hills. If that guy were in my midst, to think he was in my city recently, I'm cringing. And Montreal's a very big island. Okay, we're a population of 2 million. We're the second largest city in Canada.
You
And
should read from his profile and go,
and I just cringe.
You should read from his profile, his Tinder profile, his pretend one, we'll mock one up, and be like, it says that he's in Montreal right now with a friend.
Oh man. Oh man. I should wait a minute, hold on. You should ask Megs and Traj if you can use their pics for the skit. Yeah, I'm gonna ask them. Yeah, thanks for the idea, Christine. See, I get ideas from my audience. I get a lot of ideas from Death, but I get other ideas from my chat.
Yeah, and that's what another thing that I said to you. I said that's another element, and maybe on this channel more so than your other one.
I think Megs would say yes to it.
No, what I was going to say was that asking your audience, like, even topics or things that they want you to go down a wormhole, of like a certain path of information or something to talk about, or this is the channel for it, that sort of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. No, I want this channel to be a lot of fun, especially, I think Trudge would say yes to using a picture. Negs, I think, would too.
Well, Trudge would love it. Trudge would be like, yeah, use my OnlyFans promo pic.
Yeah. That's what he would say. Except that would get my channel shut down. That would get my channel.
No. He's got one where he's put like a little laughing face over it already.
Okay, he's covered up. Okay.
Yeah. It's just.
Yeah, he would have to be covered up from the.
No, it is already. There's one already. I could get it for you, in fact.
You'd have to be covered from the waist down.
I know where it is. I can get it. I'm his OnlyFans promoter.
Oh, you're the OnlyFans promoter.
Yeah, because I said to him from the get-go, I said, you do know, I said, I'm not down. I'm not signing up. You're like, I'll promote you, but that's where I stand. I don't pay for D.
Oh, no. God. Okay, let's see where we're at with the likes and dislikes. Where the likes and dislikes. You were thinking of Trash's OnlyFans promo pic too, Christine? 28 likes, 1 dislike. Not bad. Stuck at 1 dislike. Like I said, the one dislike must have come from that troll earlier. I don't, because I doubt that many in that group even know the existence of this channel. So, yeah.
It's only a matter of time,
Oh, they'll
with word
find
of
it out.
mouth, and we all mix and things, and it's only a matter of time. And well, you've put down Headbangers channel and Tragi's channel, and they'll do the favor back to you. It's how it all works, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll gather it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I made a mistake when I set this channel up, and I can't really do much about it now. So it's just like hope for the best. And that was I set this channel up using the same email account as Straight Talking Fedora Chic, and I shouldn't have done that. What I should have done was set it up under another Gmail account. I have other Gmail accounts. I should have set this one up under another Gmail.
I think you can change it now. They've loosened a lot of things. There's things where you can actually, so now you can co-own channels with people on YouTube. There's things such as branding, so you can have it under two names, and you can either log in into the same account or just co-own one. But you can also change things like that. Like you never used to be able to with YouTube names. Now you can. They freely let you. And I think with your email, you couldn't, but now they let you. There's a way to do it. If you contact them and say, hey, can I switch this account?
Switch this account.
You don't have to even
email.
give them a reason, just say, I need to switch this to this email. How do I go about this,
Yeah, it's the only reason I mentioned that is because you know who are on the warpath these days flagging.
Yeah, I do know the reasons behind it already.
And that means Straight Talking Fedora Chic has a target on its back.
I agree.
I think by extension, this one could also have a target on its back, despite the fact that it's not that kind of channel. It's completely different content. These people are spiteful enough. We've seen how spiteful and obsessive they are with Negs, right? And every one of his tiniest channels that try to get it down.
Well, and there is always the thing of your ex, Bath.
Yeah, Sheldon.
And he's co-host on this channel with you.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. And many appearances and well known, and I know him to be co-host.
Yeah, exactly.
So therefore there's that. And if you ever need to, I'm sure many email accounts, Google accounts, under whatever.
I mean, I had checked the farms recently.
Formality. I don't want to say too much, but
no.
Yeah.
I checked the farms recently and to see if they were saying anything. There was one of them, DC Down with the Kids, said they were just making fun of the people on Twitter going after my stream that I did with Nietzsche Moose on my other channel. And they seem to think as long as Callie is not screeching about me, I'm okay.
It's funny, isn't it? Because you know what? I bet they're all fucking kicking themselves, including DC, because she loves to get on that fucking bandwagon and invite all kinds of people onto her show, right? For whatever purposes. And she doesn't get questioned in any regard. I'm sure she wishes that she'd invited Indigenous people on to actually talk and whatnot and discuss it thoroughly. That's where the claim is. That's where the problem is that they wish that they'd fucking done a more thorough job of it rather than the fucking mishmash fucking thing that Callie did on there. Yeah. Having Nietzsche and Reaper Girl and talk about that from a first-hand experience. How can you beat that? You can't. No. You can get clips from whatever shows you like, and it can be edited in any version and whatnot. And what that guy was saying, it may have been taken out of context. There may have been something else surrounding things that was edited out. Who knows? Whereas you've got people live on panel talking about this from a first-hand experience that live this life, the family, they've seen everything from every turn of the coin. They wish they would have thought of that, and that's all. What can they say? What can they say apart from what they can't really pick too many holes in you? And the ones that they do, The ones that they do, Fedora, as you all know, is the lowest hanging fruit and that's all that they can ever pick.
No, I know. I mean,
And it's laughable at this point because it's like, it's like the bully, saying something to you, and you quip something back to them and cut them down with your words, and they go, well, you're fat, like that, and you're like, is that as best you can do, you moron? You're so ill-equipped. You're so ill-equipped that you're not even worth my time.
so true.
And it's that simple. It is that simple. So this is why I don't back and forth with these fools. Never will. And you'll never see me do it. No.
True. I mean,
I'm punching below. I'm punching far below my IQ if I was to ever involve myself in any shenanigans like that.
Sure.
Trust me.
Well, DC down with the kids up in the farms. I mean, they basically called Callie's little representation of indigenous peoples embarrassing. That was the word they used. They called it embarrassing.
Sure. How is that embarrassing? It's her true account. It's her life story. It's her account. How can you call question into anybody's true account? Because like I'm saying, this gentleman that was on the TV show, it can be clipped, edited, scripted in any shape, form. You don't know. Whereas Nietzsche was there in the moment, live, being questioned, put on, like, oh, okay, how are you going to answer this? And everything she answered was her true experience of something. So for them to do that, it's not just belittling, it's damn right disrespectful.
Okay.
Damn right fucking
disrespectful. It was, yeah. So me, that's why I brought on.
Them highlighting just the bad side of indigenous culture was bad enough.
Yeah.
To not give a very well-rounded perspective, because Nietzsche spoke about both things, that these things are prevalent in her community, that the rate of suicide is higher in her community. But then she also in turn spoke of the positives and traditions and their culture and their beliefs and their way of lives and so forth. So there was a lot of positives to be had. And that to me paints a much more in-depth picture than they could with their little clips and spouting off at the mouth without being fucking informed about the subject. Truly, they did no fucking research, which you wouldn't expect from any of them by now, to be quite frank. But they made a fucking ham performance of it. They made a shoddy fucking show of it. They showed themselves up to be fucking, they can't deal with another subject. That's the problem. That's what shows up to me, is that not only are they ill-equipped to deal with HM matters and back and forth with that because they're fucking stupid, but when it comes to covering another topic, they can't do that either. So they really are backed into a corner. So they best stay in their lane, because they're bad at that, but they're less bad at that than they are doing other things, I guess. I don't know what you want to take from that.
Well, exactly. Christine says, exactly, you brought facts and had an intelligent conversation. DC was stewing because she couldn't get someone like that to go on her channel. Probably, yeah.
And didn't think of the idea even. That's what it was as well. Like, damn it, I could have done that, and I would have done this, and I would have done it this way, in the most pompous fucking way, not letting the actual person speak, totally railroading them with a pompous, like, little bits and pieces, and fucking,
she would have been patronizing.
Yes, I love that culture, and fucking acquiring it, because she loves to acquire cultures as well. She's another one. Not only does the gun acquire it, she does too. This is why she's such a fucking bumlicker, Anglophile, loves the English so much and always talking about England. Piss off. We don't want you here.
We did. Well, it's true. I mean, I remember last year.
We're all English people now. Piss off.
Last year, DC, was obsessed with me. I was living rent. I had a penthouse suite in her brain last year. Okay. I had a penthouse. A lot of people live rent free in people's brains. I had a whole penthouse suite in DC's brain. And every time I would go, and I'm like a smaller channel than she is, much smaller. And every time I would go on, she would go on her stream, trash talking me. Yeah. And I thought it was completely hilarious. And people had asked, what is her beef with you? It's like, and then some others suggested something because I was the one person on the other side of the aisle who was closest to her age.
Yeah,
I'm like,
definitely. It's equal footing.
yeah, I'm closest to her age. I'm only about 2 or 3 years younger than she is. And in other words, I grew up in her time. I was a kid of the 80s too. I was a child of the 70s as well. And the fact is, her with her Brown education and everything and all her career and everything that she likes to flex. Me, on the other hand, I don't have a university degree. I never finished university. And I did not have, I do not have the privilege that she does. And yet I can somehow outwit her.
It's really not hard to do, to be quite honest, Fedora. And that's the thing, is she's so transparent in that sense. Her pseudo intellect is on thin ice, because, and that's the thing with most people that are book smart. You know, you can acquire knowledge in certain topics in certain areas, but that's all you can do. And that's all you can do is regurgitate that information that you've stored from those certain topics and areas. Whereas if you're lacking in common sense and wisdom and other things that you can't acquire, then there's no help for you, because book smart or not, if you haven't covered that subject or got the common sense to work out the best in a certain situation, then you come off as a fool anyway.
Exactly.
There's three
Yeah,
types
exactly.
of intelligence, and the fact is that she thinks that she's prolific in one of them, just like fucking Dragnitz does, with his fucking science degree. Look, at the end of the day, it's not a big deal over here in this country. It's not a big deal to have a fucking degree. McDonald's workers have a fucking degree. Some of them probably got a science degree at that. I'm not being funny. It's not a fucking big deal. I don't know why he's shooting off at the mouth like
I
he's
don't
some
know.
sort
They
of
like to flex
intelligent
with that.
person, because everything that he says, other than science related, is fucking buffoonery.
It is. It is buffoonery. Like, yeah. I'm not that book. Yeah. Have I read literature? Yeah, I've read books. But to be honest, I'm dyslexic.
Book smarts only take you so far. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And if you haven't got the fundamentals in the first place, you can't acquire them.
No, and I'm dyslexic, right? Which is a learning disability for those. It's a learning disability regarding letters and reading.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I couldn't handle university. I really couldn't handle the format, being in a huge auditorium of 100 people and one lecturer. I couldn't handle that. And, the lack of, and there's less structure in university than there is.
Not everybody is academic, and that's not a failing on any part, because, this is the thing. I don't care if it's dyslexia. I don't care if you're autistic. This is the thing. It's not IQ that is lacking. The formulated way of learning doesn't work for them, but it doesn't mean that they're incapable of learning or that their IQ is superior to yours even.
No,
so there's
exactly.
that, because you've only got to find the niche area that their actual specialist area that it resides in, and anyone can be prolific in anything.
Absolutely. I mean, Dragon Lion says what's impressive is when you utilize it. She says she has a degree that's basically a paperweight. And you're not alone, Dragon Lion. In this day and age, you're not alone. There's a lot of people in that situation. Even in my generation, even from my generation, and I'm on the older side of Gen X. My friend Steve, for instance, he has an honors degree in international relations. He's never been able to use it. He works in customer service now.
Over here, a degree means nothing. It's a preliminary. You need to acquire a PhD, a master's, a BA Hons. You need to acquire other things. Not just a degree over here. In England, that's one thing we do know how to do. It's education.
Yeah. And
my child goes to an academy. I homeschooled them for the first 10 years. And then they went to the first, like what you would call middle school, to a private academy. But it was with weird international hours. So they would go there from 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then now going to a second academy. So yeah, doing that and doing their exams this year.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going
And
to be a writer and a journalist, you know. So there's, you know, we take education very seriously in this country.
no, I see that. I can see that, you know. I mean,
And even saying all of that, I still think that what DC treasures so dearly to her heart, her education, the one time in her life when she thought she was brainy, you know, and got a pat on the back for something, she's held on to that dearly, you know, and that's her one little claim to something, just like the Fox thing is, you know. And to be quite honest, big whoop. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck, because I've worked for newspapers, I've worked for a record company, I've worked for big multimedia companies in my time. You know, it takes more than that to impress me. In London, that's the norm. You know, you meet people in the middle of the city and everyone's working for some highfalutin fucking company. Trust me.
right. Yeah, so Christine definitely has a point, you know, when she writes there. Yeah, DC was stewing because she didn't think of the idea first. Exactly.
Well, this is the thing.
She
There's
didn't think
this
of it
to it, and
first.
take this one last thing from the DC thing is this: you're only as smart or outshined to be as smart as you are with in terms of the people that you surround yourself with. So if you
Right.
surround yourself with a bunch of fools, of course you're going to look like a shining beacon of fucking intelligence. You see what I'm saying? It's not
Yeah.
a hard push.
Yeah, I know. Christine says her son goes to a charter school and loves it. He is an honor student with a reading disability. Well, congratulations to your son, Christine. That's quite an accomplishment.
Especially, yeah, with a reading disability as well, because that can hold you back. So
Yeah,
that's
it
great.
helped me that.
Be an honor student, yeah, would have to strive twice as hard as an exceptional student, even.
Absolutely.
So that's like 4 times as hard as the average student. You know, come on.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would agree with there. So congratulations to your son, because I struggled. I went to many different schools and I struggled. It was always struggling, you know,
But this is
academically
this
and
is the thing that
socially.
they're learning, though. The more that you learn about learning disabilities of any regard,
Yeah,
it's not the inability to learn, it's the type of way that the learning material is presented to them.
exactly.
And that's what they've learned over the years, the more that we've acquired knowledge on these things, you know, because there was a time where, you know, people didn't even believe in dyslexia and so forth, you know.
People still don't.
There are people like that. Of course, you're always going to get naysayers. There's people that want to believe that the earth is bloody flat, for God's sakes. But, you know, the more we learn about these things, the more we learn that it's not what it seems. It's not a level of stupidity by any means. It's just that they don't learn in the same way that we learn. And that's all it is. But the ability to retain information and run with it is up there. If anything, there's been cases of people with dyslexia or autism and so forth that have got some of the highest IQs. So
yep, exactly. Well, I'm glad it's a great school and it's suited to his needs. Christine says his school is great. They're smaller,
and that's half the battle. That is half the battle with any child, but a child that's struggling in that regard, that definitely is, to find the right way, the right school, the right fit. When that happens, and then they're flourishing, that's fantastic.
Absolutely. I accidentally turned the camera on, so if any of you are scared, Dragon Lion, yeah, have a good night. Have a good night.
Dragon.
Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, we got 10 viewers now. Cool. Got 10 viewers. Cool. Excellent.
Oh my God, we went down to 5, then we went up to 7, and then we're creeping up again. We've gone
We
full
are. You never know,
circle.
huh? You never know. Maybe one of
Oh,
these days I'll just leave the webcam open. I'll start on the stream. I leave the webcam open, see what happens, you know?
oh my
That's what
God.
I'll do.
Just have it like open panel.
Oh my God, no. Oh God. What is this?
I've hidden it. I've hidden it
Thank you,
already.
thank you, thank you. Hey there. Yeah. Hey, Vintage Spider. It's been a while since we've seen you. Vintage Spider. Yeah. Vintage Spider. Yeah, as soon as I saw the name of that chat,
Yeah, me too. Me too. I saw it and capitalized. Always capitalized, isn't it? And it's the same with those webcams. You know, those that spam. They're always
Yeah.
capitalized as well.
Oh yeah, exactly.
They are. You know to look out for it immediately. If Scott Stevens isn't in the room and I see capitals, I'm on it because I know it's not Scott.
No, it's not Scott. Okay. Is
Here
it
we
a
go
bot?
again.
Is this one of those
No,
bot
it's a
trolls?
different one, Fedora. It's a different one. I've just got it again.
Okay.
I've nabbed it. Don't worry.
Well, thank you. Oh my God. You might want to, if you're serious about interacting with the chat, you might want to change your name to something more conventional.
They're not. They're not. They're just going to do that. And then the minute you relax is the minute they're going to go for it again. Because with a name like that, you can only be doing that. So,
No, this is
you
true.
can sod off.
This is true. No, this is true.
And I'll
Yeah.
nab you every time.
Good God. I remember. Oh God. All right.
Like,
well, hopefully. Again.
Yeah, don't worry. I got it, Fedora. I got it. I'm on it.
All right. If this continues, I may well cut the stream for the night. You know. Wow, I did not bring that. No, it's okay, Vintage Spider. I believe you. Poor Vintage Spider. Yeah, I believe you, Vintage Spider. Don't worry. Oh God. I don't know, little boots. I don't know. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. Okay, we're back down to 7. Okay. I wonder if those were bots, you know? Sometimes they're bots.
No.
No, they're actual
No.
people. They're actual people? Okay. Yeah. Oh no.
It's just some fucker that's got a load of sock accounts.
Probably.
Logged into them all and just switches over to them.
Good, and they all have similar theme to it.
Yeah, of course, because I told you what their intentions were with a name like that and capital. So there you go.
Indeed. Even the profile pic is the profile pics are ick.
You know this isn't my first rodeo.
I know this isn't your first rodeo. I know.
I can spot them for a mile.
No, you couldn't sleep, Vintage. I'm awake for sure now. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You couldn't sleep. Well, I'm glad you stopped by to say hello.
Yeah, it's nice to see you.
Negs said today he had 11 sock accounts?
11 channels.
All channels, okay. Yeah. Vintage Spider.
He was like, good luck, fuckers, trying to find me. I got loads.
Catch me if you can.
Whoa, keep you busy, keep you talking, keep
Oh
promoting me. Look, if Negs has taken one motherfucking thing away from this fucked up situation, it's this.
Yeah, exactly.
Whilst they're talking about you, they're promoting you. Keep talking, mofos. Get me that bag. Just like Foodie Beauty. Keep talking my name.
I don't know who you are, Mr. Nice Guy, so no, not tonight. Sorry. I don't know who you are. So, yeah.
Because even when Negs is on other panels and other platforms and other things, doing other things, there's spies and there's lurkers that are coming over. There's people screenshotting shit. So we know, even on tonight's Patreon panel, right?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
That went over into HN and they're like, oh, look at Negs. He's screaming in his padded room, right? Negs wasn't screaming. He was the most chilled. He was even like, oh, I'm all chilled, relaxed. He was having a good time. He was nothing but the furthest thing from it. So they just want to make up lies to feed a certain narrative that he's like off the fucking walls, or he's like, no, it was a private little Patreon chat. It wasn't a big
Yeah.
chat. It was intentionally small. The fact that you paid a minimum of $5 to bloody be there and screenshot what you didn't screenshot anything, and then you made up a sentence to go with something, because none of that was happening. You can go back and watch that replay on Rumble. Anybody that's a patron definitely can. And you can see that Negs was chilled the whole time. So it's complete codswallop, because that's all they've got. That's all they've got. But like I say, keep talking that bollocks, because keep paying that money as well, bitches.
There you
Keep
go.
paying Negs' Patreon. He needs more. Come on, because you took all his fucking money away from him and his kid. So go over there, speak it, and pay up.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, welcome to Fedora Social Experiment, Mr. Nice Guy. Then thank you for joining the chat. Thank you for joining the chat. But like I said, don't take it personally. It's just I don't take anybody I don't know on panel. Yeah, don't take it personally. I only take. Oh, here we go again.
I got it. I already got it.
Yeah. You're real mature, whoever the hell you are. It's all the same person. It's all the same person. Yeah.
So Mr. Nice Guy was the same person, by the way, the one that wanted to come up on panel, Fedora.
I suspect as much.
By the way, I only hid one person, right? But it hid Mr. Nice Guy at the same time.
Yeah.
So what they did was they changed their name and everything in the meantime. Because if you look on the thing, you'll see that one person was hidden, right? But it's deleted too.
Well, yeah, I kind of suspect too. I mean, I don't take strangers at all.
No, but
because I was porn bombed last year. I was porn bombed twice, and ever since then, I won't take strangers anymore.
When you said about changing your name, I was like, no, don't tell them to do that, because like full sense of security.
Yeah, no, you're right. And I'm pretty, so it's like after being porn bombed last year, I'm way more careful. Way more careful, yes, I guess some people have nothing better to do.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have nothing better to do. Okay. Oh my God.
I don't think his thing is so big. I think those that have to offer up that information are often falling short of that.
True.
And clearly not, because otherwise he'd be doing something with it. Go get yourself a fleshlight, you saddo. It's probably all he can deal with, Let's be fair. A real woman
exactly.
would be too much for him.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to go to bed. You'll have a good night. Nice stream, Fedora. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Little Boots. And she was pretty much here throughout the whole night. So thank you for keeping us company. And yeah, you get some sleep. And if we don't speak before, have an excellent vacation this weekend.
Yeah, have fun. Have fun in Boston.
Safe journey, safe travels. Yeah. So there we are. And then there were 5. And then there were 5. Yeah. Yeah, night, Little Boots. So Vintage Spider is still with us. Christine and maybe Terry. Maybe Terry might be still with us. Christine might be still with us.
Photos in the Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, post them. And this is my small channel, that has 200 subscribers. This is my small channel.
Oh, well. Every channel starts off small, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
You know that because you've been there once before, even with your other channel. There was a time when that channel was 200, so you know how it goes.
Yeah, not looking forward to the COVID plane rides. Yeah, I hear you. Do what you can to stay safe. Lots of hand sanitizer. lots of hand sanitizer, and when you get off the plane, as soon as you get to wherever it is you're staying, take a hot steaming shower.
My
hot
suggestion
steaming
is
shower.
this. My suggestion is this. If at any time some motherfucker encroaches upon your personal space, you do the coughing so they back the fuck off.
That tends to work like a charm.
Right?
That works like a charm. Trust me, I have this smoke, and most of you know that I have this smoker's cough, and I've had it for a long, long time, long before the pandemic. And my smoker's cough scares the shit out of people these days.
Yeah, it's
The
funny.
shit out of people. They run away from me. Run away, run away, run away.
The hell of it. That's what I'm saying. Just
You know,
utilize it.
I'm coughing behind my mask, you know, because here in this province, wearing a mask indoors is obligatory.
In a
Indoors
public space, you
spaces.
mean? If it's indoors, public space, yeah.
Yeah, like stores, public
Yeah,
transit.
like that's the same over here. Yeah.
You know, you got to wear. It's mandatory,
like
and
that
it is
too.
enforced.
I think Canada and England often are on the same, like how we have like a similar NHS kind of like thing, but also the same implemented things often go down.
Yeah.
We've handled that.
Just hang on a second. Sorry to interrupt for a second. Christine, yeah, well, have a good night. Well, good luck with the re-signing of your lease in the morning. Very good luck with that. And we'll catch you in the next one. Thank you for stopping by, Christine.
Christine.
Thank you. Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, just that we've probably gone about it in a very similar regard for that reason. Like the things that we implement, I think are very similar, Canada and the UK.
Yeah, it is. So it is obligatory to wear a mask around here. And I mean, obviously I don't wear one at home, but
No, I don't. Nor do I if I go for a walk at the park or something. As long as
no, not
nobody's on the
outside.
same-
I don't wear it outside.
if somebody's not on the same footpath, if they're coming up towards me, well,
Yeah.
I've got it around my chin and I just slide it up. You know, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, no.
And how long are you in the grocery store for? Because I want to be in there and out anyway. Always did, always have. You know,
Yeah.
I don't like shopping. So
Well, I tend to go to grocery stores when I know there's no crowd.
yeah, I'm a bit like that also. I tend to go when it's emptiest, but it's really not a big hardship because I know what I'm getting. I go in there, bish bash bosh, and I'm out again, and I'm home with the mask off. It's not
Right.
I don't know why people make it a big deal. It's not like you're spending your life in there.
No, exactly. And
you know, there's that to it. Let's take a little bit of rational with it and say, even if you're opposed to it, at best it's going to be 20 minutes of your life. Come on.
Well, I'm hoping my doctor signs on the form. I mean, I haven't gotten the call for the appointment yet, but when I have to go for this MRI,
yeah, I know you're not.
45 minutes in a tight cylinder is not my idea of fun. I am claustrophobic. And I'm going to have to probably ask my doctor to put a note to not make me wear a mask in that cylinder. Once I'm in the cylinder, to not wear the mask.
They won't make you do that. One, because you're in a confined space, you're away from them anyway. Two, it's the medical team, the medical staff that has to wear the masks. And the reason why I know this is because recently when I had to take my kiddo for a blood test at the hospital, now the staff there, my kid gets really woozy at the sight of needles and whatnot. And they said to my kid, take off your mask. And my kid looked at me like, oh, should I do that? And I said, yeah, because they've got their masks on and you don't have to. And everyone in this room has got their masks on. So that's the idea of the mask, is that. So if one person doesn't need to, because of whatever reason, because they're in breathing difficulty or medical issues or whatever, everybody else having their masks on should allow that one person to be okay. Do you see what I'm saying?
Except in my province, they're fanatical about the masks here. Everybody's
but when it's a medical thing, like that, and trust me, you going in that MRI cylinder, right? You're not at any risks to them. They can't get to you, and you're gonna have bloody waves being shot into you. They ain't nowhere near you. They're not going to be 2 meters close to you anyway, even to press the buttons.
Right. Well, Vintage Spider says they don't think I'm gonna.
No, they won't. Right, Vintage is right. Absolutely, they
They're
won't
not
make
gonna
you.
make me.
Not under that circumstance, for sure. Like if you was in the waiting room at the hospital with our people, sure. You know, anybody else from the public, sure. But any of the medical staff that have got masks on and you're there to be attended to, you don't have to. Not whilst you're being examined or going under procedure or doing something of that ilk. Nuh-uh, you don't.
True. Okay, good to know.
All right, so
Hang
you can
on, my
rest assured
computer's
at that.
frozen.
You can rest assured at that. And now you just have to think about, well, can you get some ketamine?
What I mean. Well, my doctor did say that he's putting a note to give me Ativan.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, I think you need to talk to him, Fedora,
Yeah.
and say to them, that's no good for me, and tell them your reasons with you told me,
Yeah.
right? And I think you need to say that, because if it's non-effective to you, then it does you no good. What's the point of it? It's not worth the prescription it's written on.
I know. I mean, I've had Ativan before. It doesn't put me to sleep.
There's other things. There are other alternatives. And if you tell your doctor that, say that's non-effective for me, that really doesn't work, and I'll tell you the reasons why it doesn't.
Mhm.
I need something other than that, you know,
Right.
and it needs to work, because I'm telling you, I could have a complete freak out in there, you know. And
Absolutely.
I'm already having anxiety and almost panic attacks just at the thought of it. So you need to express this all fully to him. And I really do think you need to tell them that you need an alternative. There's many, many, many that work as a sedative or, you know, that sort of effect, tranquilizing, calming effect on you.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
it will work.
my doctor did tell me that he will put a note in to have me sedated.
But you need to request that it's not that specifically. I do think.
Ativan, yeah.
Yeah, I do think it's pointless. It's pointless. What's the point?
I know. Yeah, it's Vintage Fire. Just close your eyes and relax. I will surely give you something. Just ask. Yeah.
No, what with the sound as well? It's quite a lot. It's quite a
It's
lot for
mostly
somebody that's
being
not even
claustrophobic.
claustrophobic. Being
It's the
in the MRI
claustrophobia.
scan, I know that my mother had one, and she's not claustrophobic, and she found it horrendous being in that tight space, snug. But then the penetrating sounds of it and being in there and so shut off from the world, it's like some sort of sensory madness. You know when they used to do sensory experiments on people, Fedora? Yeah, it's like she said to me, it's like that. It's like she was in a Russian experiment camp or something.
Oh no!
She couldn't wait to get out there, and she's not claustrophobic. So why I say to you and stress to you, please speak to your physician and say to them, that's not going to work for me. I do need something that's strong and will work for me. And these are the bloody reasons. Express them fully. You will have a full-on conniption fit if not.
Right.
You know? You can't be more clear than that. And you need to do it before it all goes down.
Yeah, I know. I already left a message with my doctor to give me a call soon. I already left word with him to do that.
He won't know unless you mention it, you know, that they have a lot on their plates, and even if it's on the system, they're not checking that. So that's why I say you make note of it and make sure you speak up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I don't want you to, it's already, do you see what I mean? I don't want you to have a god-awful experience knowing that you're going to be claustrophobic, knowing that it's a horrible experience, even if you're not claustrophobic, knowing that that's not going to work for you. Let's do what needs doing for you.
Vintage, I don't know yet because my doctor's office is arranging everything. And I was informed that the hospital is going to call me with the appointment, I suppose. But nowadays with the pandemic and Montreal hospitals are overwhelmed and there is a shortage of staff. I don't know when that will be. I do not know when that will be. Yeah. Because we have a shit show going on in our province right now. I mean, our provincial government is running the show like a bunch of dictators since the start of the pandemic. They won't even open the National Assembly. So there hasn't been any sessions with the opposition parties, no debates, no question period, nothing. And they've been basically governing by decree, which sucks. just put it mildly. And with the healthcare workers, and they're trying to force the healthcare workers to be all vaccinated. And they had a Friday deadline. And there are at least 30,000 healthcare workers that we know of that are not fully vaccinated and don't plan on it anytime soon for their own reasons. And with already a shortage of staff as it is in Quebec hospitals, with already a shortage of staff, just imagine the shit show when 30,000 workers are cut from the healthcare system all within a 24-hour time span. And that was supposed to happen this Friday. But then our health minister came out today saying he's going to push it back a month. And everybody is like, either they say he's a coward, like the super pro-vaccination people, they're saying he's a coward. And then the others are saying, well, okay, great, he came to his senses. It's like, well, no, he didn't. Even I can see this. I used to do political commentary in a previous
I personally, I think that's appalling. I think it's disgusting.
Hey, Princess Kisses.
And hey,
Princess Kisses. Hey.
And the only reason I think that it's appalling and whatnot is it's not for the stance of being pro or anti-vax in that regard. Yeah. That's not my argument. That's not my stance, and that's not where I'm going to come from on this. My thing is the power of autonomy in that sense over your own body.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like when you're dead, okay, you still have autonomy over your body.
Right.
Full autonomy over your body. Your family, no one, your next of kin, your partner, any relative, anyone that you're close to cannot have that autonomy. If you have not signed release forms for your body to be used in this way, that way, or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is also for science purposes and for the greater good and for society and blah, blah, blah. Right?
Right.
You're not allowed to do that. It's illegal. Okay? So everything that this vax thing is going against is your own human and civil rights and everything that is fundamental to your own personal identity, because the power of your autonomy over your own body, if it's not that, then I don't know what the fuck it is.
Well, the reason I think our health minister backpedaled a bit is because over the weekend, a lawyer was on the news. A Montreal lawyer was on the news, and she is representing all the healthcare workers in this province. And she was going to file for an injunction today against the Quebec government to not cut all these healthcare workers off on Friday. And the hearing was scheduled to take place this Thursday. An emergency hearing was to take place this Thursday. My guess is the reason why our health minister backtracked is because they talked to their lawyers, because that's what they do. They've got lawyers on staff. They talked to their lawyers. Their lawyers probably told them that the healthcare workers' lawyer had a great chance of winning on Thursday. There was a great chance probably a very strong chance that the judge would have ruled in favor of the healthcare workers. So there you have it. So trust me, our healthcare minister.
It's all about compliance. It's all about compliance, and it's all about removal of certain freedoms and rights and whatnot. And I wasn't a conspiracy theorist on this or anything, or anti-vax or anything. In fact, from the get-go, I was pro it, and it sounded like the most rational thing. Yeah. And then along the way, by the time that I was offered the vax, I was like, I don't think I'm going to get it. And it's not that I've just like listened to one side of the story or was in one area particularly inclined or not. Like I say, if anything, I was pro at the beginning. So for me to do a full like, okay, gone the other way now, a lot of it, the evidence is this, you know how they was all talking about herd immunity in the get-go and whether that was the best route, and now all of a sudden it's not. Well, people that are vaxxed, it's not protecting. people that are not vaxxed, it's not protecting. Even if
No.
you was all vaxxed, it still wouldn't protect you, because like
No.
any virus, right? The science
Yeah.
will tell you this. Any virus, it just transforms itself and mutates constantly. This
Yeah.
is why for centuries we still haven't been able to solve the common cold, for fuck's sake.
No,
We still
exactly.
haven't been able to solve the flu. They're both viruses, and they're both weaker strains, may I add, both different cell structures
Yeah.
to the coronavirus, which is a crowned cell virus, which
Right.
can attach itself to any weakened part of the body, which means that it's even more ferocious, and it will mutate and mutate and mutate. I don't care if you've rolled out a third vaccine, a 1600 vaccine, it will just carry on now. That's it. It's new life, okay? And if we don't get immunity against it naturally, then you're fucked. And if you weakened your immune system, like by taking antibiotics too much, you take too many antibiotics, then when you actually do get a true bacterial infection, the body won't heal itself and the antibiotics no longer work. Same with the vaccines. How many vaccines are you going to pump into your system before what? When you get the one particular mutated strain of this coronavirus, COVID, that has become so strong that none of the vaccines are actually protecting you from, and that's the one that takes you out.
Right.
And you've got no immunity because everything's pre-weakened now. And the reason that's been proved is this. Platelets in your blood change. People that have been vaccinated, they've done examinations on the blood work. The platelets change, and the plasma. You have your plasma, it turns to shit after the vaccine. This is the scariest thing that I read recently. And I was already on the cusp, and I was like, fucking hell, this is the thing that frightened me, is this.
Yeah.
Those that suffer the most with COVID, that are in the hospital, need plasma transfusions, right?
Right.
It's one of the treatments that they're giving for COVID at the moment,
Right.
right? So if we vaccinate everyone, no one can help those that are actually weakened and on ventilators and getting it so bad that their immune system can't override it. Now, if everybody's got no plasma to give and donate, we're all fucked. So
Well, exactly.
we need to keep a portion of us unvaccinated to plasma donate, because those that are truly, truly fucking can't be helped and are on death's door need those plasma transfusions. And those that have had the vaccine can't do it. They can't do it. It's been ruled that they can't do it.
Wow. Well, I gotta say, Vintage Spider says, I was so scared I got the shot. I just went through a year of breast cancer. Oh, I'm sorry, Vintage. I'm sorry.
Well,
And
this is
all
what
my
they do. This is what
doctors.
they do best. They fearmonger. They fearmonger you into a position like the media does and the government does and always has done. You
Well,
know,
my doctor never did that, and neither did the two
but it's
hospitals.
surrounding you. It's everywhere you look, the fearmongering.
It's mostly
You know?
on Facebook. I see it personally in my experience, because I went to two different hospitals this summer, from being sick, and they asked if I was, but when I told them no, they did. They just put me in a room by myself. That's all they did.
Yeah, but that's different. That's procedure or whatnot that's been
You
rolled
know.
out in particular hospitals, and they've
And to
got
be
autonomy.
honest,
They've got autonomy over that themselves. But I'm talking about things from the system, from the government that are implemented. I'm not talking about popping into the hospital or to the shops or whatnot. I'm talking about that they're stripping you of certain rights and certain civil procedures and so forth, and they're doing it steadily so. And everybody's going to be in a weakened position where they can't fight it or combat it anymore, and everybody's just going to give into it. It's compliance. And this is what I said to you a while ago.
Yeah, Vintage, good that you're, I'm glad you're doing good now. I'm glad you're doing good. No, like I said, I mean, I had this discussion with my doctor, and my doctor did not, go overzealous or anything. And he understands my medical history. That's probably not a good idea at this time. And at the hospitals, the two different hospitals I went to, they asked, I answered, and they just simply put me in a room by myself. And to be honest, I prefer being in an ER rather than be in the hallway or with everybody else coughing in my face. I'd rather be in a room by myself.
Yeah, they have to do that anyway, especially
I'd
if you're
much
not
rather be in a room by myself.
But like I'm saying, it's not even about the masks. It's not even about that. It's about all the power and autonomy being stripped off you. Because
Kaden,
once they take control of you in that regard,
Jeff, hang on. Caden, isn't that cute? You're not even an entertaining troll. You don't tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear us? Don't watch. Okay? Don't watch, Caden, if you don't. Caden, don't watch if you don't like it.
I got rid of them.
Did you get them?
Yeah. Idiot.
Okay. Okay. Oh, God. The trolls in here. Okay.
Well, these are the ones that have already been up all night or whatnot, and
this Caden, you think it's the same as the
yeah.
You think it's the same one? Good. That's what I thought because of chemo radiation. Last thing I wanted, I was scared.
No, I can understand why certain people. My mum did and whatnot. And I mean, my mum's got health conditions like COPD and whatnot, and feared for her life and whatnot. And she wouldn't be able to take it, and so I understand. And kind of in a way, that's almost what the vaccine should be for. It's for those that may not be able to deal with it or haven't got the immune system in the first place. But those of us that have, right, it's going to be stripped away from us. Because if the autonomy is taken away from you, the power to decide for yourself, and it's mandated in any regard, whether you work at this place, that place, whatever, want to travel X, Y, and Z, if any of these things are fundamentally put into place, then they can do it with other things too. And that was what I said to you when we was talking before about this subject when it cropped up.
Yeah.
That, why do you think they tested all this stuff out? Why do you think curfews, policing, talk of military, talk of fines, they wanted to see how much we would take. How much is it that they can make us comply as a mass? How much
there are court cases going through Canada right now.
Does it take before we all bend over backwards and go, oh, okay, take it up the arse,
Yeah, I agree, Vintage Spider. Decide for yourself, I mean, people ask me.
I do believe that those that need it should get it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not anti or pro.
And I see people.
I believe those
and I
that
see
need
people on Facebook all gaga giddy, and they're saying, oh, I think, I know how to talk to these people and I can calm them down. And I said, in your little TED talk with these people, your little TED talk, did it fall anywhere to tell them to go talk to their own doctor? Because that's the thing I notice about Facebook. They don't even encourage you to talk to your doctor. They just say, rush out and go get it now.
Well, like with any extreme views, the truth is usually somewhere in the middle. And that's why I say I'm not pro or anti, like I was initially really pro. And then I kind of, for my own choice, I'm not going to do that now. But for people like my mum or like Vintage in the chat that have got things that, that health-wise they may not be able to deal with it like stronger people can, is there to protect them, because it's not going to protect all. It doesn't matter even if 100 of us got 100% of us all got the vaccine, because like I said, it's going to mutate. It'll be another strain. So all you can do if you've got a weakened immune system is try and protect yourself the best you can from as many strains that are out there, because you don't have the immunity to deal with it. But those of us that don't have that conditions that underline everything, we need to make those decisions for ourselves. And herd immunity is a thing. And like I said, if you need somebody that's unvaccinated plasma and you're in hospital on a ventilator and nothing's working for you, you're going to be in real stuck if there's everybody is vaccinated.
Right. Absolutely.
That's the thing that I walked away with just recently. And that little bit of that golden nugget bit of information about the plasma and donating, and it's vital to COVID treatment as well. The fact that it's vital to the treatment was like, and it's damaging the one thing that's vital. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That seems ridiculous. and you want us all to damage ourselves whether we got it or not, so then we can't help those that really do need it. What? So
Yeah, there is that, you know. I
that's a
mean,
little bit of a strange information that you won't come across too often.
no,
But look it up and you'll find it.
I
Look
will.
it up, what I just spoke of, and you'll find it.
Yeah, I will.
You know what I mean? Because you won't find it on the front cover of a newspaper.
Here's the thing. I remember thinking, you know, this is not going to end well if the government succeeded in cutting 30,000 some odd healthcare workers, all, you know, most of whom in Montreal, of course. And this won't end well. Already we're short staffed because a lot of people left the profession during the pandemic because they were fed up with the forced overtime and all that lovely stuff. They left. So already they're short staffing. So you imagine in one day losing 30,000 more staff already. Because and I speak of this because it affected me last week. As you know, I had to be rushed to the hospital, and I had to go by ambulance.
But in a way, that's important because it should be proven that you can't strong arm everyone into doing things. Good.
No.
I'm glad of that because the minute we all roll over, okay, as a civilization, we're all fucked. I hope you all know that.
So what happened was, now when you have to be taken to the hospital by ambulance here, okay, what the ambulance guys do is they call the hospitals or they call their network, you know, which ERs are taking patients and which are not. Okay, and those that are not, usually the reason is because they're already over capacity. They're operating at over capacity. And I live near 3 hospitals. Okay, I live near 3 hospitals. None of them were able to take me, and not even the one downtown. You'd think the next logical choice, take me downtown. No. They had to take me across town, 6 kilometers away. Can you imagine? You're very sick to the point you need an ambulance.
But you're not the first person that I've heard these stories from, and there's been cases of people being deferred to other hospitals because they're saying that these hospitals are at max capacity, right? But there's been several cases, right, of media, news reporters, people going to these hospitals, taking photographs of such hospitals. There's not a car in the car park. There's not a person in the hospital.
My goodness.
You remember when I said to you before about imagine all the money that they've saved over this duration? Do you remember when some people were arguing, oh, well, Dev, not all of our things are free, so they wouldn't be saving money because it's a business. But I was like, but you save money in terms of services. You save money in terms of wages. You save money in so many different areas. And if you foreclose certain things, you save even more. And if you defer it all to just one route, one way in traffic and one way out kind of traffic, it's like, well, they've saved billions. And most of that money from the fat cats at the top of the heap, they've invested it all into the world market. And you can see around lockdown, the pandemic and all of that more money was thrown on the world market than ever.
Yeah.
So don't tell me there wasn't money to play with. Someone was saving money.
True. I mean, the very fact, you know, like it's
you've only got to match up all these factors and they all align. It can't all be coincidence that all these things, you know, it's like, come on.
Princess Kisses says, my daughter's dad was rushed via ambulance to the hospital and spent 11 and a half hours waiting, 4 hours in the ambulance lineup and rest in the A&E. Oh, A&E, that's a British term. Help me out, Duff.
Well, that's the thing. That's very plausible. Look, if you are tunneling all traffic to one hospital, let's say you've got a major hospital in your area, okay, and all the surrounding areas that have got smaller hospitals, all their hospitals are being closed down due to COVID regulations, due to COVID over this, that, and the other, whatever they're saying, and they funnel all the people, even in the greater areas that don't normally come to your big hospital, right? Then of course it's going to be overloaded and jam-packed and all this and that because you're getting like all the smaller hospitals also coming into your hospital. So it would make complete sense that that would be the case.
Okay. Oh, accident and emergency. That's what A&E stands for. Yeah, we
Yeah.
just call it the emergency room here in Canada. We just call it the emergency room.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah. So difference there. That's why I asked you to help me. I think we have a British term. So I thought that's why I asked you to help me here. You know. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. So before we end this stream, let's end it on a more lighter note. We had the gloom and doom talk. I'll put that timestamp in if anybody watching in replay, also or just walked in late. I'll
It's not
put
really
in a
gloom and
timestamp.
doom because you got to people got to get a grip on reality and know that your choices shouldn't be stripped from you. You got to adapt to this is a new way of life because this thing isn't going to go away because, like we already discussed, it's confirmed scientifically it's a virus. We know that one thing viruses do, they don't go away, they just mutate forever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
So if you don't wrap your head around that one piece of information, I can't help you. You know what I mean? It's like,
no, I know.
because it's like, well, there is no full-time solution to this thing now.
No, and at this stage of the game, like here in Canada, like in my province, the government, our provincial government is enjoying dictatorship a little too much. You know, they enjoy they enjoy governing by decree without checks and balances
It's
of
all
the
a
opposition
test. It's
party.
all a test. It's all about compliance. I told
Yeah,
you that.
yes.
And you look at Australia. You look at and some of these are the biggest, countries that would like in terms of the Western world and world powers and things that have the most amount of rights.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hey, Jojo.
Jojo.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Some new people, some new faces. By the way, welcome to Fedora Social Experiment. This is, those of you know me best as Straight Talking Fedora Chic. If you're new here, please consider subbing. We don't always talk the sad topics. Most of the time we don't. This is mostly a comedy channel, believe it or not. This is mostly a comedy channel, believe it or not. There's plenty of lighthearted comedic content.
I don't know. I think it's okay to get into the nitty gritty once in a while.
No, it's no problem.
We're not talking about numbers and experiences.
No.
We're just talking about the facts of the situation and reality and getting a grip of what's going to be the foreseeable future is going to be this.
So yeah. So anyways, like I said, Fedora Social Experiment because life is a social experiment. We do a lot of experiments in comedy and story time. We also do a lot of mocking of social media culture. A lot of the uploads, mostly the uploads, is mocking social media culture. So please consider subbing before and giving a thumbs up, like and share and subscribe. Yes. Thank you, Def, for putting the merch link in. I have a merch store and I have a new line called Proud to be Trash. T-shirts, mugs, all those good things, all that good stuff. We sell trash. Proud to be trash. It's 20 to 9 in the morning where you are. Oh, well, here it's 3:40 a.m.
Yeah, it is
3:40 in the morning here.
It's 29.
So, Jojo, you're overseas. Cool. I want to be overseas. Thank you for sharing the PayPal, Death. Thank you for sharing the PayPal. If you choose to donate via PayPal, rest assured, whatever information.
That's your other channel I just put on there.
Yep, I'm going to get to it. Yep.
I just did it.
Princess Cases is also in the UK. Right on. Right on. Keep this up. We're going to have the UK contingent in here.
The other channel. This is for the other channel, everybody.
Yeah.
We hope to have membership on this channel one day, don't worry.
Yeah, okay. This is the link to the memberships on Straight Talking Fedora Chic, not for here.
Yeah, it's for the channel link that I put above it. It's for that channel above it.
Yeah, exactly. Straight Talking Fedora Chic, most of you who are subbed here know Straight Talking Fedora Chic. That's a commentary channel. Here is a little more lighthearted. We talk about any and all.
Where the wind blows us.
Yeah, a social experiment because life is a social experiment, like I said. And we do, so it's mainly comedy and story time. It's more
See, this is how we
original.
roll in the dark matter now and say we're talking about being experimented on.
Yeah, we are, aren't we?
There you
I'm out of the
go.
loop on this. Will Negs get a channel back, or is he gone? If you know, I don't know much of what's going on, to be honest. Vintage, I don't know. I don't know much about it, to be honest.
I can.
I think he will be back eventually. I think he will be eventually. He is. Yeah, that's how I understand it too, Princess. That's how I understand it. I think he'll eventually be back. I just don't think he'll be doing what he did. Who's behind the bat pick on the panel? That's Death.
Mhm.
That's Death. Who mods it? Who mods here and at Straight Talk and Fedora Chic.
Yeah, mods
Yeah.
for a lot of people, in fact.
Yeah, Death mods for a lot of people.
For
Oh God,
Peanuts,
is my
for
computer
Trash,
frozen again?
for Funky, for Negs on Twitch.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah,
wow.
for quite a few. And that's not mention a few of the bigger channels that I also, as you know, I'm not
Right.
going to go there, but big
Right.
ones too.
Hang on, this computer's frozen again. Hang on. Oh, please unfreeze. Come on. It's freezing more and more often these days. God. Okay, this is Negs' Patreon. Whoops.
I did it already, Fedora.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
This is Negs' Patreon. If you want to go support him there, he's got 3 different tiers.
I did that
So if you want to
already.
go support him over there.
I actually signed up for Negs' Patreon tonight for
I
a
haven't
year.
done that yet.
I did it for a year tonight.
I haven't done that. I'm waiting till next week when I get paid.
Well, that's what I was waiting for because I hadn't yet. So I was
Yeah, I'm waiting to
until I
get
had a
paid
little
next
bit.
week.
Because if you do it for a year, it
Yeah.
works out really cheap, Fedora. It works out as like $3.60 or something per month rather than a $5 a month or whatever. So if you do the year one, it is actually worth it.
I'll look into it next week. Like I said, right now I'm flat broke.
Yeah, no, when you can. That's what I had to wait on as well. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's what you have to do sometimes. Nick understands that. But when I did it, he was really appreciative as well at the same time, as he always
Oh
is.
yeah, he's not. He doesn't want us to go broke.
He was like, I wondered, because we was on the Rumble Patreon. And I said, hey, Negs, I just did you for a year on Patreon. And he was like, oh, I've wondered where the big donation come from. He was like, thanks for doing that, Dev. You know, he's always gracious.
Yeah, he is. He is. And this, if anybody wants to follow Negs on Twitch, he's also on Rumble.
Yeah, I did that.
Although Rumble, I'm still very much a learning curve for me, to be honest.
Rumble is a little bit more difficult because I'm not getting notifications. I think a lot of people aren't as well.
No, I'm not.
He's going to be streaming on Twitch though in the morning. I think that'd be 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Right, exactly. No, he's on Rumble too. Yeah.
And I got that as well. There you go. Got them all in the chat. Patreon, Twitch, and Rumble. We got Next covered.
Yes. And so, but I think he will eventually come to YouTube. He had been on YouTube. He is a YouTube OG. He's been on YouTube for like
There's nothing stopping him from hosting a channel, as we discussed.
No, there isn't.
So
there is not. You're right.
And the thing is that YouTube's made it now where you can co-own and co-brand channels, and the laws stand in TOS that even if you are exited out of your own channel, you can still host.
Yeah.
So as long as Negs is doing it via someone else, via another route, there is nothing saying that he can't do that.
True. No, there isn't.
There really isn't, you know. And to be quite honest, it only takes a small crew and a small few people to get together and to be able to make that happen. Maybe making a bloody proper network of us lot to be able to do that even, because that would be kind of cool.
Okay, for those of you watching, this is Negs' Rumble account. This is his Twitch. And this is his Patreon. Okay. And yeah, And that's a Princess says I'm not either. Normally see Traj posting links to next streams on there though. Yeah,
look,
that's how a lot
to
of
be
people
quite
get
honest,
it.
Trudge could have a channel, have Negs on there, co-host it with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
And it's all in Trudge's name. And if Trudge sees fit that he wants to pay his hosts, his guests, that's up to him. How he wants to cut the super chats or the income or AdSense or anything like that. So there's nothing
Sure.
stopping any forging ahead here. So HN can fucking spin on it. Just saying. Just saying.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's what we were just saying, Princess. Rumble is not great. I don't even know if you can get notifications from Rumble.
If you Princess Kisses, go to I'll put his link in the chat actually for you. If you go
Thank
to
you.
Bad Boy Tragic's channel.
Okay, yeah, excellent. I will have Bad Boy Tragic
every day. Bad Boy Tragic will post for you when in the community chat. So you just have to click on the community link and just like check it like in early in the day and in the afternoon or whatever, and you usually find that he's posted something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go.
I got it here. Cool. Okay. And so what we'll do is
once I jump off, I will put Tragic's channel link in a pinned comment below.
This is the specific one that you want to go to for Traj to update you on next streams if you're not getting notifications. So if you check this one a couple of times a day, you should be all right.
Okay, cool.
That's for Princess Kisses specifically, and I've linked it to the community as well, so it'll take you straight to his community tab. That link.
There you go. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Thank you. Okay, so like again, I will have his link. I will have Tragic's channel link in a pinned comment when I jump off.
It's in the chat as well. I put it up earlier. I put both of his channels, so in the replay, people will get them anyway.
Absolutely.
And Headbangers. So.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to put all of them in the pinned comment below. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. And because
that's all right. Because when Traj streams, I'll be throwing your link up in his chat because I'm his mod as well. So.
Well, you are busy, aren't you? Princess normally checks in with Traj and Amy between 1 to 3. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay.
Well, let me think. What time would he be going live tomorrow?
Next?
3 p.m. I think.
Something like that.
English time. I'm trying to tell Princess Kisses.
Yeah, because
so he'll probably be live by 2 or 3 o'clock. So definitely check by 1. Definitely.
Yeah, because she's in the UK just like you are.
Because he's going on Twitch tomorrow. The Twitch link is up there if you see a couple up. If you go to Twitch, his Twitch channel, he's doing that in the morning first of all, and then probably Rumble later.
Right, absolutely. Cool. Cool, excellent. 30 likes. We made it to 30 likes. Excellent.
Yay.
Yay, made it to 30 likes. Only the 1 dislike.
Or whatever.
Probably from the troll.
That was the, yeah.
Oh, well, at least I'm not getting ratioed here, so that's cool. Hey, I've got videos on Straight Talking Fedora Chic that were badly ratioed.
It doesn't really matter, to be honest, because this is the thing, I think at one point It did matter, and this is why YouTube was considering getting the thumbs down, because it was effective in the algorithm. Now they base the algorithm, when they rejuggled things a while back, if you remember, they based it on something different altogether, and it's more views based now and AdSense than anything, right?
Right.
So in terms of monetization and stuff like that, they don't really give a fuck about your likes or dislikes. That's for you to know if your audience is liking the material that you're dishing out. That's nothing to do with, like, they don't, all the computer, the algorithm knows is that you're getting interaction. So even if you got, this is why people like Anne Boleyn is the smartest one of them all, because she's never once turned off her likes to dislike ratio. It's the worst thing you can do, because at the end of the day, any interaction is good interaction, and people want to see, if they hate you, they want to see the numbers. Oh, good, my one added to that. And she knows that too, right? Turning them off, it makes them less inclined to click up or down. In fact, it's been proven. So you want to keep that interaction. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's a smiley face or a frowny face. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. She says, will do. I normally miss the first half hour of the creators. Having community posts is very helpful and important. Yeah, if you, okay. That's the other thing. I also, whenever I upload or go live on this channel, I always announce it on my community tab over at Straight Talk and Fedora Chic. Since this channel doesn't have 1,000 subs or 4,000 watch hours yet, I also, there is no community tab on this channel, but I usually plug this. So this one piggybacks over at the community tab at Straight Talk and Fedora Chic.
Because, to be quite honest, they used to make you wait for that amount, and they've recently changed it to 500 now. So you can now get your community tab after 500.
500 what?
Subs.
Thought it was 1,000.
No, they've changed it just recently.
Really?
Recently, the new updated.
Had to be very recent.
Yeah, it is really recent.
But is it still 1,000 for monetization? Is it still 1,000 for monetization?
Yeah, for monetization it is, but for community tab, because that was the one thing that people would complain about, like, why we got to wait so long for that. I'd really like to tell my audience it doesn't really affect YouTube whether we have a little community tab or not. Come on, ease up on that. So I think they actually listened for once, and yeah, they have. So 500 now is the goal, to just get your community tab at first, and then we do then the next goal.
Okay. All right. Well, let's hope so, because if I can get it in less time, the community tab, it'll be a lot easier to promote this channel. I know that for a fact,
because also I've seen of late a few people, you know, if you follow Team YouTube on Twitter, you sometimes get the random notifications or updates, and you see somebody's done something.
No, I don't follow them. I should. I probably should.
Oh, well, I do.
But I don't. Yeah.
You should, because if you ever need to contact them for any reason,
right,
you need to be a follower of them to do any reporting for your own channel or problems. So you should anyway. But I do it anyway, because I also get people that are making reports. Because you remember when I told you way back when the sheepy fuck was starting to report on Peanut? Do you remember?
Yes.
It was me that caught that. And then it ensued weeks of her just at Team YouTube. And I said, do you see, I called that.
Wow. Yeah.
Because the reason why I called that is because I saw that on the Team YouTube notification. I clicked on it and I had a look. It could have been any Tom, Dick or Harry. It happened to be sheep. And I was like, I was meant to see that shit. Thank you.
Well, if I can get the community tab at 500, that means I need 300 more subs.
The thing is, I always get shown the things I'm meant to be seeing.
Right.
That's the way I feel. You know,
if I can get it in half the time.
Easy to me, and I come to you and I say, hey, I got it. And you're like, what? And I'm like, you know,
yeah, exactly.
Like, how'd you get these juicy bones? You know,
you find out about these things before I do. See, you find out about these things before I do. But if I can, well, if that's the case, I only need 300 more subs to get that community tab. It's going to make getting the other 500 to get it to monetization. It's going to make it easier.
It will, because then you'll be able to link things and talk about things, and it makes all the difference. Just little things, and that's what I think they realised as well. It can only help grow a channel, so why hinder?
Yeah, so if I can get it up to 500 to get the community tab, getting the other 500 will be a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, to
Plus,
get it
we're going to
monetization.
get it there anyway because we're all pulling together as a community more now than ever.
'Cause I honestly would
You
like,
know?
I mean, my goal is to be at, it may not happen, and it might be a lofty goal, but my goal is to get it to monetization by December, which is AdSense month, as many know. That's when ad revenues are doubled and tripled.
You don't know what's going to happen. We may end up taking a turn or covering certain things or doing things a certain way, or even these panels might end up being quite popular, whatever. This might end up being your main channel in some way because, you know, you're trying to step away from some of the other stuff and you may find that you're having more fun over here. And when you're having fun, we're having fun.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't get me wrong. I do enjoy doing commentary. I do enjoy it.
Yeah, but you can still do that here and there. But you
No.
may find you might want to ease up on that, and
Yeah.
that's okay too. You know, if
Yeah.
you do one stream a week for members and one stream a week for non-members, let's say, even 2 a week, that's still okay.
Yeah.
Especially if this was to become, you know, your main at some point. You don't know how it's going to grow and how it's going to go.
Right. Exactly. No, I hear you. So let's hope. Let's hope. That's my goal. Anyways, that's my goal. I'm hoping that it is at monetization by the time December rolls around.
And then you know what I'm going to do, don't you?
What you gonna do?
I'm going to put my lovely little Fraggle back in the basement and we're going to make more channel emojis for this channel.
Right on. Right on.
And we'll have so much more fun because the subjects and variation and all kinds of things. So we'll come up with some real eclectic numbers, you know, we will. Funny stuff.
Oh, absolutely. That would be totally
that'd be fun in the least, you know, and even with you, we're all brainstorm on it together. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Because I do plan to put channel memberships on this one too.
Yeah, exactly. And like I say, you don't know if this one did kick off and doubled the figures of the other one, you would be silly not to do that and maybe even transfer your efforts even. You don't know.
Yeah, exactly. No, that is the goal. Once I'm monetized and I'm eligible,
and to be quite honest, even if you used to do 2 channel memberships, the fact is that you're so kindly, you know, let everybody made it quite affordable, and you've picked the lowest that you can, $1.99.
Yeah, I did for that.
People are resistant to picking 2 channel subscriptions, memberships. Sorry, if it's like 2 $4.99 ones, because that's a tenner. That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
To one creator. You know,
absolutely.
Especially if you do want to do occasional super chat, because now you're giving £10 a month as it is. Now you can't really do a super chat when you want to, when you feel like you're a little bit more flush, you know. So I do feel like you keeping it like that encourages also our people encourages like the community to grow, because it's not about that. It's not about the monetary gain of the memberships. It's about creating a nice warm space and old friends, you know, in the place.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And the money stuff, well, you know, people are generous, and when you low bar something like membership, people, that makes them more generous in other areas because it frees that up. That's what I'm trying to say in the long. I went round the houses, but you know what I meant.
No, I know what you mean. Oh yeah, of course.
It's too late. It's late. It's been a lot of hours.
It has been. Oh fuck, we've been on for nearly 5 hours. You know.
Oh dear.
We've been on for nearly 5 hours.
My God.
I know.
And I thought, oh, Fedora's gone live. I was like considering whether to go to bed or not. And then I saw it and I decided it for me. And then he was like, oh, panel. And I went on and I was like, well, nobody else. I was the first one in the room. And I was like, oh, go on then. I'll have a little chin wag with you and see who else. So I
appreciate you coming. You made it fun.
I wasn't going to stay this long. My voice is like.
No, I'm going to cut it short soon, though, because I do have to take medication and stuff, and I have to eat with the medication that I'm about to take, and we have been on for 5 hours. I do appreciate you coming on and sticking around, and those of you in the chat who've been on.
It's just fun. It's just like hanging out friends. Me and you hang out sometimes in the evening, and we chinwag anyway via DMs and what. Or we've even watched streams together and talked and chinwagged that way, haven't we?
We can, yeah. There's
We've
a
done
lot of
that.
things we can
Remember
do.
when we watched the stream together and we were sitting there just backing and forthing about the thing that we was watching.
Oh yeah. So what's coming up? So I want to thank you and thank you all in the chat for coming by. And
No
the new
problem. I'm going to say
subscribers, welcome.
goodbye. All right,
New
Fedora, I'm going to
subscribers,
step
welcome.
out and let you wrap up.
Exactly. So what's coming up here on
Bye,
this channel?
everyone.
Pardon me?
I'm going to go and let you wrap up properly, okay?
All right. Thank you so
I'll
much.
see you
Beth.
later.
I'll catch you
Bye.
later. Bye. Okay. So, and then there was one. All right. So anyways, I'm going to cut this short. I'm not sure how I would be able to put timestamps on this simply because we jumped into different topics and got back into different topics. I will put a timestamp where we started the sort of less pleasant subject matter. I'll put in a timestamp for that so you can skip it. If you're watching this in replay, you can just skip over that entirely if need be. What is coming up on this channel, like I said, I am working on another video with BAF Bucker, the panda. Yeah, our favorite panda. And BAF Bucker, the panda, is going to be teaching us Mukbang Etiquette 101. Yes, Mukbang Etiquette 101. Death. Thank you, Terry, for sticking around. So yeah, so it's going to be Mukbang Etiquette 101 with BAF Ucker the Panda. We're going to play, there are going to be some live streams with Let's Ask. We're going to resume the game Let's Ask Google, where it's interactive with the chat. The chat plays along. So that's fun. That's been proven to be a crowd pleaser. I'm also going to try and get Punky back, and we'll do more ladies' night streams where we review the dudes of TikTok. Yeah. And so try to get Punky back for that. And what else? Yeah, so stick around. Please pay attention to my community tab over at Straight Talk and Fedora Chic for more updates on this channel, Fedora Social Experiment. Anyways, thank you so much. And I will catch you all in the next one, whether it's here or Straight Talk and Fedora Chic. And yeah, please take care of yourselves and each other. And remember, if there is somebody in your midst who is at risk or alone, please take the time to check in on them, give them a call, hit them up on social media if they got it, because sometimes just lending that sympathetic ear is all that person needs in their world to improve it somewhat. Because we can all do our best to take care of others. So be good to each other. So again, have a good evening, or no, the evening's over here. It's pretty much morning now. It's 4:04 a.m. in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, that's what time it is right now here in Montreal. But it is morning for our peeps overseas. And so I wish you a good morning and a good work day to everybody. That's it for now. Bye, everybody. Bye.